Hello fellow survivors, and welcome to One Region, One Run challenge, where we spawn in one region and we cannot leave it. We're going to do this on Interloper, and it's going to be quite hard, but definitely worth it because you learn a lot about the map if you're stuck in it all the time. This one is also called Escape From Challenge, or in our case, the kegstand, because we're going to do Forlorn Muskeg. That's right, we're going to spawn in Forlorn Muskeg on Interloper, and we're not going to be able to leave the region at all. We have to survive with only what we got in Forlorn Muskeg. And there's a few things to say about that, but before we get into it, some rules. First, how long should we survive? Well, people who do these sort of challenges, it varies tremendously how long, and if you want to do it, you just decide yourself how long you want to survive. Very common is 10 or 30 days. We're going to, however, put 20 days survived. I might go longer if I want to, but for now the soft goal is 20 days. That's the goal. The second rule is basically you cannot leave the region in any circumstance, including going to connect to regions that would lead to another region. In Forlorn Muskeg, that's very limited. There's only one place. If you go to the cave that leads to Bleak Inlet, when you enter that cave it says leave region, and because it says leave region, that will be interpreted to mean that you are no longer in Forlorn Muskeg if you enter that cave, therefore you cannot use it. If you do this challenge, you can choose to ignore that if you want, so that will be one thing to do. Okay, now with that being said, let's look a little bit at Forlorn Muskeg itself. Forlorn Muskeg is not a great region to do this challenge in because it's so limited what you can do. There's not many places to really survive in. It's mostly just ice that breaks and a bunch of other stuff. So let's have a look at the map and talk about some key resources. First off is, in terms of fire and matches, it's very limited. The only thing that's really guaranteed is that in Poacher's Camp, there is a guaranteed flare. So you want to get to Poacher's Camp as fast as possible, so at least you have one source of fire, which is that flare. Now, in terms of guaranteed matches, as far as I know, there aren't any guaranteed matches, but in my experience, however, you can find one set of matches in Forlorn Muskeg. It just varies where it is. You just got to search all of the key locations and you will eventually find it. In terms of key locations in the game, there are a couple. The main one being the Spencer's Farm, where there is a forge. Now, because this is an interloper, we cannot use the forge because we don't have a hammer, so we can't do any sort of forging. We also can't do any kind of crafting that requires the knife. We can only do things like creating fishing tackles for sewing. That's the only thing we can really do. Old Spence Farmstead, they have a bed, so you can sleep there outdoors. And normally this would be the only place you could actually sleep because there won't be any bedrolls on Interloper in this region. However, because of the tails, there is now a bunker up in the hills, and it's possible to go there and sleep on a bed indoors. And the bunker is the only indoor location you can sleep. There's also a crash plane that you can sleep in a seat in, but that's not really useful. Other than that, there's a few places to go to. There's a lot of little details in Forlorn Muskeg, the main one being probably Marsh Ridge. Up here there's a lot of birch bark, which is quite handy for some extra healing and teas. And other than that, there's just smaller loot here and there around the map. Lots of small things to find, nothing major. However, there are an absolute ton of cattails all over the region. The entire region has close to 400 cattails all over the place, and they can be found everywhere. So that means that in terms of food, there is quite a lot of it. Forlorn Muskeg is also one of only, I think, 4 regions that have neither cougar nor timberwolves in them. So you're quite safe predator-wise, you just have the bear and wolves. You do, however, have the ice. It's very open. There's very limited resources except for the cattails. So it's quite hard to actually become sustainable in this particular region. Okay, so that's everything. And so this video is going to outline the entire challenge from start to finish. And you can see how I get on playing on Interloper in Forlorn Muskeg without leaving the region whatsoever. How does it go? Let's find out and do the kegstand. Let's get to it. Hello fellow survivors, and welcome to a new challenge, the one region only survival challenge where you spawn in a region and you cannot leave it, and you just gotta survive in that region. You can do this on Interloper as always, but if you want to do this challenge, of course, do whatever difficulty you want. And Interloper is a bit unique because of the lack of tools and weapons and fire starting, but we'll get to that. Now, I have done this challenge before. I did it in Pleasant Valley, technically twice. I did it before the Tails Part 6 came out, before the cougar existed and all that stuff, and I did pretty well, although I did accidentally run into a wolf in a blizzard of all things and died to that. However, I also did it after the Tails 6, kind of, with Settled the Mine feat. It wasn't quite the same, though I didn't spawn there, but with Settled Mine and enough cattails, you can just wait out in any region, so there is a hibernation aspect to this, which we may or may not use. Well, today I'm going to resort to the original. You see, I might do every region for this challenge, and I'll see how long I survive, because it varies from player to player how long they survive. Some they say I'm going to survive 10 days in the region I spawn in, others say 50, so it doesn't really matter. I think I'm going to aim for something like 20 or 30. We'll try and keep it consistent between different challenges though, so somewhere in that region. 30 is kind of like the soft goal, I guess. But we're going to go for Forlorn Muskeg first, because that's the OG. Forlorn Muskeg is the original challenge, as far as I'm concerned, for this. And that's because this challenge, which has different names, I call it One Region Survival, others call it the Escape From Challenge, but it also used to be called the Kegstand, because, well, it's kind of, you know, because it's Forlorn Muskeg, get it? Kegstand. So that's why they call it that. And the way you usually do these challenges is you pick you do a custom run. You do Interloper and you just click the one you want to spawn in, and that's fine. There are certain regions, if for example I want to do it in a mountain town, you can't spawn in a mountain town in Interloper normally, so you have to do a custom. However, there is an issue with this particular challenge in doing it in Forlorn Muskeg. If you do an Interloper run that's on a custom run, even if you set everything to Interloper, you know, it should just be normal Interloper stuff, there are some things that happen. You do get the odd spawns that shouldn't be there, like bullets and that sort of stuff, which doesn't really matter, you can't use them. But there's also a bunker in Forlorn Muskeg, a prepper cache, and that is the only indoor location in Forlorn Muskeg, the only indoor bed you can use. And unfortunately on the Interloper, if you do a custom run, there's a bug where if you enter it, it can actually be a stocked bunker. Now you could just ignore that, but then you have basically a bunker that you can't interact with except for the bed. You can't really do anything with it because there's too much stuff you can't use in the way, and it's a bit boring, and it's happened to be many times. So instead of doing a custom run, which I will do in many other occasions, but in this particular case, what I'm going to do is just an Interloper run normally and hope to spawn in Forlorn Muskeg. So when I start this, if I don't spawn there, I will repeat. So we're going to do Astrid, and in terms of feats, anything here is good. You don't have to do any. Fire Mastery is probably by far the best one because you have very limited fire starting, but there's also Efficient Machine, and that's very good. I don't really like using these because they're too strong for this challenge, in my opinion. But I like Cold Fusion, so I'm going to go for that. Cold Fusion value, here you are. And I'm also going to go for Blizzard Walker, because there's a lot of outdoor walking in Forlorn Muskeg, so it'd be nice to have that one. We're going to do that one and Cold Fusion. And we'll have the cougar active, although I don't think there is a cougar in Forlorn Muskeg. I think that's one of the spawns that there are no cougars, but still, we'll have it on. Scurvy, here's the thing that we're gonna have Scurvy on, but Forlorn Muskeg is unique because Forlorn Muskeg is the only region, as far as I'm aware, where you cannot fish. No one's been able to find a fishing hole that works. So as far as I know, there are no renewable fish sources that gives vitamin C in that region. You do have birch bark, but I don't think it's going to be sufficient. So most likely in this particular challenge, where you choose Forlorn Muskeg, you will actually die from scurvy eventually. There isn't enough vitamin C, but we'll see how we get on. Of course, you could just disable this and then that goes away, but we'll have to see how that plays out. But for now, we're going to do it with scurvy. Trader, however, we're going to have off because Trader will make no difference in these challenges whatsoever because he's inaccessible. The only region where you do this challenge and you want to have him on is if you are in Coastal Highway, because the Trader is right there. That's the only time. We're going to turn him off. And then we're going to call this kegstand. Now wish me luck. If I don't spawn in Forlorn Muskeg, I'm going to just restart. And I'll just cut that part out. So you are going to see a spawn in Forlorn Muskeg. Let's see how many attempts it takes. Alright, wish me luck. Let's go. Oh, yes, we got it. What was that? Attempt number 12 or something. So many random spawns. I was starting to doubt if you could even spawn it. Alright, we got it. Forlorn Muskeg. We're here. We're live. Let me just check that I am... Oh, thank God. I didn't bug recording or something. Okay, we're here in Forlorn Muskeg. This is a southwestern spawn. We got it. It's actually a clear day, which is very nice. You don't always get down in Interloper. You spot a 9 in a blizzard, you know. If you, but we are here. Let's grab some of the stuff. Now, this particular spawn here, the southwestern one, is both a good spawn and a bad one. You have two different spawns. On my road to 500 days, those who have seen that series, I actually did spawn in Forlorn Muskeg. That's where I started. But I started on the opposite side of the map, way down there. And the upside of that is that you spawn very close to a hunting lodge, no, hunter's blind, sorry. And that hunter's blind can have matches in it, but that won't be the case here. Now, in terms of matches, and let me actually over here. I think there's some cattails. Let me grab those real quick, and let me explain what I'm doing. This is a good spawn in another sense, though, because we're near the farm. You see. Down here there are some cattails, I think, aren't there? I think there are some cattails here. There they are. I don't know if I realistically will grab these cattails under any other circumstances. Now, you can't cross here. Actually, maybe you can, but there's like a specific path. There are certain paths on the ice in Forlorn Muskeg that you can actually cross. And that's one of them. Hello there, Mr. Bear. Can I cross here? I'm not sure I can cross here. No. I have to get closer to the bear, which is a bit annoying. He's actually really, really in the way right now. Because I kind of want to go exactly where he is. Now, if I can go around him, it's not a problem. Now, the thing about this spawn is that in Forlorn Muskeg in the past, you had guaranteed matches in the farm over there, in Spencer's farm. So you always had matches when you had this spawn, which is great. And that actually in the original kegstand challenge, as it were, you know, you were guaranteed to find matches because the Spencer's farm always had matches. So you always had fire starting opportunities, which is great. That's not the case anymore. There aren't any guaranteed matches in Forlorn Muskeg. There is, as far as I know, a guaranteed flare though, which does spawn in Poacher's camp, which is also pretty far from here. That's the only one I know of. As far as I know, there aren't any guaranteed matches. Let's see, can I loot this? This is a memento cache right here. Right there. No, I have to find a memento first. Okay. Pick up stones, they're good against wolves. I'm assuming it past this bear. And you're going to head to Spencer's farm and the bunker. Could over here check the blind over there and go into Poachers, I guess. Not sure I want to do that though. Let's see how the bear is. Go to the farm first, maybe. Now I could be wrong, but there might be guaranteed matches somewhere. So some regions have what I call the Bleak Inlet system, where in the past, the case for Bleak Inlet was that they always did have guaranteed matches, but it varied where those matches spawned. You had like, I think, 4 or 5 or 6 different possibilities. I can't remember exactly. But there was always a set of matches in the region. It was just varied where it was. Now, I don't know, but it's possible that Forlorn Muskeg has the same system, that there's always a set of matches somewhere. Because I have found matches before. There's where the bear is walking. If you follow that bear, you can actually cross that ice. But he's blocking me right now. I have found matches in Forlorn Muskeg before. They tend to spawn in hunters' blinds. They're not guaranteed, but they're not uncommon either. Of course, you could just respawn or restart the challenge until they do spawn. You could do that. But if you don't get the matches in Forlorn Muskeg, I believe the only fire starting option you have is the the flare, which means you have to make that flare last, which isn't great. I don't know if you can cross over there, and the bear is in the way, isn't he? I should be able to hear him though. There he is. Ah, he's pretty far away. We're gonna head to the farm though, because the farm, even though there are no longer guaranteed matches there, there will be decent loot there. The thing about Forlorn Muskeg is there's a load of cattails, like a load of cattails, but there's not much loot. There's only a few places really. You can find good loot though, because the farm can have good loot and the Hunter's Blind can have good loot, but they can also have terrible loot. It varies. It varies a lot. So you just gotta get lucky to a certain degree. Alright. Let's not die to a wolf now, shall we? This is why I picked up a lot of stones, but then I can, if I need to, I can scare the wolf away. Just like that. Oh, and the 2 wolves, how about that? Didn't even run that far. But this wolf isn't an issue anymore, because I got the other wolf on me. Fortunately though... oh, come on, go away. Not even close. The Spencer's farm over here is... oh, 3 wolves here. Wow. How about that? We'll loot this later. Spencer's farm over here is a safe zone. The wolves cannot enter the farm. Let's just head in here. And start looting. Got some cloth. That's nice. Coal. Used to be guaranteed matches here. Right here. But they removed that. We can start looting. Parka. That's nice. Put that on. Yeah, see, he gave up. Let's start looting. Wise. I mean, I'll pick it up, but we don't need it. So here it's pretty random where you get that. Parka is not too uncommon. Hey, this is unlocked. Usually this is locked. Accelerant, that's good, and a book. And we'll pick up all the coal. Scrap metal could come in handy. Check in here. We've got boots, for example. No boots. Okay, well we got wood, and we should have some dog food. And then up here, at the top, it can also be random. There's a lot of random loot in this region. You can get a storm lantern here, or you can get nothing. You know, shoes. It will vary a lot. We get cooking book. Could come in handy, I guess. Take the wise for this as well. Our base will definitely be either here or in the bunker. Probably the bunker. Antibiotics. It's alright, I guess. Let's open this also, if we can. Looks like we got... wow, really that long, huh? 52. Don't come near me now, wolves. I really want to open this. $52 and what? 18. Oh, okay, there. Alright, what we got? Peaches. Syrup. Well, that's pretty good. Would have preferred something like whatchamacallit? Hat or something. Alright, we're gonna head to the bunker now. We can stay warm. The bunker is the only indoor location in this region that you can use. The farm is not indoors. It's outdoors. It does have a bed though, which is good. And there's actually only 2 beds. As far as I know, there's only 2 beds in the regions, which is Spencer's farm, as well as the bunker we're going to now. So those are the only 2 places, and they're right next to each other. So they're effectively the same place. There is also a third bed in the Cave to Bleak Inlet, but we can't go there. I'll explain why. You can go there on your challenge if you'd like to. But I am not going to. I'll explain why when we get there. There's the wolf. It's usually a wolf in this area. He's kind of in my way, so let's try and get rid of him. Yeah. That's throw away the rose sip. That's the thing, when you scare wolves off with stones, they don't really flee that far. is a problem. We'll get back to that rosehip. I don't need to scare him off anymore. Because, I can just go here. There's the bunker. This is by far our most safe refuge. Hello. Gosh, it looked like he was coming for me there. Alright, so now we won't have a stock bunk anymore. I don't really have a light source as such, but that's okay. But in here at least we have something. We have tinder in the cardboard box. And here we have a bed. Hard to see, but his bed's right there. We can actually safe house customize this, look. Isn't that nice? Not much to it though, really. But you have the bed. You have a pillow, you have some cardboard stuff, and that's it. At least now we have night vision, I suppose. This is basically our home, because this is the only place we can really be warm. We should actually warm up here a little bit. We could sleep for an hour, maybe. Just sleep 1 hour. And go from there. Now a bit warm. I might sleep 1 more hour just to warm a bit more, get rid of the hypothermia risk, and then head out. I don't have any more clothing except for the shoes. The worst, okay. In which case we can leave the shoes here. We can just drop wherever we want or don't want in here. I don't need to carry the books around, for example. I can drop. I will carry the food. The wires in here. The scrap metal I can drop as well. We can just go from there. Let's sleep 1 more hour though. Okay, it's going to be dark soon. But I just want to be warm. Or warm as I can anyway. Let's keep looting to see if we can find something. We can come back here. I don't think I'm going to go for well fed in this challenge. It is possible. There's a lot of cattails in this challenge. But I don't think it's really worth doing it. I'm going to grab all of the wood we can though. Because I might have to make fire. And the thing is, if I can't find matches in this challenge, and I only have that 1 flare, then I have to make that flare count. I might have to convert that flare into a eternal fire. Where you only have the 1 fire, and you have to keep that burning the entire run. Hey, Hacksaw! That's cool. Hehe. Very nice. Now that's lucky, but I believe Hacksaw is actually guaranteed in Forlorn Muskeg. There will always be a hacksaw in Forlorn Muskeg, but I think it's 1 out of 4 places it can spawn. It can be there, or it can be in a cave in the north, or in Hunter's Blind. There's many different places it could be. Gunsmithing, yeah, we don't need that. Hey, the Polaroid. This is the northern one? Yeah. Do that later. Anything else around here? No. There is a cave nearby, but I don't know. Should I explore that now? We have a lot of health. Let's keep moving for a little bit. If it wasn't for the wind, actually it would be kind of warm right now. But the wind is just making it so cold. As you can see, my temperature isn't going down that fast. It's -8. It's pretty good. I think we'll take advantage of this, even if it is cold, but still. We'll grab cattails, and we'll double back to the bunker. But let's see what we can find. If we find matches, that's a game changer. I have found matches. There's a hunter blind up ahead that we're going to now. I have found matches in that blind a few times, so that's a very common spawn for them. I have also found matches in the helicopter crash, but I think that's just a random one. Like you can get matches in just a random, a corpse or a container. Now, there was a discussion when I did this challenge in Pleasant Valley, was to what degree should you allow yourself to use rare loot? So if I find, say, an air wrap, or if I find a hacksaw that is like a 1 in 4 chance of spawning in this region or whatever, should you use it? And the consensus of the commenters was pretty much just, you just use whatever you found. So if you do this challenge, then anything you find in the region goes. It doesn't matter if it's a rare spawn. Maybe, let's say you do this challenge on lower difficulties, Stalker, and you open up a random container and you find an expedition park in there. Wow, that is crazy lucky, but it's still something that can happen. Then just use it, you know? So that's what most people thought. So if I, in this run, find something really good, like I find really good, you're not going to find weapons, but let's say I found a really good clothing item or something, or matches, for example, then that's all fair game. Besides, in one region survival challenge like this, you could always restart until you get the loot you want, especially matches if there's a chance of them spawning. So yeah, everything goes. Okay, we're not going to go for well-fed, but it's possible we will go for well-fed in the beginning, as in I might maintain my hunger in the beginning, just because I want to not lose too much health and then stabilize. That's possible. I might grab these cattails because I don't know when I realistically will go and grab these again. We'll see though. I'm also picking up the cattail heads for tinder, just because I don't know how many fires I need to make. If there's only the flare, then I have to make an eternal fire. That's a challenge in of itself, by the way, which some people have asked me to do, but I never got around to it. And that's when you're only allowed to have one fire the entire time. One. You can take torches of it and you can carry that fire other places, but if you say you light a fire here in Forlorn Muskeg and then you carry a torch into Mystery Lake, if you don't make a new fire there from that torch, but the torch burns out, then you have to go back here. Like you're only allowed to use one match effectively. Is what the challenge is, and it's kind of fun. I might do it one day. If you do want to see that though, there are other people who've done it, most notably Archimedes. He's done that. So check him out. He's got Frankie the Eternal Fire. Okay, well, he's not gonna go for me in here anyway. Go away. And we have lantern fuel, but no matches. Granola bar. Come on, go away. You can't get me in here, so just go away. Come on. Go away. Yeah, bye. Okay. Here I found matches before. Not today, though. Not today. Yeah, you walk away. Whatever you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Wood. Rosips. I'm losing health now due to cold. But I might still try and push. I have a lot of energy. I might try and push to... You can cross this, can't you? Oh, thank God. 2 poachers, although this looks like a blizzard might be flaring. Hopefully not. If it is, I'll head back. But yeah, I might try and go for this flare, just so I have the option. So far, no matches, so... This looks like it might be a blizzard, but there's no wind, though. So maybe it's just heavy snow. A wolf? I think it is a wolf, yeah. Hypothermia is pretty low. I think we can make it to poachers and back. Yeah, it's right there. We'll go for it. There's a wolf in the way, though, which is a bit annoying. I have no real way to kill any of the wolves. Unless I find like a pry bar or something and I subject myself to doing that. If you end up in a struggle with a wolf and you use a knife or a hatchet, you will kill the wolf provided you survive the struggle. If you do it with a blunt weapon though, like a pry bar or a hammer, or your hands, then you don't kill the wolf. But you do injure the wolf though. So you can get it injured. And in my experience, if you injure a wolf 3 times, it dies. I did that in my very first wolf video testing, which I didn't even release. I was working on a wolf video and I can't remember why I didn't release it. I think they patched something and I was like, I'm not doing this again. But basically, yeah, if you are in 3 struggles with the same wolf with a blunt weapon, usually the wolf dies. There might be some randomness to it, depending on how long the struggle lasted or something, but I don't know. Okay, let's go here and see if there's a flare here. And then we'll head back to the bunker. Doesn't matter if you have low health, because we'll just wait it out. The only problem is we do need to make water as well. Okay, here's our flare. 2 books, some coal. Looks like we got a light shell. That's good. Got scrolled message. That's the memento cache. I would loot the rest of this. Oops. I did not mean to do that. I would loot the rest of this. But it's just too risky. I'm going to just grab a bunch of sticks. How many do I have? 25 is good. If I have to make a fire now, because I can't find matches, it's not too bad. That fire can burn a long time. The way you have to think about that is that I don't have to... You can only make a fire burn 12 hours. You then basically have to light a fire and then make it burn for 12 hours, and then you basically have 12 hours to go and get more wood and explore, whatever. You have to come back in 12 hours. And then Forlorn Muskeg is not so bad, because Forlorn Muskeg is not actually that big. It's pretty wide and open, but it's not that hard to cross it, really. So that shouldn't be too difficult in this region. It'd be a different story if it was like Sundered Pass or something like that. I'm losing health here, but we're not going to get hypothermia, I don't think. We should be able to make it back before then. I really wish I had a hat and gloves. The only reason I don't have frostbite risk is because I was indoors for a while. I pick up every stick I can. I might have to make a fire, and that fire should probably be in Spencer's farm using the forge. Can't forge in this challenge because we don't have a hammer.
Starving.
But at least that is out, or it's going to turn into a blizzard, isn't it? Looks like it, yeah. This looks like it's going to be a blizzard. We're getting a lot of resources, but we don't have fire except for this flare. Okay, there's our blizzard. Should be able to cross here. Barely, but... Alright, let's get all the sticks we can for this fire. Because we need to make one, I think. Okay, now we're heavy, but we're losing too much health to loot the rest of these things. Let's keep going. Let's see if I can navigate in this blizzard, though. I think it's more to the right, but we'll go this way. I think I might make the fire now, because I need water. Okay, here's the Hunter's Blind. Here's my frostbite risk. We could actually go this way for that, now that I think about it. This way. Oh, it must be this way then. Because we also need water. Pretty sure you can walk across there. Maybe not. Not risking it. Right, this way we go. As long as we get to Spencer's farm, we'll be fine. I would like to be in a bunker, but I need to make water as well. I don't have any water. I can smash the cans, and I get some hydration from that, but that's not really the point. Let's just get to this farm here. See how important this flare is? This one flare? Really important. Okay, I know where we are. We're by the split stones, as I call them. Now we just gotta go this way, across to the other little island. And then down to the farm, we'll be fine. Hypothermia is it's pretty high. We might get hypothermia. Actually, it is possible.
All I can think about is food.
It is possible. I'll get hypothermia. We'll see. Let's get to this place. I think it's just here on the left, isn't it? Hopefully I didn't take a wrong turn here. I think I went the right way, yeah. There we are. This will lead all the way to the farm. I'll survive, but it's, I think, a lot of damage doing this. But I got the flare though. I should just take my clothes off, to be honest, because they're taking a beating. And we might go for welfare temporarily. Alright, let's make some, is that birch? It is birch, let's grab that quickly. There, we will be fine. Alright, over here is the farm. And we're gonna start a fire here. So I might go for welfare for a little bit, but I will eventually stop doing that. Okay, here we are. Let's eat cattail. And let's start a fire. We have gunpowder, lamp oil. We have lamp oil. I'm going to use it right away. Alright, and then we're going to put a couple of coals on here. And then that's pretty much it. Then we're going to make some water. And we're going to do the Tamosina tactic, where you just let that go for a little bit, and then you boil it. I'm going to pick this up now. Then I'm going to boil that water. Eat some more cattails while we're at it. Now you can see we're warming up. That's boiled, we can drink it, and we get a little bit of hydration. Not a lot, but a little bit. We do this again. Now I'm not taking any damage. The flare, there is nothing really to do with the flare, so we can just chuck it. Thanks flare, you saved my life. Okay. Now we have to keep this fire burning for as long as we can. That's pretty much all there is to it. Let's do this again. Let's boil this water. Let's eat some more cattails. Because my health is so low, I don't want to starve. We'll probably sleep here. Because it doesn't make a difference, really. Drink the water. And now we can do a full water, as it were. Like that. Okay, we can also break down this crate here. And we want to put a bunch of sticks, it's the only fire we got, so we're going to put all of our sticks on here. And I'm not going to do any crafting, I don't have enough firewood to do crafting anyway, and I don't have tools, so all this wood I picked up, all that can go in here. I'm going to make this burn for 12 hours. Yeah, there you go. I think there's a couple more of those boxes. We should break down this box here. Takes an hour. Okay, while we wait, we can prepare some mushrooms. Frostbite risk is healed. Make more water. And we just now have to get a bunch of wood, really. We have coal, fortunately. We have coal. But yeah, we'll see about that. Let's craft some more stuff. Bandage, sure. Frostbite risk is being healed. That's good. And just keep making water, really. As much as we can. Birch will help, but Birch is on the other side of the map. The blizzard ended, which is nice. We need to sleep, though. We really need to sleep. Make more water. Once I'm tired, I might break down this crate. Let's just keep making stuff. And another one. Hey, an Aurora. That's cool. Also running away. I might now, in a minute, break down one of these crates. Let's just be preparing these teas. We'll need them later. I don't have a lot of water, but I have some. Let's just keep at it. They're slowly healing now as well. Yeah. Make one more. And let's break down this box here. Take some fatigue damage, but it doesn't matter. We got accelerants, which can come in handy. Alright, and I think pick up the can. Let's put in the wood. And I don't really want to use the coal, but I'm going to put in 2 of them anyway to make sure. And we're going to eat some cattails. And then we just got to maintain this fire, get a bunch of sticks, like every single stick we could find, really. I put stuff in the bunker, but we might have to just use this as our base instead. Put everything in the locker. Alright, let's drink and sleep. Okay, let's sleep from here. 10 hours. Let's go. Wait. Water. And then we sleep. Then we should recover a bit of health. Alright, much better. Much better. Alright, let's have a look at this fire. How long we got on it? 3 hours, okay. The wolf like right out there. Let's here put in everything we don't need, which is the books. Don't need all of these cattails. We can put a bunch of these in here. We don't really need this many either, but we can put in. Oh, I carry the food around except for the peaches, maybe. But let's not put them here. Let's just drop them. Put them next to it here or something. What else? Axo could be coming in handy. The rest of it, we don't need the feathers. Doesn't really weigh anything. But that's pretty much it. Actually, there's not much else. Oh, we don't need 3 accelerants. Just carry 1 with us. All right. So that's all good. But we now need. Let's grab some torches. Let's have at least 5. I can now transfer this fire somewhere else, but I still would like this to be burning. Let's grab one more. For as long as possible. Let me go around and see if I can find some wood. As much wood as possible. Scrap. Just to... Actually, while I do that... I was going to see if I can find some wood to put on this fire. And while I do that... make water. I'm going to try to not run if possible. But yeah, you see we made it. We're stabilizing, but at the cost of having only one fire. And because the fire is outdoors, and we're outdoors, it does last a little bit longer. But still, we only have fire starting level 1, so it's a very small effect. Yeah, we need a lot of sticks. We should also make birch tea. There's a wolf right there. We're not heavy or anything, so I can just walk at the wolves and they'll run away. I'm really not scared of the wolves. Bye! As long as the fire doesn't go out, we're good. We need more sticks though. A lot more sticks. There should be sticks up here. We could maybe check out this cave that's up here. Okay, here's more sticks. That's good. Let's try and do this before we get cold, but I think we might have to do this in 2 trips. Yeah, we can do this, that part over there after. Let's just grab these sticks first. Grabbing a torch also takes away about 10 minutes from the fire. And because my health isn't the highest, I would prefer not taking any cold damage. If I can. A little bit is fine, but let's try to avoid it. Because I'm only passively healing 1% as long as I'm not cold. We got some more sticks, this is good. Lots more sticks. Sticks respawn pretty fast. Not worry about this wolf at all. This is good. What time of day is it?
Sure getting cold.
Late morning, like 10 or something. Wind is picking up. But still torch weather, I guess. Now I have a bit more wood, which is great. I'd rather not use the coal, as I can avoid it. We have some water, but not a lot, so... There's a difficult challenge without matches, that's for sure. There's a few sticks there I missed. Quite a few sticks that I missed, actually. Maybe we should just get rid of this wolf right away. Oh, hypothermia risk, okay.
Wait. I'm so cold, I'm warming up a bit.
Let's go here. 3 minutes to boil, perfect. And let's do some more. And that burned out, but we can harvest that for a stick. And let's just warm up by crafting some more stuff. And we can go grab some more sticks. To melted, okay. Grab some more torches. I'll take any torch, even bad torches here. It's good. You can see it's not that much time left on it, an hour. Let's just grab these sticks that are right over here. So many wolves around, like a lot of wolves. Yeah, we're gonna pick every stick we can find. Unfortunately, there's a lot of sticks in Forlorn Muskeg, despite it being a swamp. Oh no. Which is good. There are some deer carcasses, so it is technically possible to craft something like... like deer pants or something. Oh, wait for that. Thought I could hear a wolf walking around. Might have been my imagination. Don't need a zoo though. And it's clearing up. How nice. If only I had a mag lens. We're doing very well with supplies. Now my main concern now is the fire. But it's still a lot of the day left, so I wouldn't mind picking a torch and going out there. It's just that I can't afford this fire to go out. So I have to use a lot of resources to keep this fire burning. I could cheese out some fires to level up fire starting a little bit. And eventually the fires will last longer. I think at level 3 they last 10% longer, so you might want to do that. Okay, let me do one more like wood run. Or actually, no, let's just do this. There we are. Then I think we'll go out there, at least for a little bit. We can explore that cave that's up here as well. So let's just grab sticks in here. Do you have any sticks we need? A lot of sticks. Fire starting level 3 would have made this so much better now. I'm gonna check out this cave that's up here. Now you can just walk at wolves, by the way, if you didn't know that. But you have to meet certain conditions. You basically can't be weakened. If you're weak, the wolf will smell you and be like, ooh, fresh meat. Weak means things like you're bleeding, I think you have a sprain, you're heavy, and I think there's a fourth one. I think it might be exhausted, is it? I can't remember. There's one more. Okay, we're gonna grab sticks here as well. Hopefully the fire won't evaporate, but if it does, it does. Just grab all the sticks we can here and check out this cave. Getting a lot of natural resources, which is good. Grab those sticks on the way back. A lot of mushrooms. And I'm going to try and stay well fed for more or less until well fed kicks in, or at least until I'm full health again. So over here there's a cave. There's not much in the cave, but there can be some wood and a corpse. So it's worth checking it out.
I need to find food.
This used to be a wolf nest up here. You never came here because there's so many wolves. I'll pick those sticks up going back. But I think they may have changed that. I'm not seeing that many wolves, except the one I scared off earlier. Usually there's a lot more of them. Yeah. I should grab a couple of lichens. You hear that? Sound like a wolf. Sound like he was chewing on something. Is he chewing on something? He is. It really sounds like it's a wolf up here. Unless it's just my stomach. You hear like, oh. Maybe it's just my stomach. Oh, there he is. He's eating this rabbit. Can I have the rabbit, please? Because I wouldn't mind a rabbit. Hey, I'll take the rabbit. Hey, Wolfie. Hey. It's left of it anyway. Yoink. It's good for food. I actually, now that I think about it, I burned quite a bit of reclaimed wood. I probably shouldn't have done that because I could make rabbit snares with them, but that's okay. Scaring at wolves like that work even if you smell them, by the way. Okay, so a rabbit spawns up here, that's good to know. I think the water will evaporate because I'm taking too long, but I'm trying not to spend too many calories and whatnot. And also it's actually really warm out now, so now it's a good idea to go out and explore. I can always leave some of these teas behind, like don't need to carry all of these with me at all times, you know. Let's check out this cave here, see what's what. And I'm wondering whether I should cheese some fires. The only thing I need to use sticks for that. A lot of sticks. Which I would rather put on the fire. Okay, yeah, we got some wood. A little bit of wood, which is good. Anything else? No. The only place you can get renewable coal here, I believe, is that a cave in the north of Forlorn Muskeg by Marsh Ridge. Because the other place that gives coal is inaccessible. I was going to explain it when I get there, but I'll give you the gist of it now. So there are two caves, like indoor caves in this region. One is by Marsh Ridge, which transitions up there. And that one is fine, you can go in there. And I think you do get a little bit of coal there and a few other things. So we can go there. The other cave is the one that leads to Bleak Inlet. And inside the cave to Bleak Inlet, you can find some coal. And you can find Larry, the indoor rabbit. I never kill Larry. Bad luck to kill Larry, so don't hurt Larry. Buy my t-shirt. But in this challenge I consider that cave inaccessible. Because when you approach that cave to Bleak Inlet, it will say, if you click on it, it will say, leaving Forlorn Muskeg, it says. If it says leaving Forlorn Muskeg, the implication is that when you enter it, you're no longer in Forlorn Muskeg, which means that you have technically failed the challenge, right? Because the challenge is to never leave the region. There's a mushroom over there, which I think we can ignore for now. So that's why you can't use it for that reason. It's not in Forlorn Muskeg. However, that is just one interpretation. You can choose to ignore that. In all fairness, technically speaking, when you enter it, you haven't entered Bleak Inlet either, have you? So it's not like you technically left, you're just in a cave. So it's a little bit up in the air. If you decide to do this challenge and you choose that that mine, or rather that cave, is fair game, then that is totally fine. And don't let anyone tell you that it's not fine. Who cares, right? It's just a challenge with self-imposed rules, and it's nothing that says you can't change those rules. You do that. But just to make it a little bit harder, I'm choosing to not do it. What that means is I get less coal. That is okay. Right, we're back here. We're not particularly cold, which is good. How's the water? Is it evaporated? Yes, that's fine. Got an hour left there. Let's harvest our torch. Then harvest another torch. That's a really low one. And it's getting kind of late in the day, but I think I want to take advantage of it and go. But I want to make some more water first. 20 minutes. Okay, let's eat some more. And it's because I don't have bedroll, the only place I can sleep is really here in the bunker. And because I don't have any more matches, I have to maintain this fire as long as I can. Let's just go for well-fed temporarily here. Yeah, that's good enough. Water is good though. Alright, let's put some of these mushrooms and whatnot in there. We don't have to carry all of those at once. Something like that's good, yeah. That's fine. We have our rabbit. How much is there to harvest from this rabbit? Almost nothing. They proper ate the whole thing. That's funny. How long is it to harvest this tiny little piece? 3 minutes. We might as well do it. It's food, right? Alright, let's see here. I wouldn't say no to the pelts, but 7 minutes. Just grab it and eat it. We'll leave the rabbit carcass here. Okay, and now we need to put sticks on here. I'll actually put the fir firewood on there and the cedar. Grab a torch for 3 hours to come back. It's not that long. Let's put a few sticks on there too. This is going to burn for 6 hours, say. That's okay. Now let's take advantage of the weather and do some more exploring. We can go to the memento cache, for example. We can maybe check out that hunter's blind. There's more cattails to be found. There's also over here, of course. There's deer carcasses. Actually warm now, look. 2 degrees. Because of it's late in the day, it's early in Interloper, the world hasn't gotten cold yet, and I'm carrying a torch. Water out 3 liters. That's good. Oh, is that a storm lantern? Oh, and wood, nice. Some coal here as well. That's good. Need some more burn time. And storm lantern. That's great. Shame I'll use the lantern fuel I found as accelerant. Hey, baseball cap. Yeah, it's frostbite taken care of for the head. 0.34, very, very low, but it is a light source nevertheless. Right, let's keep going here. We could grab the memento cache, but we'll see. There's a box I missed. And over here there's usually some scrap metal and some wood. And I wouldn't mind going to Hunter's Blind if I can manage. Even though it is getting cold. Not cold, but late, and I need wood. But if I can get to... If I can get to the Marsh region back, that would be really good. Because then I can check the blind to see if this matches. And I can check the little camp that's there. Wood, take the scrap metal too, in case we need it for some. And I can get some birch while I'm at it too, so there's a lot to gain from going there. Try not to run, because I'm getting tired. Do all the sticks we can. Didn't bring that many torches, but I can make a fire as well, of course. Okay, let's try and head towards the other hunter's blind. Marsh Ridge. That would be good. Let's see. Ian's remorse can. Huh. Cool. Oh, I think the little one might be waking up. Let's see here. Still warm. Let's see here. We want to go... I think I might want to go up to Marsh Ridge actually. Because then I can check the hunter's blind and go through the cave to find more coal. That would be good. Quite windy, but I think we'll manage. Should I check the memento cache? I can't remember what's in there. On lower difficulties, I think you find like 3 stims in there. But on Interloper, I think... I don't remember what's in there. Are there flares in there? If there's flares, that's a game changer, but I don't remember what's in it. Oh, you might as well check it as we're here. We'll check it. There's the bear, he's going out for a little stroll. It's looking good so far. I just need to make sure I get back before the fire expires, like at base. Or I need to make a new fire here. But 6 hours was it? So I have until whenever that is. Like, not quite midnight, but 10 in the evening or something. Might stop and make a fire just to get some more torches. We might as well check this memento cache. I'm going to check this memento cache as well as the on this blind, and I would like to go to Marsh Ridge, but might have to leave it. The little one didn't wake up. How nice. Another bear. You see his little prints. Right, so we were here earlier, I think. Let's just check out this cache. I only looted it once on Interloper. When it was added, which was all the way back in 2022, I think, I did check it and I thought, oh, okay, that's in there now. But now it's been so long, I don't remember. But I was fleeting suspicion it might be marine flares, or it's always like, you know, sardines or something. I don't remember. But it's nowhere near as good as on lower difficulties, where I'm pretty sure there's stims in there. Anyway, it should be right here. This little loose rock right there. So we got, yeah, accelerant and dog food. You know, that's something. Would have preferred a marine flare, but here we are. Alright. How much am I carrying? Okay, I'm actually approaching being heavy, which is not good. Should have maybe left some more stuff back at the camp, like some wood or something. And I didn't really think. So we'll see how far we can go. But let's go and check over here. There's some wood by this train here. And I want to check. I guess we don't have to loot all the cattails right now. I do want to check the Hunter's Blind. We might go back before we continue, just because I need to make a big enough margin for this fire. Let's see though. That's that. Okay. I had to pause there. There's the wood buried. Can I get through it? I think you can you? Yeah. Gonna get heavy soon. Let's check out this blind. I have to make a decision if I want to go up to Marsh Ridge or not. I kind of want to do it, but I worry about being heavy. The only problem. Oops. Paying attention here. How heavy am I? Okay. I'm soon going to be heavy. Because I'm just going to get more and more tired. I'm not too worried about food really, because there's a lot of cattails, and of course there's ptarmigans and there's rabbits. Not a lot of them, but there are some. And also like birch bark. You can sustain yourself with birch bark as well. I might check this out, grab those sticks and head back. Because I'm just going to get more and more tired. I think I'll go and explore up there after.
Let's stay in a lot, because I love horses.
Sure about grabbing these cattails too, maybe. Okay, we got the other Polaroid. Now both of those. Yeah, I think it's I'm a bit worried about getting too tired, so like I'll be slightly heavy, not like very heavy, but a little bit. But then, because I'm going the opposite direction of my fire, eventually I'll just get heavier and heavier, and I can carry less and less stuff. And I'll just be slower and slower and slower, so I think I'd rather just head back and then try again the next day. But we will grab these sticks that are over here. And then when I leave it the next time, I'm going to travel lighter, so I can carry more stuff. This is another reason to maybe go for well fed in the beginning, so I can carry a bit more stuff, because we are not going to get a technical backpack. We are not going to get the moose-hide satchel. Not possible. If you do this challenge on Stalker difficulty and spawn in Hush River Valley, then you can get the Moose-hide satchel that spawns there. If you do this challenge on Ash Canyon, you will get the backpack, even if you do it on Interloper. So there is that, I guess. There's some more sticks over there, but we don't have to do the whole shebang. Just need some. There's some more down there, but let's just check up here first. How many sticks do I have? I got 45. That's good. On when your fire starting is high enough, a stick is massive. Put 5 sticks on there and burns for like an hour, and that lasts even longer. So sticks, will make your fire burn for a long time. So when you get to like fire starting level 5, there's a few sticks. It's just gold. It won't make you very warm, but it'll make your fire last for a long time. Alright, see, this is what I mean, that I'm starting to slow down already. I'm running out of torches too. It's not really a big deal that I run out of torches, but I would like to have them just for more safety, really. I might make a quick fire just to grab a few torches. There's like 3 or something. Get marginal fire starting level up to. This is the last torch, so I should do it right now. Yeah, sorry, that and sticks. 60 sticks is good. That I got in 60 sticks is great. That should add a lot to the fire. And then go back out and get some more. But you gotta do this on repeat. When you have that one fire, you gotta keep going. Or keep looking for matches though.
Oh yeah.
Right, let's put some sticks on here. I think that's enough. Grab out of these. Got a few good ones there. This should suffice, I think. No, I'll make another one. So now I'm heavy, not by a lot, but you see this says 29. This will eventually go down to 15 by the time I get exhausted. So it's quite a lot. So by the time I get back, I might be so tired that I walk even slower. See what I mean? So because I'm also picking up sticks, and they're really the priority right now, I need to start heading back and just be as light as I can. Then tomorrow we'll do the same thing. We'll keep the fire burning, and the weather is fantastic for doing this right now, but I don't have the energy for it basically, or the space. So tomorrow we'll lighten the load again. We'll put as much stuff as we can in the base. This time, for example, I brought with me a bunch of sticks instead of just leaving them in the base, which was stupid. We're not going to pick up any more cattails. We'll do that later. They don't really weigh anything, but still. I want to carry as little as possible so I can pick up a ton of sticks. We could potentially take the upper route back just to see the sticks there, but it's not going to be a lot, so I think we can leave that. I have to relearn all the wildlife spawns. I'm more or less getting a feel for where the wolves are. There's got them more or less pegged, give or take. But rabbits and stuff there, not so sure. Bears,
Starving.
Bears seems to be the same as before. But rabbits seem to be a bit different. I think they are in Marsh Ridge, and ptarmigans are in Marsh Ridge. And there was a wolf that killed the rabbit. So we have to go and do that. And grab some rabbits, I mean. Is this a deer carcass? Let's check that. Hopefully the bear isn't returning. Running into the bear would be bad. I saw some more sticks there. This must be a deer carcass, right? It's a deer carcass, yeah. Bear is over there. I can't see him, but there's bear prints in the snow. So that means I need to walk that direction. I need to eat some cattails soon. There's the bear over there, yeah. I'm gonna keep eating and basically going for well fed until more or less I get well fed and I have enough wood and whatnot to sustain the fire, and I'm not worried about food. Once I have everything sorted and I don't really feel I need well fed anymore, then we'll probably skip it and we'll switch to starvation tactic. If you add settled mind to this challenge, by the way, it becomes significantly easier if you just want to survive that long for the sake of doing it. If you haven't seen it, I do have a video on that. It's called just Settled Mind is Broken. Because you don't get cabin fever if you have settled mind feet. So that means you can just stay indoors. What you can do is, as long as you have enough water and food, you can just pass time and wait until you have to sleep. And then you eat 6 cattails and drink some water and sleep. And then you just rinse and repeat. And before you know it, you have survived whatever amount of days you have. So I did that in a video where I can't remember where I spawned. I think it was Ash Canyon I spawned. It was Timor's Mountain. I can't remember where I spawned. But anyway, I just picked up all the cattails I could. Went to Pleasant Valley. All the cattails I could on the way to. And went into the farm. And then I just passed time. Ate some cattails, some water, slept, and repeat. And because I had settled mind, I never got cabin fever. And I think I survived 23 days inside in a row. It took me about like an hour to do or something. And then there were a few days setting up as well. So you could, if you really wanted to, you could do the same here. Have a settled mind feet. And just make sure you have enough water. Well, I'm not sure I can cross here actually. Yeah. Get the settled mind feet and get as much water as you can, and then just do that inside the bunker, and you will survive quite a long time. But the question is rather, would you do that? I'm not going to use the hibernation tactic unless I get to a stage where I'm like, well, what else is there to do now? Then you can do that to like push. I might do it to push over the finish line, but I'm not going to do it as a general tactic, if that makes sense. Alright, so we brought home a bunch of sticks and stuff. There's also these shrubs, but I don't really do anything about that. I'm not carrying in decoys, am I? No. This fire should still be burning, but even if it's not, I have the wood. And we really need to sleep and make some more water and what have you. Might harvest this rabbit too. Alright, so how long? 2 hours, so still ages. Okay. Let's make water. And let's eat some cattails, just to make sure we don't get hungry. And I'm going to leave some food behind here too. Next time I go out, I mean. So that I can travel as light as possible. It's fairly easy to get back here, which is good. Another good thing about doing this challenge, by the way, and why I would recommend doing something like this, is you learn the maps really well, including all the intricacies of the map. It doesn't have to be this way. One way other people do it, and which I often recommend that you do, is you don't have to spawn here and do it this way. Instead, spawn wherever you want. And then loot up and maybe just get the bow or weapons or whatever you're doing. Get geared up. And then go to Forlorn Muskeg or whatever region you prefer. And then you try and stay 50 days or whatever in that region after you've done the preparations. That's also really, really good. Because I will teach you the map. So that's a smart thing to do. If you do it this way, where you have the one region challenge, that is also forcing you to learn regions, which is great, but it's a bit more effort, if that makes sense. I'm gonna eat until I have full stomach here. And I think for the time being, at least, this is our main base. I need more sticks. Oops. We can sort out some inventory right now, actually. See how long until this is ready. 15 minutes. Let's maybe craft mushrooms. Go. Okay, let's sort some stuff out here. Don't think any of this is going to expire fast enough to be ruined. We can carry the granola bar. Put some extra water in here too. We don't need any of the scrap metal. Do that. I'll carry the charcoal. So fine. We have too many cattail heads. And too many accelerants. And here we can actually put wood. Looks like other wood than this stuff. See the wood, we're not going to use that, so that can go on here. Okay, let's just make some stuff. Let's make as much water as we can. And prepare as much as possible. While we wait. And we'll sleep after. More water is good. This likely is the only can that I can use. Unless I find another one, unlikely. Let's grab another torch. We can put this cedar on there. We're not going to use it for anything, I don't think. Drink that. Make a bit more. And let's just craft, as it were, the rest of these. It's all of them crafted. Go, and you can put some in here. We don't need to carry all of these around. It's too much. Let's just put in... carry one of them around. Maybe two. 3. And yeah, we got some excess water here. We got some wood as well. Let's put some more water in here. 2 liters. Organize that later. It's almost boiled. Let's do one more. And so we can harvest this hide. And we'll harvest the guts too. Or the guts, I need to put them in the bunker or a cave to cure. Or same with all of this stuff. Let's do this one more time. It would be nice to make some rabbit mittens or something. Let's make some notes quickly. Move. Oops. Come on. Move. Hides. Got to bunker. Find more wood. Travel light. Okay. You can leave that there for the moment. 40 minutes. Is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. I think we're good. Need a few more cattails while we wait. So a full stomach. And we can also put a bunch of wood on there, and we'll probably use the rest of the sticks in the morning, I imagine. Because we're outside, the time isn't quite right. It says 10 hours. It's probably more like 11 hours, I guess. But still, we need to keep this fire burning. Let's put on everything we got sticks. We got so many sticks. How much does that add exactly? That's 8 minutes. Oh, that's it. If you have level 5 fire starting, the sticks add a ton of time by head. Barely. 70 sticks barely added anything. Let's put pieces of coal on as well. Alright. Let's sleep. And let's check the timer as well. Quickly, how much did it say? So 11 hours exactly. Okay, have some water. What's the... how long has this got left? You need to find more sticks, basically. You can go do them right now. 2 seconds, quickly. So what I actually... Alright, We can go to the bunker with the hides and whatnot. Let's make water. There's a quick disclaimer. If you hear like kind of like some noise in the background for the next hour or so, it's just me. It's just me looking out the window all the time because there's like an aurora warning where I live, and came up on my feed like, oh, there's an aurora, and I looked at it 10 minutes late and wasn't there. But it could happen again, so I'm kind of looking out the window while playing. So far nothing though. Anyway, here is a wolf. I'm gonna ignore the wolf. Get as many sticks as I can. Keep this fire going. Go to the bunker to secure stuff. I wouldn't mind getting some rabbits, and I should really harvest the deer carcasses too, as soon as I'm able to, because the deer carcasses, I'm not sure how many there are. I think there's like 1, 2, 3. I think it's at least 5, so we should be able to make pants at least. That would be good. I can make rabbit mittens because we don't have mittens. So I should hunt some mittens. Do I have a sewing kit? No, but I can make fishing tackles. So we can do some crafting, which is good. Deer is limited. It is possible though to get a deer killed by a wolf, and then we get some more stuff. Okay. Let's go in here and let's drop the stuff here, so we can go in here. Here I dropped a bunch of other stuff. I will come and collect this later. I guess it doesn't really matter like right now. Drop hide and guts. But yeah, this is good to know, I guess. I don't need these right now. You can come back later for it. Although I'm not going as far. How heavy am I? Not heavy at all, actually. There you go, let's take this with us. I'm not going to go that far because I'm not warm enough. So I guess I could just take it. I'm just going to go around a little loop, come back, pick up the water and go out again. Let's go down here. And again, check for sticks. I think it's too early for the sticks to have respawned. So there won't be that many sticks around. We'll check anyway. Maybe I'm going to pick up the torches because that's a stick. At least I don't have to worry about misclicking and then using a match to light the torch because I don't have any. There's a stick over there. We need a lot more sticks. I have some sticks. Good. Let's grab sticks and then go back to base, drop our stuff. And I'm really tempted to, if I get enough sticks, might cheese some fires. Because we really need to level up fire starting as well, I think. I don't remember the exact differences between the levels. I know level 3 is no tinder. And I think it's like level 2, level 3 that the fires last 10% longer. So it might be worth doing that. Getting fires out in level 2 is very easy. You just need like whatever it is, 10 fires, 20 fires. I can't remember. It's not a lot. Small sticks. I'm going further away than I planned, but I need the sticks. I need as many sticks as I can, so I'm going to grab them. Yeah, there's even more over there, and I walk past one also.
Did I say
So many sticks.
I hate being cold? Because I really do.
This is a lot of sticks. Very good. What's the temperature? -10. Oh, that's really good. I might run a little bit because it's starting to get cold. I'd rather not take cold damage. I mean, a little bit is fine. A little bit is fine, but not a lot. More sticks. Great. We need it. If I can get the fire to be like 12 hours or whatever, and then I can make some fires, that would be good. I do have a hacksaw, so I can also harvest limbs. And I don't remember, did I pick up tools? Not sure if I... No, I don't think so. But yeah, I can harvest limbs, which is good. Does the hacksaw. That's one of the benefits of this region. There's always a hacksaw in it.
I'm freezing.
Speaking of deer carcasses, could maybe grab this one while we're here. It's over here somewhere. Let's head back first because of the water. There's a deer carcass right there. Let's just do that in a little minute. I have some sticks as well, very good. Before I grab those, I'll just beeline back and head back out again. Because I don't want the water to evaporate. I'll head back out and we can maybe start a fire. Oh, it did evaporate. That sucks. I might go for this this deer. Let's put in here the books. Don't need the books. You also don't need scrap metal, at least not yet. Wires, don't need that. I guess that's it for now. Wait, shoes. Shoes. Alright, let's go back here. I might harvest this deer. But let's get some more sticks first. Scrap metal can be used for making fishing tackles. I might actually wait to grab this deer. It's not going to go anywhere. It's not really urgent as such to do it. That does also warm me up, I suppose. Maybe I should just do it now. Where's some more sticks here that I didn't pick up? Where did they go? There's some sticks. Very nice, lots of sticks here. Let's make a fire. It'll warm us up and give us some meat as well as a hide. And it will quiet the area down a little bit too. Because it's so noisy. Let's do it. Let's put a fire here. Go. Just put on like 10 sticks or something. Then we can house it. We really want the hide more than the meat. Because we can get food other ways. Rabbits and whatnot.
Come on!
We're gonna grab our other torch. We don't need it to fall because we have the hacksaw. If I didn't have the hacksaw, I would have to wait for it to fall and then use my hands, which isn't great. Although you have to make an incision as well, so the hands wouldn't work unless I had something to pierce it first, or a wolf killed it. But because we have a hacksaw, it's fine. As far as I know, there's no areas where you can forge if you do this challenge. If you do an interloper, that is. In the past, a hammer could spawn in like an airfield, so you could potentially... Yeah, let's put a piece of coal on, it might be better. I guess there's Broken Rail, actually, there's a 1 in 4 chance there of hammer spawning. So I guess in Broken Railroad you could forge, maybe. Right, let's cook that. Oh yeah, we got animal fat as well. Fish we probably won't be using. We'll see. It's an emergency food, I guess. 16 minutes. How long to grab that? 30 minutes. That's too long. What we can do is we can just grab some stuff here. There's some cattails over here. Take those. And maybe we should make a couple fires just while we wait. Because then we can level it up a little bit. We can grab the feathers. We don't really need them, but just make like another fire here. Use the sticks, but I just want to level up fire starting a little bit. And level 5 is amazing. Oh, level 5 fire starting is so good. I love getting level 5 on my main runs. Because you light fires twice as fast, and they last for so long as well, like really long. Throw 5 sticks on there, and it burns for like over an hour.
Come on, little fire.
It's just so strong. But here we just really want to get as high as we can to get some benefits. Do another one. Another one.
Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire. Go. Alright, and that's now boiled. Let's do another one. This needs more sticks. Let's grab the gut. Just one. Need to go get this cured as well. Oh, the fire doesn't burn out. That would be terrible. 6 minutes, 4 minutes. Okay, well in that case, start another fire. While we wait. Don't want to use my birch bark for this. This way we can cheese a few fires in here and there. We use a stick. The tinder doesn't matter, there's so much tinder. But we use some sticks to it, but in the long run we'll benefit from leveling up our fire starting skill. Alright, that's cooked. Very bright. Very nice. Alright, and then that's 46. It's taking a little while. An hour or 40 minutes. We'll do 40 minutes. 40 minutes, just do it. The hide is more important than the guts, because there's not so many hides. And then we need to refuel our existing fire. Okay, we got that. I do want the gut too, though. There isn't really anything else for me to do on the fire because you can't cook the
Come on, little fire.
the fat. As in, you can cook it if you have a cooking pot, which I don't have. Eat this. Alright. Now how long has this got left? We should be able to grab the... I could use a coal for this. Maybe. Nah, let's put some sticks on here. That's fine. Let's grab the gut. Then we have this there harvested. There's another there nearby. That can wait though. We need, is it 3 or 4? Oh, okay, nice. That's good enough. Take this. Now we got some more stuff. Oh, take the torch also. It's wood. Yeah, I think, yeah, there's another one over there. There's another deer carcass over there. I thought so. Now I need to get this to be cured. I need to put more coal on this fire. And I'm not that tired, so I could go out now. Not sure though. Actually, wow, it's actually warm now. It's warm outside, so what I might do now, which is probably the smartest thing to do, is to... Did this burn out? Oh wow, it burned out. It took that long. That's crazy. I can't believe it took that long. That is crazy. I had like 3 hours on that. Wow, so that actually means that if the wind had blown out my fire, that meant I had no more fire for this run. Isn't that crazy? I didn't realize it took that long. Oh well. But I had 3 hours on it. Did it really take, I guess, 30 minutes, an hour. So yeah, I guess it took a little while. Okay, let's make water while we're at it. Hey wolf, could you like go away? Okay, you're going. I need to make this fire go though, so let's put a piece of coal on here. Can you like go away, Wolfie? Okay, well, whatever, just do your thing. Let's harvest some of these torches. So we get a few more sticks. And I need to get more wood, really, because this fire needs to burn as long as possible. How long until... how long until on level 2, actually, is something worth checking out. Let's see here. Still a little while, okay. 3%. I can break down this, but it takes an hour and 30. There's also the planks I can't break down. I can break down this stuff. How long is for this? An hour. Okay, well, this wood. It is wood, at least. Right, we don't need to carry all this water with us. Drop some stuff in here. Stone. This we can put in here. Yeah, let's put some more water in here, like 2 liters or something. And I really want to harvest some wood, considering the weather is good. 14 minutes. Let's just prepare a mushroom in that case. Got that. Let's put some more on here, and let's just put a piece of coal on it. I kind of have to. This we can wait to do. We don't have to do it right now. How long? Sorry. So this guy now. Okay, let's go and do it now. There's limbs over here. This will give me wood. Fur is better because fur burns longer, but I don't see any fur. I think this will see the wood. Cold now, but it's -1, so not really anything. Good. Just crouch here. An hour 30. Oh, is that too long? I think that might be too long. The hatchet is better. Also this. Let's grab this. Hatchet is better because it is much faster, but we can't do anything about that. I mean, I'll put this to boil, but it doesn't matter. So let's put this for 2 hours. Then we go and do this. Take advantage. We can harvest 1 or 2 of these. Like I said, fur is better because they burn longer, they're heavier, but that doesn't really matter. None of these are fur, they're all see the wood. We can do it though. Now 30. Yeah, not gonna get cold doing this. Alright, that gave me 3. It took an hour and a half, but gave me 3. Let me see if I gained net duration for that. I think we'll go out today anyway. 20 minutes, so let's put on one of these. Yeah, it's an hour. That's an hour. I think we should go and do another one. The weather is really good. Like, it's really good for it. Like, should be able to do another one before it gets cold. But each one adds an hour, and it's been an hour. So I basically gain double. It's an hour and a half to do, but I gain 3 hours of time, if that makes sense. I'm running low though. I need a lot more sticks, and I do want to get to fire starting level 2 at least. This is fine, yeah. The water will evaporate, that's fine. I think I'm going to do this again. It's -5. I did some testing earlier on my safe house on my main run. And as long as it's like -11 or less, it's kind of worth it to break down a limb on Interloper without fire. Especially if you're near a fire. But if it's like -8, I think you don't get cold at all. Just warm up completely though is the only thing. Okay, let's put on some more. This is why we warm up a little bit, eat some more cattail. I'm going to stick to getting well fed just for the carry capacity because I need to go on a little adventure here. So I'm going to stick to eating these if I can. Let's fill up our stomach here. We do spend calories breaking down the limbs, but I'm not worried about that.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Let's just eat as many as we can to fill up completely here. Might as well do our way to warm up all the way. And let's have a drink as well. There we are. Right. We're fully warm now. Nice. We got 2 hours on there. And it's -3. We can easily do one more. Maybe even 2 if we're lucky. But it depends on the weather. Limbs are very, very close, which is great. Let's just do the one that's over here instead, though. I don't smell, so the wolves are not going to bother me. Wait, is this one over there? Is this fur? Let me just quickly check. It might be fur. No, it's not. Yeah, this is worth it. They're changed. I took a lot of cold damage there because the weather changed. Now it's -16. And also frostbite risk, but it's marginal. Still worth it. I'm high enough health that I can sleep this out. Right. Now I have a bit more time because I got all this stuff.
I can't feel
It's
it.
great. And I'm actually going to break down some crates. Well, by hand. How much does these give me? So that gave me 4 and it took me an hour to do. 4. And I gain how much? Yeah, so there's again double. Put all of them on. And move on to the next one. We need time. As much time as we can get. Okay, the weather sort of improved a little bit. Let's see how cold it is now out here. -14. It's a little cold. I'm not sure if it's worth it for an hour and a half. It's a bit too cold. If the wind was not there, we could do it. Because it's early. It's early enough in the game. But oh, that it would work. Okay, well in that case, let's just keep this train going. Get as much as we can here. Oh, in Aurora. No, blizzard. Much worse. Oh, that's strange. Okay. How long for this one? Now 30. Still worth it, I think. Yeah. Now we got a lot more. Right, let's make some water here. And let's keep eating cattails until the next day. Next day we might stop this and go for get rid of well-fed. This also keeps scurvy at bay for a while because of the vitamin C, which is good. Let's also eat the granola bar because it's it will deteriorate, but the sorry, the cattails won't. Go full, and let's just sleep as well for as long as we can. I will use the coal if I have to. I'd rather not, but I will if I have to. We also have the peaches for food, so... Okay, anything else I can do? I can make mushrooms. $13 minutes. There's torches I can harvest. I guess I can harvest a really bad torch. Let's see if we can get some good torches. Like 20 plus. That's okay. Not great. many of these. I'm going to grab quite a few torches until I get some good ones. And then go from there. And harvest them and put sticks back. Got quite a few good torches here. I think that's one more. Yeah, there we go. Good. I'm going to harvest the worst ones. So it's sorted by condition. That was like 4 of them or something. And then we're going to sleep. We don't have to be fully rested, but as rested as possible is good. Can't believe that this fire actually burned out. If the wind had blown out my fire, I would. The run is almost over basically. But this looks good. Okay, now we're going to put everything we have on here, more or less. Put all the wood on here. Okay. 10 hours is great. I might sleep for 10 hours. Nah, we'll sleep for 8 hours, I think. 8 hours. Yeah. We're gonna get well fed any minute now. What's the temperature outside? A bit too cold to harvest, and there's wind as well.
The guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
We got 5 hours on here. I'm gonna do another run to see if I can find some sticks nearby. It's been a blizzard as well. The blizzard doesn't actually reset things. It looks like it does, but it doesn't. Let me see if I can drop something to be even lighter than I am. Actually, take this with us. Oh, not the fat. The fat can stay here. And get it curing up there. Let's see. The limbs have not respawned, so I'm guessing sticks hasn't either. Oh, oops, wait a minute. I forgot to bring a torch. Although I think the wind might be too strong for this. We can see. Let's see here. Maybe not. Let's see if there's some sticks for us. 2 seconds. Let's see if there's an aurora. No aurora. Hey, there we go. Well fed. Great. So now we're at full health. We can carry more stuff. And that's great. But probably from now, or maybe not right now, but very soon, I'm going to stop well fed because I need to conserve health, or resources rather. I don't really need sticks over there either. There's limbs. Here's a couple. I'm going to drop this to cure in here. That one. Saw one over here. There's a wolf. Hi, Wolfie. There you come. There you go. Good thing the torch didn't blow out. Let's drop this and then head back right away. There are also, of course, these shrubs there as well. You can also break those down. It just takes a little while. And again, if I can find lots of sticks, I will use them to level up fire starting. But I don't really have the resources for that right now. If I'm in shelter, it seems like I'm actually warm enough to harvest some more limbs. So I might do that. But first, let's check out how the water's doing. Drop this here as well. So we got some more stuff here. More guts and hide. I can also kill this in caves, but I don't have to kill them here. I can kill them in the other cave nearby, for example. But might as well do it here. I don't think I'm going to get cabin fever in this challenge. There's only really 2 places that can even give you cabin fever, and that's the bunker and like a little cave system thingy. Oops. Let me just see here. Because I think I'm actually in shelter from the wind here. In which case, it's worth to break down this limb. Keep the fire going. Huh. Missed this, mushroom. Yeah. If you're fast enough, it is actually possible to harvest, chain harvest torches. If your fire skill is high enough, you start a fire with a stick and immediately grab the torch, and then you put another one on. And I think the timing is slightly different than what it should be. Actually, yeah, we will be warm enough, but let's just make a little bit of water. Let's douse this. There's nothing to really make, is there? No, not really. I would make teas, but I don't really want to because of the water. I guess I could make a tea, actually. Just because it's something. I've got a lot of water now. Okay, let's let this burn. And it looks like the wolf is annoying, but he's not going to go for me, I don't think. As long as I'm in shelter, I think I'm actually warm enough to grab this limb that's over here. As long as this wolf doesn't go for me, which I don't think he will. If he hasn't detected me, then he won't go for me. Let's just see him. He's walking up there, isn't he? Yeah, he's not a threat. I hope. Okay, so if I can get into shelter, here we are. I should be able to harvest this, because now it's -6. Let's go. Yeah. Sweet. And now the wind actually stopped. Now late enough in the afternoon that I can do this again. There's another limb over there. Are there any more limbs around? Have a look here. Yeah, there's some over there, I think. The wolf doesn't bother me. Right, let's make another tea. Two hours, yeah. I think I saw some limbs over here. They will eventually respawn. Now would be a good time to travel as well, but I just need to have enough wood, really. Lots of sticks. Good. Good, good, good. Give me sticks. Shame we can't put tinder on. A lot of people have said that that's something they would like to change in the game. It's a very common request that you should be able to burn tinder. Like if the sticks give you 10 minutes burn time, tinder should give like at least 2 minutes, right? So it's something. And yeah, I kind of agree. You should be able to burn it. You know, if you put a ruined torch, then it burns, but it doesn't give you anything. But if you harvest it, it gives you a stick. But a ruined torch should also give like a minute or two, but it doesn't. Right, there's some sticks here. Grab all of these first. This is big. This is great. I think it's not that long until they respawn either. Any more sticks? Yeah, one there. The stick game. Alright. And then there's another stick there, but we can grab this first. Should be okay, I think. Yeah, well, look at that. I'm barely taking any cold damage at all. I would do another one right now, but because I need to put stuff on the fire, we can wait for that. And I don't need to hold back, because this fire is going to burn always. So even if I have so much wood that I want to carry the torch with me and set up a fire somewhere else, I mean, I could do that. But then the problem is then I have to keep that fire going. So there are arguments for letting it die out as well, but we don't really have to worry about that right now. Alright, see. Let's put on all of these. Yeah, 6 hours now. I am going to keep well fed for the moment, just because I can travel further. But I'm going to take advantage of this weather and harvest more limbs, because it's great. And I'm going to keep well fed. I did check this, right? I think I did. Yeah. Only had a hatchet, so it'll be so much better. Okay, let me just see here. Don't have that. How much calories does this burn? It's fine. And now I'm getting a bit colder. I can maybe grab this one. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Now we're doing quite well. More sticks would be better. Because the weather is still okay. -5. As long as I warm up, I can harvest another limb over there. There's also one on the slopes there, isn't there? I could maybe grab that one. So that works out well. The only thing is, what's the condition of my hack? So 47, so I can't keep this up forever. I also need this for harvesting. If I find simple tools, which I don't have, right? No. And I could repair the thing. I might eat some of this stuff. What's the condition here of this food? Let's eat the peaches, I think. And this low condition dog food. I have to smash it open, but it's okay. I want to keep well fed until I travel, or I'm done traveling rather. Hopefully this doesn't give me food poisoning. I doubt it. I don't think so. Make another tea. We have a lot of water. I do have extra cattails in here. Oh, but I do have extra food, so I think I want to grab another limb, because then we can make this burn even longer. But it's only going to go so far. I would like to go get some more sticks, I guess. I might wait. No, don't give me food poisoning, thank you. I guess we could leave this there. I'm going to come back. Water. And how heavy are we right now? Not too bad. How is this torch? Grab a torch and see if we can find some sticks. And if not some sticks, then a limb. Got 6 hours on this thing. If I had a bit more energy, I would absolutely travel now. Ideally, I want to be weather like this and around like noon or later, especially this early in the game. Okay, let's check over here. I've been here already, but I think the sticks possibly have respawned by now over here. We'll have a look and see what we can see. Wolf. Wolves, like I said earlier, are not going to get killed in this challenge at all. Oh dear. Unless I have a triple struggle with one, which is unlikely. More mushrooms over there. I will eventually get wolves to hunt deer, but not right now. Okay, his fur. How long does it take that? It's also an hour and a half. They burn much longer. So that's something to keep in mind. I might harvest one then, because it's warm enough. -3. Well, that's because of the torch. I guess it's -7. We can definitely harvest one. But before I do, I need to check here if there's any sticks. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of sticks, to be honest. They should be around here. I can see some over here, actually. And there's some too, I think. Yeah, so there's some. That's good. Should respawn every so often. What is the timer on it? Is it 48 hours or something? I can't remember exactly. There we got some sticks. I'm going to grab sticks and one of those fur limbs. And that should be good. But the water evaporates, doesn't matter. Oh yeah, great. Here are some sticks. Oh, a ruined torch that I didn't grab. Any more sticks over here? Doesn't seem like it. over here. And oh no, yeah, here's some. Oh, there's another one. Great. There's a few. Worth it. You basically got to spend less time gathering wood than what the wood provides. There's another one in the grass here. Pick up every stick you can find. Right, let's grab one of these fir limbs. The wolf walking over there. If a wolf aggroes me, I have to get rid of it before I start harvesting these limbs. But if it hasn't detected me, it won't attack me while I'm doing it either. I can let this torch burn out because it's not going to last. Okay, so fur takes just as long as cedar, but it lasts longer. I would be amazing if I could find some simple tools. Then I can repair my hacksaw, but doesn't look likely. You can still harvest though. If I get a wolf to kill a there for me, the bite is sufficient for me to harvest it. But okay, let's grab this. Oh yeah, okay. I'm getting colder the faster than it. Are you serious? Wow. Okay, at least we didn't lose condition of our hacksaw. Oh come on. I was almost done. That's annoying. Didn't think that was going to happen. Should have done that first then. That sucks. That would have given me so much fuel as well. Oh, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm going to sleep now for as long as I can. And we'll go from there. I can warm up and have some shrubs, I suppose. But yeah. How many sticks do I have? 42. Okay, I might start some fires then. So that I can level this up a bit more. Let's do that. Make some water here. Grab a torch. And let's just light some fires, like right here. Because it would be really good. I'll use a few sticks doing this, but I'll get to level 2. I think I need to light something like 10 plus fires. Getting most skills from level 1 to level 2 is really easy. The skill points involved, I don't remember the exact statistics. You can just look it up if you're curious. It has been researched before. Commander Tom, I think, was the first one who did it. I don't think he's around anymore, but he had some episodes where he tested how many fires you had to light and all that stuff. And it's something like each action is 1 point. So like when you light a fire, you get 1 point. If you cook something, you get 1 cooking point. If you repair something, you get 1 mending point. You get the idea, right? And I think they're all the same. So when you shoot an animal and you hit it, you get 1 point, and so on. From what I recall, I think going from level 1 to 2 is 20 points. So 20 fires, I believe, is what's required. From level 2 to 3, I think is 40 fires. So I think you need 60 fires to get from 1 to 3. And then it changed. I think basically then from 3 to 4, I think it's... So I think it might be actually 80 fires. And then from 4 to 5, I think it's like 240. It like triples or something.
Oh, yeah.
It's something like that. I don't remember exactly. It was a lot, so you need a lot of fires. If you do want to get that fire mastery feat, which will give you level 3 fire starting upon spawning, which is a very strong feat. You don't really need it if you know what you're doing, but it is very strong. And if you do want to do that, just create 6 fires in a circle. I didn't do that now, but let's go around in a circle and light them again, 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 again. By the time the last one has been lit, the first one needs lighting again. You need 6 fires usually. do it in a circle, and by the time you get to level 5 fire starting, which will take you, I think it will take you 2 hours to do, I think. Then you're already done almost half of that feat. But most feats in the long dark,
Come on,
you just get them naturally. I wouldn't worry too much about it, to be honest.
Perfect.
Let's have a look at this water here. Make one more. How am I doing with the leveling? Maybe like 5 more fires or something. I think it's worth the sticks. I want to get to level 2, and ideally level 3 as well, but it's not really important. If you can start this fire. Having the ability to start fires faster also is fantastic, but
yeah. That's a good one.
yeah. And getting more birch bark will be good too. So ideally I would like the fire here to burn long enough for me to go to Marsh Ridge, loot, birch bark, see the loot that's there, get more sticks and so on, and then come back here. So it needs to burn for at least 6 hours, probably longer. I'm using those sticks now for this, but I think it's worth it. Now I'm not 100% sure actually about this, but if you level up your fire skill, hold on, yeah. If you level up your fire skill and you get the perk that your fires last 10% longer, I don't know if that applies to a new fire or your existing one. I assume it's the existing one. And that's just a guess, so I don't know.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
I don't care if you're using tinder for this. We have an absolute ton of tinder. So that doesn't bother me. As our basic fire starting chance is like 40%. If you do this, I think it goes up to 50. So it makes it better also. Did that do it? Or do I need one more? I think I probably need one more. I mean, this makes sense. I call this cheesing it. It's not really cheesing it. I mean, in real life, if you wanted to get better at starting fires, what would you do? You would do this, right? If you would start more fires, you practice getting it done. So this is perfectly reasonable, I'd say. But, I just call it cheesing, I guess. Alright, let's get this level 2 and then sleep. And then I want to, in the morning, or however long, go. I should find some more coal by Marsh Ridge. That cave system there has some coal in it, I believe. Not a lot, though. Maybe like 4 or something. Not a lot. The cave to Bleak Inlet has a bit of coal. If you go in there, you should get a bit of coal. But we can't go there unless we allow it, but I'm not going to allow it.
Perfect.
That. Oh, one more. I haven't been counting, so I don't know. It might be 5 more. I don't know.
Come on, little
It takes so long to start a fire also. The mag lens, if you find a mag lens, it's even longer. If you find a mag lens, of course, then this challenge is easy. Come on. We're only really expending tinder doing this, and tinder is abundant. If you didn't know, you can harvest a stick to make tinder.
Come on, little
So a lot of people didn't know that. I just did it in a video the other day, and a lot of comments like, huh? You can do that? Like, yeah, you can do that. I don't remember how I discovered it. I think I just looked at different items and noticed it said actions, and then if you click actions, it says harvest. You can do that. You get 2 tinders, I think. Is that enough?
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Let's do one more then, I guess. I would like to get to level 2. I think it's going to help a little bit for this challenge. I would look up what the different levels do, but I never really studied the different skills. I don't feel like I need to know what the different tiers of the skills do. It? No. So I just need to know what the important ones are. So, for example, level 5 archery. Hold on. I think we need one more fire. Level 5 archery allows you to crouch while shooting. So that's important. Level 3 cooking allows you to open the cans without losing calories when you smash them. Level 5 cooking makes you immune to food poisoning and parasites.
Come on, little fire.
Level 3 fire starting removes tinder.
Wait, that didn't work.
And that's really all you need to know. Those are really the only important milestones. I guess for level 5 fire, you do fires twice as fast also, that's good. There's kind of like 2 for fires, 2 for cooking, and what's the other one I said? I forgot. One more, I guess. So yeah, that's what's important. The rest, like mending or ice fishing or firearms, like, yeah, you gain stuff,
Come on, little fire.
you're more successful in doing things and so on, but there we are, fire starting level 2. But all the little steps don't really matter that much, in my opinion. Okay, here we are. Alright, so, yeah, fire starting level 2. There we are. Fires last 10% longer. Boom! And we went up from 40% chance to 55% chance, which is also great. I don't remember exactly what fire starting 3 does. I guess it changed it to 65% or whatever. I don't think... I could be wrong here, but I don't think that in level 3 fire starting, I don't think fires last another 10% longer. They do last longer later, but I think that might be fire starting 4 thing. But yeah, in terms of the different systems here, like most of the tiers from 1 to 5, they marginally improve things, right? So here, it doesn't even say, but yeah, you level ice fishing to 2, you have slightly more chance of catching fish, less chance of the line breaking, and so on. And they just kind of improve it, and that's more or less it. They just make things better. They make you repair things more successfully, catch animals more successfully, do things faster, and so on and so forth. But I never really bothered to learn the details of things because it doesn't really matter. Because like I said, in cooking, the ones that matter are these. Cooking level 3, if you get that, when you smash cans to eat them, you don't lose calories. Cooking level 5, you become immune to parasites and also food poisoning, and that's a great thing to have. Fire starting level 3, you don't need tinder anymore. Fire starting level 5, you start fires twice as fast, and they also last longer, which is great. Archery level 5, you can now crouch while shooting. And the other ones doesn't really matter. These other ones, mending, revolver, rifle, ice fishing, carcass housing, they just kind of improve the skill. They are worth leveling. All of them are worth leveling. It will improve the game, but they don't have significant milestones in the same sense. Okay. We're gonna sleep for as long as we can. How many sticks have I got left? Some. Okay, that's good. Fires last longer now also. Let's harvest these torches. And I'm going to maintain well fed through the next day, but then it will be... I probably will disregard it after that, most likely. We don't have many cattails left, but we will get more. So unless the weather is terrible, which would suck, but if the weather is terrible, then it is what it is. But if it isn't, I now want to go and travel as light as possible, grab as many sticks as I can, and just get things in Marsh Ridge, or alternatively by the helicopter crash. That's also an option. Could go there. Okay. We'll do that when we wake up, though. Let's put on as much as this as we can. 7 hours is good. And let's just eat cattails, yeah. Not necessarily all of them. Yeah, I think we might actually eat close to all of them. We've been doing good with water though, so if the fire were to burn out, at least, you know, we have quite a lot of water. But even if the fire did burn out, we probably would die in a matter of days because of the water situation. Let's see as many of these as we can, really. We'll pick up some more along the way. I might go via the helicopter route, actually, because that's it will give me more sticks. Let's eat some more. I think because I want to maintain welfare the next day. We do have more backup food, so this is fine. All right, and we got about 8 left, and let's have some water. All right, so 7 hours. I'm going to sleep for 6 hours and see how long is left. So it's 7 hours left of the fire. I'm going to sleep 6. Sorry. Beautiful sky out. No aurora though. Let's just see here. Yeah, okay, so slept 6 hours. It basically added on top. So it lasted 8 hours, say 8.5 instead of 7. So it added a bit. That's good. It's too early to walk around though. It's minus 18. Too cold. I might have to use some coal here because this needs to burn as long as possible, really. I don't suppose any sticks are respawn. That limb is still there. I don't think anything is respawned. We could though. It's cold, but it's not that cold. We could grab one of these shrubs, I guess. Something. Yeah, it's fine. Makes us almost cold and we get 7 sticks. That's okay. It's something. Got some coal on there. Sleep another 2 hours maybe. Now we have nearly full energy. It's a nice clear day. Bit colder. Minus 24. It's minus 24.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Really? I guess it is early in the morning, but still, that's really cold. Well, in that case, let's do like proximity things like these. Grab this. Go back and warm up. Maybe sleep for an hour, you know. Might do that. It'll give me a bit more energy so I can walk out later and we can just repeat this with the other shrubs that are nearby. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Temperature now. Minus 21, we're getting there. This works. This is the other solution. There's no one like around here. No, I thought there was, but oh, there's 2. Yeah. Let's just. I could have made some more water doing that actually. Let's just do this. Why not? There we go. Yeah, there's something. Okay, we're getting somewhere now, and it's minus 19. It's almost good enough to go. But I really need this fire to burn as long as possible. I'm gonna grab this one too. What about, what's the temperature now? Minus 17. I think if we sleep an hour, we can go. I can put this, but let's put all the sticks on it. 36 is very, very good. This is good. This is very, very good. We'll sleep for 1 hour. Okay. Nice. Okay, what's the temperature now? Snowy, but minus 13. That's fine. We can go now. Right. So what we're gonna do now. I need to use my coal for this because it just doesn't last long enough. So I'm gonna use all of it except for 1. We got 7 hours. Might use all of it actually. Any books I can throw on here? Yes. We don't need the gunsmithing books. Throw those on there, and we're not going to read them for the sake of it. It will give a little bit too. 20 minutes. Let's put, yeah, we got 8 hours. So until darken a bit. Okay, let's go. 8 hours is a long time. Grab a torch actually. And I have a lot of energy too. So right now it's 12. When it gets to the horizon, oh, did I? Yeah, I'm not hardly carrying anything. It's good. When it gets to the horizon, it's 6. So yeah, around when more or less the whole moon is visible, I guess. When that happens, then the fire will burn out. In other words, it's great. It's cold, but it's acceptably cold. We're gonna head to this cave that's over here. We're gonna walk past the Bleak Inlet cave. We'll check the helicopter. We're not gonna stop. I have looted this, haven't I? I think I have. Maybe I haven't. I have not. Nothing in it. We're not going to stop and harvest like deer carcasses and stuff. We're not going to do that until we stabilize more. So there are deer carcasses and things to be found. We're not going to grab most of those. I might grab rabbits though. But deer carcasses are not something I'm going to touch until I have more time. So if I had 12 hours on that fire, for example, and then I would. And because I have full health, it's okay if I get cold as well. As long as it's not too bad. There's a cave over here we can warm up a bit, for example. And I wanted to bring one piece of coal in case I need to make a fire. And I might make a fire just to get more torches as well. But yeah, as far as I know, the only place I can get renewable coal here is the Marsh Ridge caves. Alright, we got some sticks here, that's great. Need a lot of sticks though. As you saw, I had 70 earlier, and that was barely enough to do anything. Now, one thing I thought about, I'm not sure if I mentioned earlier, is that there is an argument to make the sled in this challenge. We need, I think it's 1 deer hide and 4 maple. Now I'm not sure, but I think you probably can find 4 maple in this region, I guess. If you can, we could make the sled, because that will allow me to drag, like, I can go around the map in a circle and grab a bunch of sticks, toss them in the sled, and I can carry more than usual. So there is an argument to do that, especially if you have like uneven numbered hides. If I speaking of that, it has maple, because if you need, like, you know, if I have 4 hides, I'm going to use those to make, you know, deer boots or whatever. Then I might have an extra. I might have 5 hides in total. So what am I going to do with that? I might as well make the sled. So I'm going to grab these. I'm not going to pick up the birch saplings. They don't really do anything. I'm going to grab all of these resources though, because I don't know when I'll be back here. Quite a lot of them though, actually. Let's see, I'll stick around. Let's see if we can find 2 more maple. That will be really good. I could make a fire in this cave if I want to, just to warm up a little bit. I don't really need to, I suppose, but maybe I should. I think I won't though. Depends how warm we are in there, I guess. Lot of mushrooms in Forlorn Muskeg. A lot of mushrooms. I should maybe make a fire just to get more torches too, actually, I guess.
Jesus, this is cold.
You're getting a lot of sticks. This is great. A lot of sticks. We need more sticks. 100 sticks or something like that. We're up to what? 25. How are we doing in here? Good warmth. Is there anything to do in here as such? Not really. We're warming up, I guess. But marginally so. I think I would rather make a fire somewhere near, say, a limb or something, and then harvest that limb while warming up. That will be better in my opinion. But I think I want to keep going. We could make a fire here, for example. What's the temperature? -9. We could make one here. Ideally close to one of these limbs, but I don't think that's possible. Yeah, so why don't we make one here, for example, like right here. And then just have enough sticks on there to make sure I don't freeze. I'm not going to use the coal because the wind can pick up and it can blow out the fire. But enough to keep me warm. So let's put on like 12 sticks or something.
It's so cold.
Let me get some fur out of it. But now it's -11. Yeah, put on like 15, I guess. And then we have some water, and hopefully this won't blow out, because if it does, it's gonna suck. But it is what it is. Okay, it didn't blow out. Very good. And we got some fur out of it. Condition went down, which is not great. We could heat up these teas. And we might as well utilize the fire to its maximum potential by grabbing all the torches from it. We're not going to come back to this fire. We got time. I'm not sure we can get all the way to Marsh Ridge, but okay. Right now we have a bit more heat because we heated up these ones. Could have maybe made a tea also. Alright. And now there's more sticks. Okay, so this is looking good. A lot of sticks around here, I imagine. And now it's -3 degrees. That's fantastic. We're going to take this opportunity. We have decent health as well. Decent meters. Food could be better, it's the only thing. So I need to grab some cattails or rabbits or something. But overall we're doing great. Like I said, I don't really care if I get starved, but I don't want to get starved right now, because now I'm out there picking up all these sticks. I want to get starved after I come back with all the sticks. Now, having gotten to fire starting level 2, that's a big help. Now the fire lasts longer. Yeah. Okay, let's go up here. There's even more mushrooms. You'll see there's so many mushrooms around here. An absolute ton of it. I don't know how many mushrooms there are in this region, but it's a lot. Like it's a lot. And we're gonna grab them. It is food at the end of the day. And also traveling warmth. We're approaching the Bleak Inlet Cave now, which I have deemed not allowed in this challenge. But you can do it your way, and you can allow it if you want to. There's more mushrooms here. See what I mean? There's just so many mushrooms. It does make it better for traveling now, because you can heat up the teas and travel further. At the moment we're still in early game, so the world is relatively warm, but later it will be colder. Right, let me show you this cave so you understand what I mean about it not being allowed. I'm going to drink a tea soon too also. So we're here, this cave leads to Bleak Inlet, and inside this cave there is coal, and there's also a rabbit that I never kill. His name is Larry. I never kill Larry, but if you are going to kill Larry, then alright, on you. And if you enter it like this, it says leave Forlorn Muskeg. In the past you could pick up these coals as well, but you can't. So if it says leave Forlorn Muskeg, then I guess you're not in Forlorn Muskeg anymore if you enter it, if that makes sense. Therefore it's not allowed. That's just one way to do it, though. You don't have to do it that way. Other people have even more like liberal approaches to this, where they say that connector regions are also allowed. You see what I mean? So, you know, just play this game however you want. That's the only right way to play this game. So if you want to allow that cave, then do it. Doesn't mean I won't think any less of you. That's for sure. If anyone does, you can just tell them to be quiet. Okay, so a bit less sticks right here than I thought it would be. Ton of mushrooms though. I would like to. The weather is kind of getting worse, but it's not super bad. Don't like these horizon though. I would like to get up to the vista point. I don't really care that much about the Polaroid itself, but it would be nice to get up there and check out the helicopter. I have gotten matches there before, although I'm pretty sure that was just a random luck, but it's worth checking it out. Now we're getting some more sticks. Down here there's usually a corpse or a campfire. And the odd cattail as well, I think. I think there's a couple cattails here. How many cattails do I have? 8, that's fine. Oh, there's some more sticks. I almost missed these. Normally I don't go out of my way for a few sticks, but in this challenge, yeah, it matters. I'm actually warming up now because it's late in the day, so it's fairly warm. And between that and I have a torch, I drank a tea, I'm actually warming up. Especially in cover. Okay, let's grab all of these. Gives me a bit more food. Like I said, I do want to keep well fed through today so I can carry more stuff.
I need to find food.
But after the day, it probably doesn't matter. And I want the cattail heads too for the tinder. And then I saw some more over here. Let's grab these 2. And should be rabbits up there. I wouldn't mind getting some gloves. The only reason I haven't gotten the frostbite risk is because I'm near a fire so often that it doesn't really have a chance to kick in. Hey, spray paint. You don't need that. Go pick it up anyway. And there's usually a maple around here. There's a wolf too there. I can see what a birch, but I want a maple. And over here there is more mushrooms. Grab those 2. There are quite a few torches still. Love this music, by the way. I believe it's called Majestic. You can buy the Long Dark soundtrack, by the way. The good thing about gaming music, like the Long Dark soundtrack, like it's copyrighted, but not for things like YouTube. So if I were to use this music, then it won't get copyright stricken. Because if it did, then it would be so hard to make gaming content, wouldn't it? Because then anyone who plays the game and have music on, you get a copyright strike. Hey, you're using the music from the game you're playing. We like that you play our game, but just don't have the music in it. Some streamers actually on Twitch deliberately play only gaming music as background music on their streams because they almost never get copyright blocked. Because Twitch is a platform for gaming. YouTube also to a certain degree, so it would make sense that those things are sort of whitelisted. Doesn't mean you can use the music freely or that you own it, but it does mean you don't have to worry about copyright. More mushrooms. Need to eat something soon. Warmth is not an issue. We don't have too much time, but I'm going to go to this helicopter and then I'll probably go back from there, I guess. The wind is picking up also. It's not great. This looks like it's going to be a blizzard, actually. There's my maple. Oh, great. Why did that have to happen? Blizzard. My torch blew out also. I'm still going to go up here though, but we can run. We have a lot of energy. But I won't pick up the mushrooms. Let me see if I can scare off this wolf. Nice. I'm not going to pick up the mushrooms because it's going to take too long. I will, however, pick up sticks. Because we need them. I can't make a fire because the torch blew out. So I might get cold, but that's okay because it's not going to be that hard to get back. Let's grab sticks. We can carry quite a few more sticks. I need to maintain a well-fed though. And I want to loot the helicopter. This blizzard was really bad timing. I guess things were going a bit too easy ever since I left the forge, so I guess this was deserved. I would like to take my time and loot every stick I can find, but I don't have time for that. have a lot of energy, so that shouldn't be an issue here. But I need to maintain well fed. A lot of sticks here.
Freezing.
It is freezing, but it's still worth it to grab these sticks. Because they give me some. There's my maple. Although there was another maple I couldn't pick up because of the wolf. The blizzard hit exactly as I was going to grab that maple. Right, the supply cache I don't think has much. It's mostly just to repair the tower. Which we're not going to do. Yeah, no. Yeah, we're going to leave that. But over here there is wood that we will take. And we're going to head via the helicopter crash here. And check this out very quickly. In case there are matches here, I don't know when I'll be back here, so I'm going to take this opportunity even though I'm cold. There's the helicopter crash. Let's be quick about this. Frostbite risk. Oh, you might get frostbite. Matches! Right. We got it. We got it. Alright, now I'm less worried. Alright. This is where I found matches last time too. When I found matches at the helicopter, it was on that corpse. So, I don't know, but I wouldn't be too surprised if my theory is correct. I'll reiterate what that... Oh, hat. Then loot this hatch. Alright, nice. I have a piece of coal, so I could keep going now. I'm not too worried about the fire going out now. Now I'm going to let the fire go out now. Because now I have an option to continue. I actually might push on. Since I now have the option to make fire. And I have a piece of coal, so I can just warm up. And then I'll transition back a bit later. We'll head to like Poaches or something and warm up there. And go down. I want to maintain well fed though. We're not going to sleep anywhere, we just need to either wait out this blizzard or just warm up and then head out, then head back. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. I would like to run, you see. Oh, I don't have bandages, damn. Oh, that's not good. I really wanted to run. I can make bandages, I have some cloth. But, yeah. Oh, here's a bunch of sticks too. I might go to the poachers camp actually. Yeah, I think I might do that. We're not going to pick up these mushrooms. I'm just going to pick up sticks along the way. Make my way to poachers camp. Make a little fire there. Loot poachers camp properly. This is why I saved one of the coals in case I needed to make a fire. Let's just pick up all the sticks so we can see. Well, most of the sticks we can see. But now that I have matches, I have more leeway. But I still have very limited fire starting though, keep in mind. Like I can only make 12 fires. So it's not like we're living in luxury. And if I'm going to survive, say, 20 days, you know, I can't even make a fire a day. I need to maintain well fed until I get back, pretty much. Let's not go there, let's go this way. One more maple would be good. I think up here there's birch bark, birch saplings. Okay, I'm still picking up sticks, but I'm just not going to go out of my way to grab all of them. I wish I had simple tools also, so I could repair the hacksaw. Don't want it to break. Once I get back to base, I don't care about the food. If I didn't find those matches, I would have turned back by now. I would not have continued going from the helicopter. I would have headed straight back and I would have ran for it. Because I have the matches, I can also make a fire and warm up with that piece of coal I saved. We're gonna do that. And then I'll get frostbite, which I don't think I will. But the fact that I can't run is actually a major issue. Like, it really sucks that I can't run. I might get frostbite, but if I do get frostbite, it's okay. Let's see. I think I won't. It's just over halfway, and the poachers is over here. We won't stop and grab any cattails. The upside of a blizzard, so to speak, is that you don't actually get any movement reduction speed. It's pretty much just normal walking speed, yeah.
First aid soon.
No Aurora. Yeah, we won't get frostbite risk. It's taking too long. The only problem is that it's damaging my clothes. That's the only issue. Eventually my clothes could get ruined. There's not going to be much cloth in this this region at all, because there are no interiors really. There's cloth you can harvest. So it's repairing is unlikely. You might get some clothing you can harvest. You might get the odd cloth here and there, but generally speaking, no, it's not gonna work. Right, here we are, poachers again.
Ow.
Alright, so here we can make a fire. We don't have frostbite risk yet, so let's just make one. Hey, there's a piece of coal there that I missed. 95 sticks. Nice. That's great. If the blizzard stops, I might continue.
One little fire.
But it's not going to stop. There we are. And we're going to put the coal on here. This should warm us up. And let's just keep eating some cattails here. The blizzard sounds a bit weird because I'm in pain. That's why it does that. And we might as well... what's my water? It's okay. Let's make some teas. And we can also... put a few more sticks on here to warm up a bit faster. That's probably enough. Let's craft... Now actually let's harvest these torches first, because they weigh an absolute ton. Okay, that was very successful. Even if I didn't get the matches, I got a lot of sticks doing that. That was successful. My fire, I think, is still burning. In back at the farm. But I don't think we'll get there in time. Not that it really matters. I'm gonna keep warming up like this, passing some time, and see if this blizzard ends. It varies. A blizzard could last. A blizzard could last for a few hours, or it could last for 2 days. Usually, blizzard lasts about 4 or 5 hours before they stop. But I mean, I'm sure all of you have had blizzards lasting for like 2 or 3 days. That time I almost died in Sundered Pass. So the blizzard just would not stop. If possible, I'd rather not go out there while the blizzard is raging. I will if I have to, though. Like, I will if I have to. We just rather not. I think we have enough teas now. Let's make this one too. We're nice and warm now. Make water instead. Frostbite is going down, but it's still there, so yeah, I'll put some more sticks on here. We can power some mushrooms, or prepare some mushrooms. Come on, Blizzard, just get out of here. I'll go through the blizzards if I have to, it's just that I can't run because of my sprain. That makes it really awkward. Let's just see if it stops. Definitely worth it to use a matcha though. Also, I'm going to create a bandage, I think, on my cloth. What was it stopping? Oh, it stopped. Yay, it stopped. That's great. That's really awesome. Alright, we're nice and warm now. What we might do actually, let's make some water here. Here, and let's just put these teas in here as well. They can heat up. I want to explore torches properly here. There we are. Okay, I'm getting tired and heavy now, but it is what it is. Let's have a look here. There are a few things to check here, like this backpack. There's usually a few other. You can sometimes find a piece of coal or two around here as well. Let's check that. There's also some potential cattails, soup you can sometimes find. And it's 12, it's not the worst. Crap. I think there's wood here too, actually. Between the train carts or something, sometimes. I don't see any today though. Cattails over there, I think. Yeah, I don't see any wood. Some sticks though. Let's grab these cattails over here. Are they cattails? Maybe not. Kind of hard to see. It's easy to see in the periphery. I don't know every cattail stalk in the game, sorry. I know roughly where they are.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
Any sticks around here? Doesn't seem like it. Just limbs. There's one. There's another. There's some, yeah. And here's a couple cattails, kid. And there's even more further up, but I can't pick all of them up. The weather now is like okay. It's not terrible. It's not great. Well, we're getting tired as well. But now, because I have the matches, if the fire is still burning when I come back, I could stay there, I guess, and use my sticks. Just to keep it going for as long as I can. But if it has died out, it's really not a big deal. I can just go to the bunker and sleep there. Okay, I think we're gonna go. It's gonna warm up a little bit. I'm actually getting heavy now. Look at how many mushrooms and stuff I got. And we got a ton of wood. So much, 12 kilos of sticks. It's good. Oh yeah, I forgot to put on the hat I found, sorry. Gives me 1 degree extra. Really all counts. And did I make the bandages in the end? Yeah, I did, very good. Okay, let's just grab 2 torches. Then this fire is gone. I'm not gonna keep this fire going. And we'll pick up these teas. And we're gonna go home. Let's go this route, because I think there are some cattails here I have not picked up. And I can freely drink the teas also for warmth here. Because the teas will also give calories and a little bit of vitamin C, I think. Do they give vitamin C? Yeah, they do. And I don't really need to save the teas. I don't think I'm going to get parasites, for example, to cure. And I have antibiotics I can take. So it's not really worth saving the teas for any sort of medicinal use. They are strictly for traveling and calories and vitamin C, so yeah. Yeah, so far this is going great. So the theory I mentioned, I did talk about this earlier, but I'll just repeat it in case you missed it. I have a theory that there might always be matches in Forlorn Muskeg, because it varies where they are. But so far, I mean, I haven't checked thoroughly, but whenever I have found matches in Forlorn Muskeg, I've always found it in either that corpse by the helicopter or the hunter's blind. So then there might be other locations that I just don't know about, like maybe the other hunter's blind or something. So there might be like 3 or 4 places, and it might follow the what I call the bleak inlet rule, that there will always be matches in Forlorn Muskeg, but it varies where they are. That happens sometimes, and it seems like that might be the case, which is great. But that's unverified. If you have information about it and you'd like to share, go for it. Hey, Wolfie. Oh, Wolfies. There's a stick there, but I'm going to ignore the stick. You guys can play with the stick. Fetch. Let's get rid of this wolf before the torch blows out or something. Wind is sort of picking up, you see. Yeah, it's getting kind of windy. I can't run, so frostbite wrist, that's for my hands, I guess. Yeah. This wolf might come for me again. Not that far away. Yeah, there he is. If he does, and this torch blows out, I am in a bit of trouble. Let's try and get to shelter here. Get rid of this wolf. Okay, we're in cover. Let's scare off this wolf. Eat a cattail. I have to basically maintain well fed till morning, because I need to sleep to recover as well. There's those. We should get a name for that location. It's so obvious, you know. It's like a lean-to. Can't pick this up. Don't have a pry bar, knife or hatchet. But we should call that something like. Okay. Sorry if I lost my train of thought, but I was just talking to my wife. Now, I'm not sure if I can cross here, because I can't run. No. That won't work. Can I have another tea? Yeah, let's drink another tea. Nice. Can I cross here? Probably. Oh, come on, really? I can't run, so I have to take like the safe route. It's a bit annoying, but it is what it is. Here we go.
Ow.
Cross. Yeah, now we're here. But yeah, these little slabs, so I should have a name. Feel free to suggest one. I don't have anything at the top of my head. But I've seen structures like that many times in nature, on like nature walks and stuff like that. I used to be a big hiker when I was younger. Not so much anymore. I do go on hikes sometimes, and I like hiking. And my wife likes hiking too. It's just harder to do where we live, and also with the baby and everything. But when I was young especially, we used to go on a load of nature hikes, and got my mountain legs, my Norwegian mountain legs. And I've seen rock formations like this a ton of times, but we never called them anything. But this one is so distinctive, like it's in here, there's context that this is a landmark. You know, if you find this location, it's so much easier to find a farm and safety, because it's always the same. You just, like I did this earlier, you just go past it, and you get to this other island, and then that's it. Yeah. Hold on, my son woke up. Okay. But yeah, so we need a name for this thing. Two rocks point. I don't know. Something. Yeah. Let's grab these cattails too. We need food until the morning. Once we get to the morning, I don't think I care that much anymore, because then I have matches, and what I mainly want to use the matches for is travel and exploring. I suppose I called now, yeah. I'm gonna take this route. I want to see if this sticks there. So I don't really care if the fire dies out, because then what I really want to do is I want the opportunity to make another fire so I can go explore the rest, because now there's the northern part of Forlorn Muskeg I haven't really explored. So I want to go there. I want to check out Marsh Ridge. I want to get more wood, because eventually I have to, you know, I might have 12 matches, but I still need to make a fire that lasts for a long time if I'm going to stay here for long, in the long run. So I basically want to get to Marsh Ridge. I want to get all the wood I can while I do it. And I also want to get the birch there. I want to get the loot. I want to check out that cave that's there. See if there's any coal. Pick up here quickly. And I need to check out the tower. There's a tower. Northern Tower has some misc loot in it. There's also a cave in the northern part, north of Poacher's Camp. I think it's one of the potential hacksaw spawns.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
I need to check that one out too. And some bits and bobs here and there, really. But for them, that's really the main part, I suppose. There aren't that many locations really in Forlorn Muskeg. Not that many main loot sites. There's a couple underblinds, a farm, bunkhouses, some caves. It's more or less it, I guess. Right, okay, nice. Now we are getting back. And the matches were a big find. I was hoping I would find the matches, and we did. And that's fantastic. I'm really glad we were able to do it. Because it just helps so much. I had a suspicion that maybe we'd find some matches somewhere, and I'm really glad we did. But if we hadn't, you know, you just gotta maintain this eternal fire strategy. I mean, to be fair, we are now on day 4 or 5. Yeah, we're entered day 5 now. But that fire lasted for like almost 4 days. So that's pretty good. I already have that achievement where the fire burns outside. But if it didn't, you know, this is a good way to get it. But now we have, I used a match, but I got 11 matches, is it? 11. That's 11 fires. But let's try and make them last as long as we can. We'll get some vitamins from the cattails. And also some from the birch. Other than that, we're not going to get any. So it probably will eventually succumb to scurvy, but we can see. Depends also how long I'm going to say. Like, are we going to go for 20 or 30? This is kind of like a test. In Pleasant Valley, I think I set the goal to be 30 days. Because I feel like if you get to 30 days, you can get to 50 pretty easily, right? Probably 20 is the same, but I just died on day 18, I think it was, but I was going to go for 30. 50 is like the standard, I think, but it's not really necessary. Okay, because this has gone out already, we can just go to the bunk and sleep there, I think. I might leave some wood in here though. I forgot I had this piece of wood in there. Because I probably will mainly use this fire. So let's put in here all the cedar wood. The fir is great to have. And a bunch of sticks. Why can't I transfer sticks? Is it because it's... why can't it? It's because it's too many. Is that the idea? But I can do it here. Yeah, and here I can do it. Kind of weird though, like what difference does it make? It'll mix or what? How about in here? Can I do it in here? No. I guess it's just because, okay, how about this? This looks stupid to me, but let's just say that is what's causing this. Okay, can I now do it? No. Oh, it's still too heavy, that's why. Let me just see. Put some more sticks in here. We'll put 10 more, I guess. Okay. What happens now? And now I can do it. Kind of stupid though. Like what? Why can't I just put the max in? That's usually the case. I don't understand why that is happening. It will just tell you the maximum, but it can't now. It's 5. Yeah. You could put some. Let's drop a few. Yeah. Build this drawer up with sticks. 33 sticks. There you go. And we have quite a lot of sticks here. How many in here? 23. So what we'll do then, we'll take... How many is to the bottom one? 32. We're going to take all of those out. I'm going to put in here these ones. Oh, so dumb. This is silly. I shouldn't have to do this. But yeah, we'll put some more in here. Good enough. This is a backwards way of doing it. Okay. Now we have 22 sticks on us. That's fine. And now we have 66 sticks in there. Plus some stuff in here. So that's good. We're looking good now with that. Anything that I found I need to put in here? I guess a spray can. We don't need that. I do need to find one more maple. I mean, I know where there is one. There's one by the helicopter crash. I just didn't pick it up because the... oh, I can't use this torch.
I need to find a place
because, yeah, for some reason, I was just in autopilot there. I was kind of like, I get back to the forge. Oh yeah, I'm warm now. You know. Because the fire has been burning for so long. But of course, I'm not. I'm cold. So I took significantly more cold damage there than I thought. Okay, where's Wolfie? There you are. I knew you were around here somewhere. You're always guarding this path, aren't you? Come on. There we go. There's no way. I was like, there's no way. This is why you pick up a bunch of stones. If you're in that situation. I had to get past him. You gotta spook him. He charged a bit earlier than I anticipated. I didn't really expect that charge, but I was like, there's no way I'm gonna miss these stones. But that could have been the end of me right there. Alright. I definitely want to get some more rabbits because I wouldn't mind getting the gloves made. I need to make fishing hooks with the guts and the scrap metal so I can craft things. And then I need some more rabbit hides to make the gloves. Otherwise I get frostbite risk all the time. I might find some gloves if I'm lucky though, but unlikely. Alright, let's see. I'm just going to put everything in a pile, like it doesn't matter. could actually move this cardboard. Let's destroy it actually. I don't need it. It gives tinder, but you can get tinder from sticks. It's really not a big deal. Okay. Let's put down here the maples. There. Let's also harvest these sticks. Sorry, these torches to get some more sticks. And let me just put a little note in case I don't remember if I go out and in again. Yeah, we did all this stuff. I don't know, just explore rest of FM. Get more rabbit hides. Keep gathering wood. I guess it's kind of like our goal then. Alright, so yeah, we're on day 6. I guess we survived 5 days soon, not quite yet though. But yeah, it's looking good so far. Pretty good. Did well with the eternal fire, I must say. I was quite happy with that. I really wish we'd find some simple tools so I could repair this, because then I could just get more limbs. But I mean, I guess it is what it is. Alright, let's eat some cattails. We need to eat at least 6. And then when we wake up, from that moment on, we'll probably go for starvation tactic, because I don't have that much food. This is at the end of the cattails. And then we also have the dog food and that. And until I have 12, because 12 effectively buys me 2 days of food. And that's fine. And then we're going to lose well fed after. So I can carry less stuff, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's go for it. Alright. 5 days survived. Alright. Okay, it's almost noon. I think from now, yeah, we'll probably use starvation strategy. Build is cured. It's good. I need another sapling. I mean, it's not really that big a deal to get another sapling, but okay. Frostbite risk is a bit annoying because it didn't go down that much. I think it's because it's not that warm in here. Let's do a little inventory before we head out. A ton of cattail heads. We don't need that really. A lot of teas. That's good. I need to use a match to start a fire. We have a ton of wood now because I left so much back at base. Which is terrible, but okay. Yeah, I'm carrying more stuff than I really need. Let's head back to the base, potentially light a fire. We're going to go to Marsh Ridge, I think. I'll call this at -15. Pretty cold. What's the wind? -11. Not just that bad. The biggest issue is frostbite. I'll need to get some more rabbits. Because right now it's not that cool, but if you look 47, see the frostbite risk is going up, which is a bit of a shame. I might have to start a fire here. I have a lot of resources, as in wood. But I'm not sure if I need to make an eternal fire for this particular one. But I'm going to starve now. Get some sticks. That's my water situation. It's okay. We could maybe warm up a little bit, reduce this frostbite risk, and then head out. That's an option. I have to use a match, but it might be worth it. We can just make water and tea. Probably is the smartest thing to do, I guess. More sticks. Alright, let's see here. And just organize this bit. We don't need all these cattail heads. Let's just, I don't know, that much maybe. And I carry, let's see, 2, no, actually these need to be prepared, that's fine. Okay, I think the risk is going up marginally, I think.
I've never been so hungry in my life.
I thought that we could travel and then do that, actually. We don't have to do it right here, I suppose. Yeah, maybe we should do that instead. So, got a lot of carry capacity now. It's going to go down. So many mushrooms, though. Like, it feels like it's too many to carry around. We can do them later. Let's put, like, that many away. And I think we'll take the rest, probably. I guess. Yeah. Possibly it's going to go up, but I think what we're going to do, we're going to head now to Marsh Ridge. Not to worry about getting cold, but I'll in a little bit into the journey, I'm going to make a fire. We can always run a little bit too. Ideally, I want to make the fire at Marsh Ridge, because then I can oh, cattails, let's grab those. Then I can maybe cook some rabbits or something while I'm at it, which would be really, really good. 50%, yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's make one before we get that. We can run also a little bit at least, because we have practically full stamina. But I'm mostly running to get as far as I can before before I can make a fire. It is possible to walk across, and maybe it's not right here, but where's around here somewhere we can walk across. Might not be worth doing. Okay, this is not people. I've done it before, but I'm not doing that now. We'll take the long road. Not sure you can maybe walk across here actually to reach this part. I don't think you can. Let's just check. No, you can't. But hey, I'm sure you can. Oh dear. That's definitely a wildlife change. Never seen that here before.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Yeah, hello there. Bye. The wolf kills a deer, I'll probably utilize it. Okay, we're going to lose well fed now, but it's fine. I'm not going to use my resources to maintain it anymore. I might get it back if I have a ton of food. 50%. Okay, still got a little while. That's good. Let's see here. Bear was over there. I saw him earlier. He's somewhere in that direction. It's not an issue. I'm going to try to avoid running and start a fire once I'm up there. I can always start a fire in the cave, because I can start the fire in that cave that's there. And then I can go outside, and then strangely the fire will, I believe, last longer because I'm outside. Which is weird, but that's just how it works. Although the temperature inside is much warmer, so. Starting it outside is better, but the problem with Marsh Ridge is that there isn't like a really good cave area there. There is a little cave. Don't know if that's sheltered. We can check when we're there. It might be one of these special mini caves, like there's a few of those, like in Ash Canyon there's a little place that has a bed and you can start a fire there. It's in the open. You can start a fire there and the fire will never go out. Just like a protected area.
I gotta eat soon.
Possible that that's the same here. I never really checked. That's my frostbite. It says 50, so I gotta be a little bit careful. But sometimes these things bug out. Like it will say 50 and then it doesn't go up, but it actually is going up. I just don't see it. So I want to start this fire soon. I think I'm gonna head into that cave up there and start it like right away. Let's just run a little bit. It's okay if we get a bit tired. It would suck to get frostbite now, but it's okay if it does happen. Basically want to conserve this match for as long as I can. Getting some more cattails here, which is good. It should last us some more. Effectively, each cattail adds like, well, sorry, each 6 cattails adds like a day of survival, which is fantastic. Right, there's the fire. I could start a fire and carry it up there, of course, but... Alright, we're gonna goat up there, unless they changed it. We're gonna goat up to Marsh Ridge. Because there is a way to do that. It's not difficult at all. There's not many places that I goat up, but this is one of them. It's pretty easy, really. Let me see if there's maple here. The wolf over there to my right. There's usually a maple around here. Look at all these sticks. I can always do the maple later though. The mushrooms over there, but I'm gonna wait with all that stuff. Okay, guess he saw me. I'm gonna head up. There's another wolf over there, okay. Where's my maple though? Alright, we're gonna head up here. We'll pick up these mushrooms here later. Now we're gonna head up here. It should be a safe area up here. There's just like rabbits and ptarmigan and stuff up here. We just need to get up here. Ow. As far as we can, really. He's already given up. It should be possible to get up here. Oh. Ow, really? That bad, huh? There we are. That sucks. Now I can't run. Although I do have bandages. But I'm not sure I want to use them. And up we get. Up, 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 up. And there we are.
Ow.
Up there, up here, up here. And we're up. And a few places I go to up. Hey, maple. Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to start a fire inside this cave that's up here. It says 50. I'm not sure if that's true. Let's just head inside and start a fire. Mainly because I'm not sure if I can start one out here and it will blow out. So there should be rabbits around here too. This is also one of the moose spawns, or at least it was. I'm not sure if it's still the case, but there used to be rabbits around here. We might have changed that though. Maybe birch as well, but we'll do that once we warmed up. Let's get inside. I can't run. I have 1 sprained foot, so I might mend that so I can get home faster. We'll see. Let's just get inside. There's a cave over here. We can start a fire in this cave to get some warmth and just sort some stuff out. And then we can go back out. I think that's the best solution. Let's get in here. There we go. This should also give us some coal, I believe. Thanks. Okay. Alright, so here we are in this cave. I'm going to make a fire here now. I only have a terrible little torch, but probably will work. Let's start light this torch, start a fire right away. I probably only have like 1 or 2 attempts at this. If I don't succeed in the first attempt, I'll probably use accelerant, just to make sure I don't waste this match. But we do have fire starting level 2, so our chances are a bit higher. There we are. 1 match used.
Perfect.
Got it though. We got a lot of sticks. I'm just gonna put some sticks on it. We don't need the coal. It's fine, yeah. And just make some water, I think. And then frostbite risk is gonna go down. I think I might use a bandage just to fix this sprain, because if there are rabbits, I might have to go and run and grab them. Not necessarily though. Let's drop this here so we can cure a little bit. Let's just warm up as well with crafting some mushrooms. Passes time and warms me up. let's actually make a tea. Alright, let's just have a look here. So, I also need some torches.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
These are not the greatest of torches, but okay. That's better. Let's see here. Let's harvest the terrible torch. You served your purpose. Thank you very much. There we go. 6 minutes. Do I have 2 birch barks? I don't know. I need to check out this cave as well, but it can wait. Put a few more sticks on here. I want it to last long enough. Let's just grab... I might just make some water here, it's fine. Grab a torch. Go back outside. So I want to check out this area. There's a few things to check here. There's usually a corpse, there's a little camp, and there's usually birch and rabbits or ptarmigans too. There's a few things. Ptarmigans I can only really get 1 though, because they fly away. There used to be rabbits right over there, but they seem to have changed that. Over here on has a birch bark. Nice, we'll take that. Gives us some more the corpse over there, okay. And over there. Oh, okay. Gives us some vitamin C. So here's a little cave. So I'm not sure if this cave is actually protected, because I've never actually lit a campfire here, except for like once. Right now, for example, I'm not. The wind is hitting me, so I'm not in cover. What if I just walk in here? Is this in cover now? Right here. No. What about in here? I feel like the fire here. That actually is pretty much in cover. That's nice. Okay, search this backpack. In the past, this place had a guaranteed stim.
Oh, lucky day.
Not anymore though. They changed that. Alright, let's loot this area. A lot of sticks. Mushrooms. I want the birch bark. The birch bark is great because it gives vitamin C. And it also gives healing, which is great. Which with the starvation tactic will be especially useful. And there's a decent amount of birch here because there's quite a lot of birch around. It's fairly warm, but I'm not going to harvest any limbs or anything now that I have matches. I'm going to wait for that. Okay, there's a corpse over there. We're going to check that out, but first, just check around here for other things. I pick up most of the sticks that I find because we'll just put them on the fire. But I don't have to go out of my way and pick up every stick I see. So I haven't seen any animals here. In the past, this used to be a haven for animals. There's usually a deer, rabbits, ptarmigan, sometimes a moose. Oh, there's nothing. Anything on you? Nope. Biggest mushrooms though. If that's a deer carcass over there, we'll grab that because I don't know. I'll probably come back here at some point just to grab the birch. But I don't really. I think I would like to get that stuff now. Only thing is I got water boiling in the other cave is the only issue, but I guess it's not a big deal. So there's a corpse around it somewhere. There's here we are. Is that a deer or is it? Where's my ptarmigans? Usually ptarmigans around here. Let's light the torch. I don't think I need to pick up the torches anymore. Is it a deer carcass? It is a deer carcass, okay. Ptarmigans are usually over there, but no ptarmigans today. Shame. I think it is worth, though, grabbing this. Let's start a fire here. We can start harvesting this too. I want most of their carcasses. You can leave them.
Come on, little fire.
If you don't interact with them, they become feather farms, effectively. Once you interact with them, they start decaying. I might forgo the water in the cave over there. How's my frostbite risk? It's going down. I'll just leave the water. I'm not going to be that fussed about it. Let's grab all of this with the hacksaw. I'm actually getting cold. That's alright. Let's put this meat here. Not that one, but this one. Put some more sticks on there. You can let the other fire die out, it's fine. And I want the hide. The guts too, but hide is even better. We can grab a gut. The hide I can do with the hands and be faster once it's forward. In 4 minutes, and this takes... it's not going to burn in 16 minutes, so I can just do this by hand. There we are. Great stuff. And while that's cooking, might as well grab this last gut. So we'll be attracting wolves now going home. But that's okay. And we're going to head home now. I might check out this tower. I'm going to go through the cave anyway. Grab this. And that's the entire deer harvested. No rabbits though. Like, no rabbits. I will bandage my leg if I have to. But at the moment, I don't really need to. Okay, we got quite a lot of birch bark, which is good. That's very good. And we got more mushrooms. There's even more mushrooms over there. Frostbite risk is healed. I wouldn't mind with some more rabbits though, because the rabbits... I can make the mittens with that, seeing as it's a workbench. Good to have a workbench, but I think most regions have a workbench. In this challenge, I don't think there are any regions without a workbench, unless you do connector regions. I think all regions are at least one workbench. The only exception, I guess, is Hushra Valley. Hushra Valley doesn't have a workbench. The only exception is... obviously, if you do the tails first and unlock the bunker that's in Hushra Valley, then that bunker has a workbench. So if you were to play the game normally and do like a setup, like I mentioned before, and you do the tails and Signal Void, that is, and you unlock the bunker in Hushra Valley, and then decide to survive, say, 50 days in Hushra Valley, then you will have a workbench there. But if you do it like a spawn, you don't. So it's the only region you can't really craft clothing with. But there's a ton of clothing that spawns in Hushra Valley anyway that are good, so... Alright, so... let's see here. There we are. This obviously burnt out. We cured our sapling bit. Let's go through this cave. And then we'll see what's in here. There should be... there's usually a deer carcass in here, actually, I think. That we might want to harvest while we're in here. We should get some deer as well. Sorry, coal. That's the rope. We could attach this rope. It's for the where we just were in Marsh Ridge, but we don't need it. I think I will harvest this deer. It's not... I'm not that heavy. I think it's fine. Let's just start a fire here. Harvest it, and then we'll head back after via the tower. We'll do the rest of the map later. Hey, come on.
Why didn't that work?
Yeah, come on, Astrid. You can do this.
Come on, little fire.
I don't have to make a fire in here because I'm already warm. But if I don't, I'm going to lose this torch. And I'd rather not. So we're going to not as many sticks as I would have liked, but that's okay. We're gonna harvest the meat first. How long with our hands? We'll use the hacksaw. I'm not sure we'll grab the guts, but we will grab the hide, that's for sure. I'm gonna wait for, how long is this? 40 minutes, okay. Let's do perfect, and then we'll make some water as well. Then we'll just harvest this hide. I think I'll leave the guts, it just takes too long. I don't really need them. You can get guts from rabbits. I'm not gonna waste an hour, I think, grabbing it. Cook that. Grab a torch. Let's just look down here. Yeah, some coal. What there would be. This is one of 2 routes you can take, so let's just go here first. Then come back. Some coal here, yeah. Let's head back to the atrium via this route. It should take us back where we just were. But this little side pocket, I think it's up here.
Smarts a bit.
There we are, yes, coal. And this coal should respawn. So we do have a source of renewable coal here, even if we can't go to the Bleak Inlet Cave, which is great. So if I do want coal, I can come back here. It takes a while though. Coal takes about 3 weeks to respawn, so now it's like, I can put a note to actually. Picked up coal. Okay. So in day, whatever, day 27 or something like that, I can pick up coal again. Okay, take all of this. And we can also grab some torches. I'm going to leave the bad torches here. As in the expired ones. Okay, now we can continue through. We're going to come out on the other side where there's a tower. Wouldn't mind mapping the tower, but I'm not sure that's possible now. And there's some loot there too, and then that's it. We're going to just head back after that. We don't have that much energy, but we're okay. Should be okay. It depends a bit on the weather though. If the weather is terrible, I'll probably bandage and run. Yeah, now we're heavy, but that's okay.
First aid soon.
I can drink. Oh, what's my health? It's okay. It's okay. Not amazing. I can make birch tea, so. I have Marsh as an accelerant in the event that something happens. I do smell quite a bit, which is unfortunate because I'm carrying meat and guts and animal fat, so I do smell, which is not ideal. But it's okay. Right, so here we are on the other side of that cave. The other entrance is down there. And over here is a tower. Usually there's 2 wolves here, but they may have changed that. This is a good excuse to re-explore some of this stuff. It's quite warm, it's -3. Yeah, good. Still early days. I don't think the temperature is going to change until day 10. We got some time. Usually there's 2 wolves, so they're not always here, but usually they are. Don't see anything though.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
And up here is the tower, which is also a vista point, which we will check out. Shortwave tower. And here's is usually a corpse or something. No, not today. Okay. Not today. Up here is where we want to go. Let me quickly see if I can actually map this. It would be good to do it. We can. Here's the vista location. I think it might be too dark. Yeah, it's too dark. Do it another time. There should be a backpack. There we are. Backpack. And sometimes there's a box over here too.
That smarts a bit.
There we are. Box.
I'll take it.
Arrowhead. Huh? That's cool. Didn't know that could be a thing. Can't make a bow anyway, so. Can opener. That's great. Now I can actually. That's lucky. And now. Ooh.
What is this?
Now I can actually open my cans. I don't need those things. Now I can open my cans. And I can make double the water. Or water and tea, because I don't lose the cans anymore. And let's head back now. There is a cave to my left that I do want to check out. That cave can have some loot in it. And then nearby that cave there's a lot of cattails as well. There's a potential moose spawn. So there are some resources that I do want to check out later. But other than that, we've more or less looted everything now. There are some smaller places we haven't checked, like there are some cattails around I haven't looted, for example. There was a maple I didn't pick up. So there are bits and bobs here and there. Next time I go out, I maybe will pick up the birch saplings just for the sake of it. That I have birch. But I don't need them, so it will be more picking them up to see how many there are in the region. But the problem with that is it will use condition of my hacksaw, which kind of sucks. Let's see. Need to light another torch. Can I cross this? I think I can. Yeah. I'm gonna leave torches behind now. I'm not that desperate for sticks anymore. See how long we can
First aid soon.
let's see how long we can keep this fire going.
Ow.
If I have to make a fire, what is this? That's grass, yeah. If I have to make a fire, I'm gonna I would prefer making it next to a limb. So that I can use that to keep the fire going. I probably will douse this this torch when I go and sleep, so that they won't. I'm not going to keep the fire until the next day, and then we'll see. And then I'm going to try and avoid making a fire unless I have to for cooking or something, or frostbite. There we are, the train tracks. There's some more cattail. I'm not going to pick up every cattail I can see, but we'll pick up the ones we kind of come across here. I should maybe, because it's a bit of a journey, I might eat one cattail here. Sorry, 2 cattails, because then it's a little bit of a trek, so we probably will lose like 3% or something getting back. Let's just instead regain, 1% or 2. Just because I don't have that much. Oh, too thin.
First aid soon.
What about here? Can I cross here? Is that possible? Nope. If I could run, but I can't run, so... I might need to make a fire actually just to get some more torches, which is fine. There's the poacher's camp over there. Oh, we're not going to go there. There's a drawback that I don't have a bedroll, so my sleep options are really limited. In the past, the only option was the farm. Now it's the farm and the bunker. But that's it. There's only those 2. Really, really low options. I'm picking up all the cattail heads, but I don't need them. I'm gonna get level 3 fire starting likely before I run out. There's some more over there. We'll pick those up later. But yeah, Yeah, because I don't have a bedroll, it's just one or two places I can sleep. If you do this challenge on lower difficulties, which there's no reason why you can't do that. Interloper makes it, makes it hard. It's a challenge. Scare off this wolf. I smell to high heaven, you know. Interloper is a harder version. You can technically do this on Misery. You could just spawn on Misery, and then either beeline straight here. Just make it your first thing to do. Are you allowed to eat on the way or whatever? Let's say you have to get to Forlorn Muskeg by day 2 or something. That's okay. Or you can use a mod. You can just start a Misery run and fly here. Or there is actually a mod that you can download that I believe allows you to choose your spawn on Misery. What a lot of people don't like about Misery is that you always spawn in the same place. I kind of like that because I think that's kind of the idea. It's to standardize it a bit. But I can see the argument that it's annoying too. So there is a mod for that to choose your spawn. So you can always use that if you want to use Misery for this challenge. If you want to go down, if you want to use this, you want to do this challenge for Stalker or Voyager, which of course is perfectly fine, or even Pilgrim, then just do that. You just do it because it's not just a challenge. If it's not just a challenge to survive time. It's also a challenge to learn the maps. And it doesn't matter what difficulty you play on if you're going to learn the maps. It's a good challenge to learn all the intricacies of the map. I know most of the maps already. Every now and then I come across something like, oh, I didn't know this was there, or something like that. Especially when they change things. You know, they might change the animals, which they don't now. So I still am relearning a few things. So it doesn't matter what difficulty you do them. But if you do it, my point of this whole tirade is that if you do it on Stalk or below, then of course there's a couple of things that happen. The first thing that happens is that you spawn with matches instead of fire to get some torches. So the struggle to light fire is not that bad. You will spawn with matches, and you can find matches in addition. So you're going to have more options for fire. The other thing is, of course, you spawn with a bedroll. So your sleep options are better as well, especially across the maps. Because you can just... Let's just quickly make, while I do this, quickly make a birch tea. No, I don't have that. Okay, make birch tea then instead. Let's prepare a birch tea. Actually getting cold doing this, that's okay. Because you have the option to sleep wherever you want, it's a lot easier to travel about on Stalker and whatever. Because you can go to that cave I was at just now, for example. Do one more. You can go to that cave I was just at, and then you can let's drink this tea that I just got that was warm. You can sleep there. Better. And that's great, you know, you can, that gives you so much more flexibility that I have a sprain, so I can't even run. And I have hardly any cloth, I have like no bandages. So my options are very limited. But on Stalker, you could just do what I just did, and you stop at that cave and just sleep inside. And that's it. And there's 2 deer here, wow.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
And there's loads of options like that. Because you can just there's caves all over the place. There's that one that's indoors, but next to it, like where I didn't go, there's a cave to the northeast of this map. There's a cave. You saw I went into one that was more on the east and southeastern side. There's one in the southwestern side as well. There isn't one in the northwestern side, I guess, but you have that system. So there's almost a cave in every corner of this map. Plus you have Poacher's Camp, which is kind of in the middle. There's a lot of options for where to sleep if you have a bedroll. So if you do this challenge on Stalker or below, it should make it a lot easier to figure out where to sleep. Like you have a lot more flexibility in getting sleep and fatigue up. You also have more fire, and you generally speaking will find more food. Not cattails though. The environment's kind of similar, but you'll find a bit more edible food. You can like human food, so to speak. So it'll be a bit easier in that sense. But don't think. You know, at the end of the day, you should always play the game as you want it. So if you're going to do this challenge on Pilgrim, that's fine, because maybe you just want to see how it is to survive in one region. What are the challenges that accompany surviving in only one region? And also, can you learn the map, right? Because there's a lot of intricacies with maps. Forlorn Muskeg is a good one to learn, because it's hard to navigate. There's so much water and swamps and ice on it. If you can learn to, say, get from the train tracks to the farm in a blizzard or fog, that's really good to know, because it's very likely you're going to encounter a situation again, since the forge is here. So knowing where to go when it's dark or blizzard or foggy in Forlorn Muskeg is a good trait. You don't need to know every, grass that you see. I sometimes get lost in Forlorn Muskeg. I always manage to get in a blizzard from one side of the map to the other, but I might not take the best route or anything. But that's fine. So there is a big upside to learning this stuff. I'm gonna put the animal fat here. Probably will eat the animal fat at some point. Your food. I think I'm gonna drop this, and what I'm going to do before I sleep is eat one of these. I'm gonna eat the dog food here, because I want the can. Okay, we'll take the teas and all that stuff. We can carry the teas, I guess. We don't need all these cattail heads. We can get rid of some of those. Coal I'm gonna carry, because now we're at the point where guts yet. We're at a point where there's not that much for me to find anymore. I've kind of looted everything. The main thing for me to carry now when I walk around is sticks, really. As the wolf. Sticks and I guess meat. If I find rabbits. I need to go find some rabbits actually. I haven't really seen any. There's rabbits over there. And
that smarts a bit.
There's rabbits, I think, by the eastern tower, but there was a blizzard when I was there, so I need to go back there. And there was a few more resources, so I think next excursion, let's go to the eastern side of Forlorn Muskeg again, and just see what we can find. Because I need more rabbit hides so I can make the rabbit gloves. I also wouldn't mind getting some ptarmigans so I can make the insulation layer, but I need like 3 ptarmigans and you can only hunt 1 at a time, and so far I haven't seen any. So we have to see how that goes. Okay.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
But now it's going great. We're pretty much stabilized now. The rest of this should be pretty easy, to be honest. But there's a few crafting goals we got, so. Okay, I might make the sled also to carry more stuff. Okay, so we got 2 more deer hides, 2 more guts, and 1 more these. And yeah, let's pick up the deer hides. They're so big. Let's put them over here. Also, safe house, get rid of the junk. Thank you. And got the deer hides. Yeah, so 3 of those, 1 of these, and it looks like 5 guts, which is okay. But we need more guts than that. Alright, that's good. I think we got everything now. Yeah, very good. I think I'm going to just douse this and then sleep. Right, so we're going to open this can with our can opener, so now we get 2 cans, so we can make a lot more water and also more teas, which is going to be great. We go 500, let's eat 1 more of these. Actually, let's eat 2. And have some water, and then we can sleep. And you know, we're on our way. I just update my journal. Well, it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, sleep 10 hours. Alright, all healed. Maybe sleep 1 more hour. Let's have a drink. Let's just sleep 1 more hour. But before we do, let's just prepare birch bark. Go. And then we'll eat 1 cattail and then sleep for 1 hour. Okay. See here. We need to get some more rabbits and whatnot. I think I want to head east for that. This is the only place we haven't really looked at. Wood tree is alright. Make birch. A couple places I haven't been. Oh, we don't need this fuse. Let's drop that. I don't really need all of this either, but I'm still going to carry it. Okay, let's just see what the weather's like and do that right away. Okay, nice weather. Okay, now I want to head east and then north of the tracks to check there. Now, just a quick disclaimer. Oh, nice. What's the weather? It's, oh, very nice. There's been a bit of a change since before I went to bed there and after, because these runs, these really long runs that I have here, they're usually recorded across multiple segments because I just don't have the time to do it in one go. And that's not uncommon for these really long ones I have. So I tend to stop it here and there and then I glue it all together into one long video. And I've done it many times. This one is a bit unique though, because when I went to bed there and sleep and they gave saved, I was a father of 1. But when I woke up, I was a father of 2. So the daughter, I had a daughter born pretty much in the middle of this. Isn't that nice? So yeah, family changes in one run. Oh, I should get this maple over here actually. That'd be good.
Eat soon.
I don't think we need that many more sticks, to be honest, because well, how about, can I run across it? I'm not sure you can. No, you should be able to run across that. Yeah. So apologies if this, like, this part, I'm a little bit discombobulated because it's been a little while since I played the run now. Normally, when I have long runs like this, I record, you know, a few hours here, a few hours there, and so on, glue it all together. You know, a few days apart. This time it's been a bit longer because of the birth of my daughter, but I remember what I wanted to do. I remember that I wanted to get hides and things. And the only place I haven't really been to is the like northeastern part. I haven't really been there. I'm gonna go into this cave here because I'm getting cold. It'd be nice to go in here and warm up a bit. We can I would pick up all the sticks, but now that I have matches... How many matches do I have left? 10. Loads. Not too worried about it. And that's something I can do later anyway. It would be nice to have the sled. Something to use the maple for. And then you craft a trava and just drag a bunch of sticks somewhere. Okay. I'm warm here. I am warm here. Not very warm. I'm like, what? 2 degrees? Not a lot. But let's just make some birch bark, for example. But it didn't say how many I wanted to make there. Warms me up a little bit. Do the same with some mushrooms. I'm barely getting warm though, so I think I'm gonna just keep going really. I have quite a lot of health also. We might make a fire because this is potentially the last journey in this side of the territory. I kind of want to go up to the radio tower again because there are rabbits there. And I wouldn't say no to some rabbits, and I can always make a fire, warm up, and cook some of it. That would be a good idea, I think. There is some coal in this cave entrance here, so you can actually pick up. I didn't do it last time, but it should be possible to pick 1 or 2 of them up. I'm not sure I could be bothered though. I suppose if you you gotta treat these challenges as wherever you see fit. Sorry, yeah. But if you accidentally enter a region, don't be too hard on yourself. These things happen. So if I were to accidentally enter the cave and count it as leaving the region, it's really not that big a deal. Go back out. Many people consider this cave to be part of the region as well, so. Really up to each player, really. There's so many mushrooms in Forlorn Muskeg, it's crazy. I would love to map. Oh yeah, frost drivers for my hands. Yeah, I need to make hands. We'll make a fire over here. I want to get up here. The wind isn't a big issue. There's a wolf here in the way, but I can wait. So I want to get up here. I want to grab some of these rabbits, make a fire, warm up with the fire, and maybe harvest it. I think there's a deer carcass here too. And of course there's these mushrooms. This little area here, this little corner, is a typical area that you almost never go to. Like I almost never set foot here. Because on a regular run, there isn't really much need to. Like, sure, there's some mushrooms here. There should be a maple here somewhere. But other than that, there isn't really anything up here. Like, not really. Oh, there's a birch. Okay, here's the maple. Yeah, with the birch sapling, we don't really need because there's nothing it can be used for. You can craft arrows if you had a knife, but why? We don't have arrowheads. But maple we could use, unless you need a knife to make the sled. I'm not sure actually. Let me just quickly have a look. I don't think you need that. Oh yeah, you do need a knife. Well then I can't make the sled anyway. Still, I'm gonna pick them up anyway, just to see resource-wise what there is. The birch we'll pick up another time. Okay, so here, when I was last there, I think a blizzard hit. So I didn't get a chance to really loot this area properly. We can grab all the mushrooms. And there should be some rabbits here. I didn't see any wolves, so I should be fine carrying some rabbits around. We can pick up some sticks again now. We can use those for a fire. Get all the rose hips. We might want to harvest all the rabbits now. I don't want to get too tired. I don't want to take too long doing this either, but let's see how we get on. Usually there's tons of rabbits here. Oh yeah. Burdock. Do I even have any tools for that? No, I don't think so. Can't harvest the burdock. No pry bar. 3 rabbits. That's pretty good. I think we'll probably grab all 3. Starting with one of these 2. What happened? Oh. I'll grab this one. Where are you going? Okay, I'll this one then. Getting a bit cold here. And where's the last one? Did he go up here? Of all places? Oh, weird. There he is. He went all the way down there. Okay. I think there are ptarmigans here too. I know I always say ptarmigans, but just turn the volume a bit. Where'd he go? There he is. Kind of awkward terrain, but okay. Then we got some hides, and we got some guts. Once these are harvested, and we can use that to make the gloves. Now we're actually only 6 days in. Well, it depends a bit how we counted it. Do I need to reach day 20, or do I need to survive 20 days? And I think I want to survive 20 days. And we have survived, I think, 6 days. So we're only like just over a quarter there, like a third of the way there. But probably realistically, we're more like halfway there. Because if I do craft anything, if I craft rabbit mittens, for example, that's going to take some time to do. There might be some other crafting to do as well. And that will kill some time. And then I might even hibernate if I get to the point where, like, yeah, I guess I'm more or less done now. Let's just see how we pass time. I mean, I did that with Settled Mind in Pleasant Valley. I just picked a bunch of cattails and then last time and survived 26 days, so could do the same here. Okay, before I harvest this deer, let's just quickly check here. I think we don't need the feathers, but I'm picking them up anyway. I think there are some ptarmigans, aren't there? No, I mean I did check the helicopter already, so okay, I guess not. I think I checked this, I believe. Yeah, search, yeah. I thought the ptarmigan's up here. Okay, let's start a fire. Wind is coming from that way, okay. A little bit unfortunate, but we'll make a fire. Because it's not even close to that thing, I think I want to make a fire in a hollow tree. There is one around here. I've forgotten where it is. Let's pick up the rabbits.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
If I put it in a hollow tree, then it's a very high chance it stays lit. There is one. I saw it. I've forgotten where it is. I thought it was up here, but okay. I swear there was one. I mean, I guess it's not a big deal, but I swear there is a hollow tree here somewhere. Am I wrong? All the way back here? I don't think so. Or maybe it's back there, or I just misremember. I could swear there was a hollow tree here. Oh well, in that case, we'll just make a fire up here, I think. I think actually the wind just died down. Yeah, it did. The wind literally just died. In that case, we'll make a fire next to the deer carcass, I think. Hope it doesn't blow out. Because then I can harvest it. Not like we need the deer carcasses for feather farms or anything. Okay, let's do that. Let's light a fire right here. Kind of like here or something. And then we'll warm up and we'll cook some stuff as well.
Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire. The rabbits will help. There's food for quite a few days. And we got the
Come on,
pelts.
little fire.
Well, mainly now I just want to make sure don't get frostbite.
Lucky day.
And it's one, but I'm going to put a bunch of sticks on here. Good enough. And let's drop the rabbits. Let's make some water. And let's just harvest the meat here. I gotta be careful this hacksaw doesn't break. Okay. Animal fat, I mean it's emergency food, I guess. What's the condition of my hacksaw? 40%. That's okay. This should be like 19 minutes or something, let's see. Yeah. Harvest this then. We need the guts also for crafting. Actually, do I have scrap metal? Because that I do need. Okay. An hour there. Let's put some more sticks on here. I want to grab this hide. Oh no, okay, it's frozen still. Grab the hide, 40 minutes. Might drink a birch tea here just to get some passive health regeneration going. Actually, never mind that. Yeah. I need to have enough hacksaw to break down the what should I call it? The metal shelves, because it gives me scrap metal. Well, there should be scrap metal around. I think I picked up some scrap metal early, actually, now that I think about it. So I think we're okay. Water is okay, but we could use with more water. 17 minutes. We haven't really lost any condition in the hacksaw since we started harvesting. That's good. I think it's likely we're gonna go back after this because it's getting late in the day. So I picked up all these sticks. I can harvest the rest of this, I guess. How heavy is this? 0.3. I can harvest these later. But the hide here takes 40 minutes. Yeah, we can do that. Might evaporate the water, but and I would like the guts from the deer, but it's not a big deal, to be honest. Just barely. How long to do that? An hour. Okay. You can do that then. We got quite a lot of stuff here. I want the hides, I think. I think I was going to continue and head to the cave, but I think we're going to head back because I got a lot of supplies here, a lot of meat, and it's getting late in the day. I would like to cook all this meat though. Hey, cooking level 2, that's nice. It's slightly more calories. I think. Yeah, 10% more calories. Let's see, while we wait for that, we could grab a pair of tea.
The sun is setting. Gonna get a lot colder soon.
Let's just make another birch tea here. And I think that's it, mapping wise. This is a Vista location. Yeah, I could actually go do that right now. Oh, lovely. Look at this. Beautiful sunset. So beautiful. Love it. So we're going to map this quickly. There we go. There we go. We'll study this map a bit later because there might be some details that I missed. Grab some sticks. I want to make another tea. Okay, there'll be wolves too, so there's that. We're going to take these rabbits with us. How hot is this fire? Pretty hot, yeah. Now we can eat animal fat as emergency food, but I have to do that before going to bed, and then go from there. Alright, we got some teas. I think we're gonna go. Take 2 torches. We use a match doing this, but that's okay. Got a lot out of it. Yeah. Let's pick up all of this stuff. I'm gonna smell now. Oh, I forgot to cook this. How big is this? 8 minutes. Okay, in that case. Let's just cook that too. Stick over there, yeah. Then I'm not walking around with raw meat on me, just cooked meat. It's better. And I probably will drink a tea just to stay warm in a second and maintain a bit more health. Like that. And this is a terrible torch. Keep it though. There we go. Okay, I think that's good enough. Let's head down. Maybe take the shortcut down. Is that faster? I think it's better, yeah. Let's head down here. See if we can get down here relatively quickly so we don't get sprains. Okay. Oh, at the last minute, and it was an ankle sprain too. I can't run now. That's a shame. That's alright though. So this was a success. I didn't go as far north as I would have liked. But we got a deer hide and a bunch of guts, a bunch of food, and that was worth a match. And also we did the Vista thing. That's really good. You can actually have a look at the map in a second. I'll drink a tea in a second too. I was going to run actually because it's getting late and I might as well get tired, but I sprained ankle, so, and I don't want to use my bandages for this. There's so limited cloth here, I'm only going to use bandages if I really have to. Well, cattails. There's something like 400 cattails. I think it's something like 416 cattails. There's a lot of cattails here. Someone made a survey of it. That's a few years ago now, 2 or 3 years ago. I still have the list. I forgot the name of the person who did it. Actually, it was 2 people who did it. But I have it on my phone. And there's a few regions that has like 200 cattails. I think Ash Canyon. Is it Hushru Valley, I think? And a few others have like quite a lot of cattails. Let's drink one of these teas, whichever is hot. This one. But Forlorn Muskeg, I think, has 400 plus. It's a lot. That list doesn't include the far territories. I guess Forsaken Airfield probably got a bunch. And also they may have changed things since then, but I don't think the cattail population has changed that much in recent years.
That smarts a bit.
Okay, I can't run across the ice, so I'm gonna have to take the long way. Can't do any of the shortcuts at all. I think now I've done pretty much all of the plants. The only thing missing is
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
the plants that are in the northeast corner, which I was going to do today, but I just took too long to do the rabbits.
Ow.
So I'm going to go and do that tomorrow. Because the only place I haven't really been to is north of Poacher's Camp. There's a cave. In the past, there was a cave that had a chance of a what should I call it? A hacksaw. I'm not sure what spawns there now, but there's that cave to check. And to the east of that cave is a little lake where there used to be a moose spawn chance. Wait, I think that spawn has been removed, but there's cattails there, and there's also mushrooms. Other than that, there's just kind of like little small areas I haven't been to. There should be a few mushrooms and stuff like that around that I missed. There's definitely some cattails here and there that I missed. So there's still things to find, but the majority of stuff has been done. One thing I would like to do is to try and get a wolf to kill a deer for me. That will be good, because then I can get some more of their meat, which will be good, but their hides, and I can make their skin leggings, for example, or boots. That will be really good. The priority though is to make the gloves, the rabbit gloves, since I don't have any gloves, so I constantly have frostbite risk. I mean, if you have enough cloth, you can just make improvised gloves. But there's not a lot of cloth in this challenge. There's so few places that have cloth in it. Okay. And we're still kind of ahead of the curve in the sense that the world is still relatively warm, but it's going to get colder soon. Every piece of clothing will help. You know, if you want to really go hardcore in this type of challenge, you could put that you need to survive 100 days in each region. Because also, when you get to day 50, the world has gotten a lot colder. So it'll be harder to survive. It's not... There we go. I knew there was... I could hear something. it's a bit harder to survive later in the game. Because you get colder faster. Okay, we're gonna let this torch die out. Okay, so over here we got the one rabbit pelt, this fuse, let's put this... Oh, this also is the breakdown. Yeah. One cured rabbit pelt, and it's a 2, 3 of these. That's good. They're not cured though. Or maybe, I don't really need the maple saplings, I realize now, but oh well. Let's just use another torch. Then we have. Let's move the rabbits over there. Actually, safe house. Get rid of this stuff. Move it, well, anywhere really. Just out of the way so I can tidy a bit better. Actually, here's one. Destroy it. Okay, I want to put some rabbit pelts here. Deer hides here. Maple here. Guts here. Getting a bunch of misc stuff also. Guess we can wait with that. And have a bunch of food, yeah. Food should really be stored outside though. We can do that in a second. Let's cure all the, or harvest all these rabbits by hand. Takes a little while, but okay. Might do some when we wake up so that I can sleep for 10 hours. Although it would be nice to start the curing process right now. Yeah, we might do that, I guess. Keep going. Because I need, I think it's, is it 4 hides? Let's check. Kind of see the pelts here. Let's just check here. For the gloves, where are you? This will be good too, but too much cloth. 4, it is 4, yeah, and I have... Oh, wait. I think it's 3. Let's just do the last one too. Oh, okay, this was the guts. In that case, never mind. Then I think we'll sleep now. Let's just take this big piece here. Actually, let's eat the smaller pieces. 89. And this one should be more than enough. I need more water for sure. Let's just drop this this meat out here.
I need to find a place to rest.
I'm not gonna roar what's coming then. Yeah, let's go to sleep. And now is... Alright, good health. Need more water though. Let's harvest.
Think about his food.
It's gut that's here. Fast with the hacks, but we're not doing that. Alright. I have a bunch of guts here. Let's harvest these torches. They're ruined. We'll head briefly down to the farm.
I think my stomach is eating itself.
Okay, not in great condition, the clothes either. Okay. Before we go out, if you have a look at the map here, right? So because we did the Vista location, you revealed a bunch of stuff. As you can see, it also reveals the plants. I haven't picked up this birch. That's one I missed. And this one too, but we don't really need it. But you can see there's quite a few cattails, has poachers up here, and I've gone this way, I believe. It's bird, I can't pick those up. But I don't think I've harvested these rose hips here. I don't think I've harvested these cattails here. I don't think. Definitely not these ones up here. So there are some more things to do here. Yeah. Alright. Let's quickly see. Alright. Let's head to farm briefly. It might be needed to make some hooks. Bloody hands, huh? They eventually do go away. Go this way. Towards the wolf. Alright, let's have a look over here. Good old farm. Yeah, my fires. Oh, if you may have noticed, actually, did you notice that the safe is gone? Let me show you from over here. That's the whole thing. Oh, animal fat, yeah, I forgot that's here. If you look here, the safe was here, wasn't it? I looted it, and it's gone. Poof, it's gone. Which is a bit weird. So a lot of people think that's people that has been removed with the patch. But it's just a bug. There's a bug going on where saves sync. So once you enter an indoor location in the area that has one, it starts syncing. So if I had started this run and gone to the indoor bunker first, and then gone here, the save would have sunk. I can actually illustrate it to you. I don't normally do this in a run like this because it's a challenge. But just to illustrate what I mean, I have a mod that allows me to fly. I use it only for cinematic purposes, but just for an exception to show you what I mean, I'll just show you what the safe is about. If I type in here that I can fly, and I go down, you'll see here's a safe. Here it is, right there. Underneath the farm. See? It's underneath the farm. It sank into the ice somehow. Yeah. That's gonna be the only time that I use that sort of mod. And just to illustrate what happened to that save. So now you know. That mod doesn't impact the gameplay whatsoever. It's purely for cinematic reasons and, well, that. Okay, let me have a quick look here. So I got some more meat here, which is good. And I think I do in here. Let me just refresh what I got in here. So we got some books. That would be a good thing to do. We could read. Kill time. We'll do that later though. But yeah, we can put in some of this. We have so many things you can put in here. Your reserve shoes. Oh, we need some more water. We've got some more food in here. Oh yeah, we do have 8 scrap metal actually. Let's just take 2 out. How long does it take? Oops. How long does it take to make the hooks? 40 minutes. Because then I'm one step closer to having my fishing hooks. I'm actually going to take these books back to the bunker, because then I can read them in there. It gives me something to do indoors when the weather's terrible. I have to be not hungry though, is the only problem, but that's okay. And in fact, I think I'm going to take these venisons back too. Because it's just more efficient that way, I think. We'll be a bit careful here because Wolfie is around. The bloody hands eventually go away. I think it is actually a bug that they remain bloody like that. But eventually they do go away. Or you could jump into the water. Is the wolf here? Be a bit careful then. This wolf is a bit of an issue. Okay, because it's cold, very windy, I could read a little bit. Let's eat like a rabbit thing rather than the deer. I was worried about that. Okay, let's do 1 hour reading here. So we're gonna eat a rabbit. Drink. This will warm us up as well. So which one should we read? I guess it's the cooking one. Sewing doesn't really matter. Not really. And fire starting is not that important either. I guess it's cooking. Let's read an hour of cooking. Not very warm here at all. The temperature in here, 3 degrees, hardly anything. We might have to take this as a like a pastime day. We might do that. Let's just read.
Man, I could eat anything.
Yeah, I think we'll read this book today. That's what we're going to be doing. Now it's firewood, effectively. Go.
I need to eat soon.
We could, while we wait, we could read an hour of this fire starting book. I don't think we can read more. Okay, now it's basically bedtime. So we're going to just pass some time by crafting this these mushrooms. Bunch of them, really.
My stomach feels like an empty pit.
So we can sleep about 10 hours. Hey, an aurora. Cool. We don't really need the aurora, I suppose. So we can just keep doing what we're doing. Then we can sleep 10 hours. Or maybe it won't be quite 10 hours because it'll be too late in the day, maybe. We might as well harvest all of these, or prepare all of these. Okay, let's do... eat this rabbit. A few cattails. You won't be able to sleep quite 10 hours, so we don't need full stomach here, but let me do this. And yeah, I'm going to put 10, but it's going to be more like 8. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, and it's morning, that means it's going to be cold. We got cured guts here. How many hooks do I have?
Anything.
6. We need 1 more cured gut. Because seriously, at 98%. In which case, I think I'm going to read another part of a book, because it'd be nice to have 1 more. Let's see. Let's read a bit more of this book then. Sounds like it's windy out there anyway. I do need more water. let's read another hour. This book we can drop. Let's leave it here by the bed. Read 1 more hour of this book. I think the wind died down a bit. Still not cured. Now it'd probably be cured later in the day as well. Cured. Good. Okay, 1 hour left of this book, but we're going to leave it here. Oops. Oh, that's a bit annoying. That's right, I'll see it. Okay. Now we're good. Is there anything I can leave behind? I think we're good. More water. Yeah, a bunch of teas there. We don't really need this many teas, but we'll carry them anyway. Okay, I think we're good now. Let's go and make those lines. Because then I'm able to craft the mittens. Eventually, anyway. But yeah, we're getting to the point now where there's only a few places I haven't been to. But yeah, some more deer carcasses would be good. There's a few of them around. They haven't harvested yet. Wolf pelt. Technically speaking, you could make a wolf coat in this challenge. You could. Like, I don't really have any weapons because you can't use hacksaws. But it is possible to kill a wolf without it. This is really hard. I'm not sure how hard it is with your bare hands. But it is possible to do with blunt weapons at least. Right. Should be a bit warmer here. Barely though. Line 15 minutes. Getting cold kind of fast. But I think I'm going to make him anyway. Oh, you get 2 lines. I thought you got 3. Oh, never mind. That's okay. That's okay.
Jesus, this is
And here we have so many of these. We don't need most of these. Okay, 2 though. Anything else to put in here? I don't think so. Oh, 2 hooks we can put in here.
damn it.
Guess.
So hungry.
I guess that's it. I guess so. Alright. Now we can make fishing tackles. Let's take these animal fats with us. Because they're kind of like emergency food. So what you can do is, if you really want to, they give like 270 calories or something. What you could do is you could eat 3 of them, and they will give you food poisoning because it's raw meat.
I'm so cold.
But once you get the first food poisoning, you won't get food poisoning again, right? So you eat all 3, and you get food poisoning. And then you drink one of the reishi teas. That will stop the food poisoning, and then you sleep for 10 hours. And what that achieves is basically another night. You won't regenerate health at night because you have food poisoning. The health regeneration while sleeping stops while you have that. So you need to basically wait that out. But at least you get to basically survive another night with what you got. So it is worth doing it. But not now. Alright, let's see. Wolfie, Wolfie. Put these like here. 2. Okay. Let's head back in here. It's a shame that it's not warmer in here. Late in the day, but that's okay. 52%. I need. Oh, it's just 3 days. So actually in like a day and a half, I can make this. I wonder if I should just hibernate actually in that case. Because it doesn't matter if I get cabin fever. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should do that. That would be interesting. So I needed that book. I might actually do that right now. Then I can craft that stuff. I don't have that much water, is the only thing. In fact, I forgot to pick up water. That's okay though. We can just we'll make do with what we got for now. Let's actually then, in that case, read this book. Let's hibernate for like 2 days. I need more water. I forgot all about it, but we can use the teas instead. Let's read this book for fire. Go. Very nice. Now this is just tinder. I think I'll not carry it with me though, because it's just too... let's get rid of this cardboard. We will not be needing tinder for much longer anyway, so... do that. This. And I guess that's it. Yeah, okay. Now let's also make some fishing tackles. Now that we have fishing tackles, we can actually craft stuff or repair things, because we don't have a sewing kit. We don't have one. If we have a fishing tackle, then we can repair or craft. It's slower than a sewing kit, but it's okay. This will allow us to make the rabbit hide gloves. And I'm just gonna hibernate here, I think. Let me see. For crafting, deerskin boots are 2, and the there we go. Pants are 3. I think we have 4. I guess we're making the pants because these are not great. Why am I carrying this around? Oops, that's a bit silly. Just guess drop these. Whoops. This will give me 1.5 degrees switching those out. But here I have an empty slot, so I might as well do that. This is about to break, but I can't really afford repairing it. Not really, especially because it's a craftable slot, so these ones and these ones and these ones shouldn't be prioritized to repair. This should be, and this as well. I guess this, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, I think we're going to pass time. We're going to do some hibernation now, just to get the ball rolling on this crafting. I have a lot of teas I can just drink. Let's just do that. We're going to hibernate for like 2 days. And I'll take some hydration damage too, but that's okay. Because then the rabbit hides will be cured, and I can make the gloves. And we can go from there. We might get cabin fever, maybe, but that's not a big deal. And I don't really care if I lose hydration health, because we're going to be indoors for a while here. So that's okay. It is the 10-hour mark, pretty much. Let's drink some of these teas. It will give calories as well. We have so many teas, and this will give us some vitamin C. We eat some cattails. By the way, if you're wondering why you can't really hear much noise when I eat, it's because the sound filter for that is off. For people who have misophonia, I don't have that. If you're not sure what that is, that's when some people really don't like the sound of people drinking or chewing, and Long Dark has a filter for that. I don't have that, but some of my viewers do, so I have it off. All right, very good. Yeah, next day. Just wait until the next day.
I could eat a horse.
We probably have to make a fire
I love horses.
in the farm, unless it's a very nice day. Just because it's Let's drink so we don't take that much condition damage. Let's drink one of these. Because it's going to be very cold. I have to see, though. Maybe we'll get by. Let's keep going. Let's drink the water. Let's mitigate a little bit of damage. Let's eat like 2 of these. Or something. Because I don't think I'm going to sleep a full 10 hours here. Eventually I get cabin fever, but this is like the only indoor location I'm going to be in, and I'm going to be outdoors a lot, so I'm not too worried about it. I would like to sleep 10 hours, but I don't think realistically we will. Also, we want to be able to craft, so let's sleep from here, I think. Should be enough. Some more of these teas.
I'm starving.
And I'm not going to use all of them, though, because I would like to have one on standby. Bring a birch tea. And a couple more of these cattails. And then we can sleep. I'm going to put 8, but it's going to be 6, I think. If you have background baby noises, I have a monitor. It's morning. Are they cured? They're all cured. Very nice. I'm going to pick these up. And the rabbit gloves were, what was it?
I could eat anything right now.
It is 4, yeah. Cured. Actually, the guts, yeah. One is cured. We have another one that's cured. I forgot to check the guts, actually. Ah, oh, damn it. The guts aren't cured. None of these. 87. I'll be cured the next day. And I need 2. Yeah, it's okay. Let's drop one of the let's take what we need. So we need one on that. Okay, it's 8 hours to do. Okay, well, we need to make some water as well. Let's go and get some more water and hibernate one more day, and then I think we're good. Because we need a gut. I kind of forgot about the guts. How's the deer hides? The deer hides still need a little bit more time, so we'll craft that later. We can take this back with this fuel. We can also run to pass some more time. So in the morning, the next day, we should be okay. Let's grab a bunch of sticks while we're at it. For fire. Because we probably will have to make a fire. But also for water. I think we prefer making a fire on the ground instead of using the forge. Because then I have another cooking slot. There's some more sticks. Quite a lot of sticks, that's good. I'm not that far until fire starting 3 also, which should be good. I can ditch all the tinders. Oh, that frostbite started fast. Actually, let's grab one of these charcoals. Do I have charcoal in here? No.
I can't feel my hands.
30 charcoal, we don't need that many. Let's put in... I don't want to move all the... This is equipped, isn't it? Yeah.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Let's put in here the guts. And the materials. And we need the water, we need to take all of it, I'm afraid. We might as well carry these dog foods. Might as well. Okay, and then there's this wood. Drop the wood here. Anything in these things? Here's sticks. More sticks. And more wood. So a load of wood. Good. For a long fire later. We don't need that right now though. Okay, we got water. Not a lot of it, but enough. Let's head back. Hibernate one more day. And then we're good. Then we can make the gloves. I forgot about the guts, of course. And the guts take, I think, 5 days to cure. While the hides is 3. The hides vary tremendously. Like, the rabbits are 3 days. Wolf is it. Knew I heard something. I thought I could hear something. That's the importance of having a good headset. This wolf is such a nuisance. He's right here blocking the path. Alright, let's head in here. We might as well take one of these. Maybe even 2 of these. I think 1 will be enough. Let's hibernate one more day here. Let's drink some more water because I don't want to take too much damage. I'm not going to drink again until I sleep though. And let's pass time. And pretty much until morning. It doesn't even have to be morning, to be honest. Because I'm going to light a fire, which will give me light. So it doesn't have to be morning. Probably around here, I think. 94. I think we do need to pass a bit more time. I wasn't going to drink, but let's drink a little bit. If our water drains so fast. Okay, I think approaching the area now. I think around here probably. Let's eat the venison. Drink water. And sleep. I'll put 10, but it's going to be like 8. Alright, cabin fever, that's fine. Killed gut, perfect. Let's go.
I could eat a horse. Let's say a lot, because I love horses.
Very nice dawn. You can see there are still things for me to do. I need to go and get more hides. There's a few more cattails to pick up. There's a bunch of little things to do still. But hibernating a few days just to be able to craft something is also just something you can do and you survive it longest, as long as you have the resources for it. Alright, here we are. Now we should be able to craft this. But it takes 8 hours. So let's make water. Gut. And now you can see we can make the mittens. It takes 8 hours. We're gonna make a fire. This is kind of like a sheltered area, so I can put the fire anywhere. And it'll be fine. Put it, I don't know, here. And it won't blow out. It's one of those places that's, even though it looks like it's in the open, it will never blow out. There's a few places like that in the game. It looks like the wind can just go in and blow it out, but it won't. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
And we're gonna drink. I think I might actually eat a little bit too. Just to starve off a little bit, to have a little bit of passive healing while I do this. I don't have to do this, but I'm going to. Okay, let's start. So we need some water. Takes 40 minutes. I suggest we do like an hour of crafting.
I could eat anything.
Go. And repeat. Out of curiosity, how long has it got if I do half an hour? This is probably more efficient actually, water-wise. Because we do need a lot of water, as you can see. We're going to do it in half an hour increments instead. Definitely need more wood, but that's okay. Rinse and repeat. At least we're getting a lot of water out of this. Let's put these 2 books on. Getting there. And repeat. We're just going to do this. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. I think we can eat a little bit more cattails, but not many. I think that's the end of that. How far have we survived, actually? Oh, wow. We're on day 12. Oh, it's about 11 days already. I think before my daughter was born, I was on 6 days, and now we're 11. You see how fast it goes when you hibernate a little bit to get things cured. And then you craft, and then you read some books. So already like over halfway now. Nice. Let's see. Okay, so quickly craft some more.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Again, repeat. Getting a lot of water this way. Which is really, really good. I need some more sticks. Not going to use coal, not for this. Getting there. Taking a while, but we're getting there. Let me just put my water over here. How much do we have now? That's good. 8 liters. Very nice. Lots of water. Over halfway.
I'm so hungry.
Just keep going. I'm getting lots of water from this, which is great. You're kind of achieving a lot of stuff doing this. You get water. You get oh, I have to do it like this now. You get water, you get mittens, and you get time. You're almost there now. Okay. Cabin fever. Okay. And this should do it. Alright, there we go. Look at that. We got it. Rabbit skin mittens. Not bad, huh? We didn't have any. Now we have this. 2 degrees warmer. Very nice. And when we can, we'll make the deer pants. Because then we can get it even warmer. But now frostbite will not be an issue anymore. Because we have this. You don't need to bother maintain either. You just need rabbit skins, which respawns. So pretty good. That's a big success. Looking good. I'm actually going to sleep for 1 hour here, I think. I don't have that many sticks, actually. Nice, that was a really big success. Sleep for an hour. I think this warms up the whole thing, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Pretty much. Alright, let's see here. It's getting dark. How cold is it out here? I would actually really like to go out now when it's warm and I still have a fire going and everything. But I don't know if I can sleep anywhere is the issue, but I might do it anyway. Go for a little journey right now. How many torches do I have? Not a lot. How much wood do I have? Some. Let's take some... I tell you what, we'll just find sticks. Yeah, water. How much water? Let's drop some water. And I tell you what, I think we're going to go for a little walk. We're not that tired. Make another fire somewhere. But look, as I'm out here now, -1 degree. That's really not a lot. So I would like to try and get to that cave that's in the north. I am a little bit on the tired side, but I think it'll be okay. I should maybe harvest this deer. Actually, that's also something I could just do instead. But I think I want to take advantage of this, how it's like not cold at all. And just change some torches and go to places I haven't been, of which there's really just 2. Oh, 3. There's a few minor places I haven't been to. But I want to get to the North Cave. Maybe it's a bad idea to do it when it's getting dark. I think I'm going to do it. You can always run back. Because right now the cold is the biggest killer. It does the most damage. So I'm not too worried about food and water. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to go as far as I can, using as little energy as I can.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
And we can grab any resources we find. That would be good. I need to pick up sticks though. I can make more torches. Eric, I can't wait to get home. I'm on the Bacchus. Yeah, I've been listening to some of the old interviews with Raph, the director of The Long Dark and the creator of it. And he said that it was basically a big surprise how successful the survival mode was in The Long Dark. Because the plan basically for The Long Dark was to create a story. He had a story in mind that he wanted to present, and they were working on the story mode. And then, you know, there was a lot of interest. They had a kickback and everything. And there was a lot of interest for the game. So what they decided to do was to just basically release the mechanics of the game without the actual story, which is survival mode. But at the time they referred to it as sandbox mode. And when people really loved it, and when they did the early access, they got 250,000 players in like 3 months. And like, wow, okay. So that was really successful. And then as a result, they just kind of like oh, survival mode is its own thing now, and they had to just expand it upon it naturally, and it just grew into this huge thing. There's a lot of wolves. 4 wolves. 1, 2, 3, 4 wolves. Yeah, there's a lot of wolves. Let's get them away a little bit later. I'm gonna starve. Oops. That was a bit close. I'd rather not run, except for the ice. There's hunger. There are some cattails I have picked up also. Yeah, look at the temperature. Minus 1. It's getting a bit colder now though, probably -2, but hardly losing any cold at all. And I can just make a fire if I need to. This is really good. What I'm looking for now is really there's a couple places I haven't been up here. So I'm gonna go there and see what resources I can find. There won't be a bedroll anywhere. It doesn't spawn on Interloper here, as far as I know. But there might be a couple tools and a couple things. There might be some plants. Because we've done pretty much all of Forlorn Muskeg now, except for like the northeastern part, which is where I'm heading now. Now, granted, it's getting dark and late, but it's not a big deal. Because the weather is so good, I want to take advantage of it. Yeah. Pretty sure you can go through here. Okay, I guess you can't. For sure thought you could, but must be here then. Yeah. Now this part here, I haven't really properly been to. I want to keep this fire, so I would like to. I would like to start a fire soon, just to make some torches. Wolf gave up. And here also there's a bunch of cattails I have not picked up. That's also good. And I wouldn't say there's more deer carcasses. There's one back there. I'm not sure if there's any others I missed. And also because of I can't really repair my hacksaw. I probably have to start harvesting by hand soon. That is going fine. So over here there's a cave, and there's also a bunch of mushrooms and stuff, so I haven't been here before on this run, so we need to grab these resources. There are some cattails around also that I haven't picked up here and there. I need to grab, but I'm not going to go too out of my way for just that. Would be good if I can get to this cave before I make a fire, because then I have a protection for the fire. Could run, I guess, but I'd rather not. Alright. Here's the cave. Can I make it there before I start a fire? I think I can. There we are. There's the cave. Let me start a fire first. This is a good cave. At least it can be. And I want to be on the exterior side. So here. Start a fire here.
Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire. You can do this. I need some more torches. I'm not sure if I can map this area. Maybe I can. Yeah, I need to go to that vista though. Also make a water over here. Okay, so in here, there isn't much right now. But in here there can be good loot. In the past you could find a hacksaw here. Not always, but sometimes. There is nothing. That's okay. Let's harvest this torch. Let me see how... what's my fire starting skill? It's almost 3. Maybe I should make some more fires just to get to level 3. Don't have to do that now though, I guess. Then I don't need tinder anymore either. But we could do that here. Got a couple. I'm not sure exactly how many I need for that. But I'm quite close to being level 3. I think I probably need like 10 or 20 fires or something. We might as well kill some time while this water boils.
Oh yeah.
And make a couple fires. And then we can continue. There wasn't any loot here, but outside there are some mushrooms and things. So we'll grab those, and then we'll check the moose spawn, where there's also a few natural resources, and then we'll head back from there, I think. Okay, how's this doing? 17 minutes. Running out of sticks. It'd be nice to get rid of the tinder, because once I'm level 3 fire starting, I don't need tinder anymore, so I can just get rid of that, which will be handy.
Come on, little fire.
My nose is a little clogged, sorry.
Perfect.
Okay, how's my sticks? Non-existent. I can go out and grab some sticks. We can't stay too long. Getting dark now. Can't see much. Load of sticks there, which is good. Grab these mushrooms. More sticks. And some more mushrooms. Of course, this challenge in terms of like surviving, you know, X amount of days, I mean, if you really wanted to, you could just cheese it, right? Because there's so many cattails here. As long as you have fire to make water and you don't get cabin fever, really, you could just starve yourself and hibernate for a really long time. So I might do once we get to a certain end, but yeah. But I'm trying to mostly play it like normally, give or take. Get this bowl dry. Just take this. Let's grab some torches. Even bad ones I'll take. We haven't reached like tired levels yet, so we're still good in terms of carry capacity. Let's get quite a few. I need like this. It's a bit of a journey, so let's get at least a few. And there. Guess that's it. Let's drop this ruined torch so I'm not carrying that around. Guess that's fine for now. Right, so we got some more torches. We warmed up. More or less warm already anyway. And I grabbed those mushrooms, and I think there's some more mushrooms over here that I might as well get, because we're not going to be around here for very long or very many times. But these tree stubs up here, I think they have mushrooms too. So it would be good to grab those. Early night now. What's the temperature? -3. So this is still fantastic. The weather turns, that would be annoying, but I don't think there are mushrooms over there. Could be, but I don't think so. I don't think so, no. I'm not gonna pick up every stick, it's more like what's along the route. Okay, so now we checked out that cave. There wasn't really anything there. How much did we skill up, actually? A little bit. I'm not sure. We probably need like 10, 15 more. I'll do that when I wait for a carcass to fall or something. I think we got all of those. And now we're here. There are some more cattails. There's also a bear roaming around, so we gotta be careful with that. At some point we can head back to Marsh Ridge to get some more birch bark once that's respawned, but not right now. I think it's a bit too soon. Yeah, there should be some more cattails. The wolf? Yeah, it's a wolf over there. 2 wolves. There's some cattails we can take. Gonna make a mess in Forlorn Muskeg with all of my torches. How much tinder do I have, actually? Let's just pick them up because I might make more fires. I'll pick up the tinder too. There we are. Here's a carcass. I don't know when I realistically will be here again. I'm tempted to maybe harvest this carcass. Good conditions for it too, so we should maybe do that. You go away. Let's do it. And I'd rather not use my hacksaw if possible. I might have to. Use it for the meat, if anything, but not the rest. There we go. Nice. Okay. Not a lot of meat there now. Guess we could use the hacksaw for this. There's more sticks on here. Let's just make some more water, or maybe teas. You can cook some teas, yeah. Birch bark is good. Sticks, any more sticks? Not a lot of sticks here, but we can grab these cattails. I'll put on some coal if I have to. Which I probably do have to, actually. Let's see here. I'm gonna check over here. There's some sticks around. Oh, that's full a bit. More cattails over there. Yeah. Oh dear. That deer can be charged into wolves for more food. I'm not gonna do that right now though. Not a lot of sticks here. Even though it's a forest with branches and everything, there's like no sticks. Where's all the sticks gone? I mean, the teas are probably done now, but yeah, here's some sticks. Not a lot, but torch is bugging out. I don't think the tea's gonna burn. It takes too long for that to happen. Here's all the sticks. There we are. No moose. I don't even know if this moose one is active anymore. After they changed it. Alright, let's head back here. Little branches, but I'm not gonna grab those yet anyway. I think we're doing quite well. We've been lucky with the weather, of course, but how's this looking? 30%. Make some mushrooms. Can you just leave, please? Then there were some cattails here. I'm gonna grab these two. Let's get rid of this guy. It's actually weak ice there. Didn't look like it, but it was. I'm getting lots more food. Alright. 62. Let's harvest this torch. Actually getting cold here. Okay. Put a few sticks on here. Take these. Let's make some more teas. And let's just harvest the meat with the hacksaw. And the rest will be harvested by hand. And to speed things up a bit, I think we're going to pick this up. I'm gonna cook, drop the animal fat. I'm not sure we need the animal fat, to be honest. 42 minutes, perfect. Make some water and put one piece of coal on here. Yeah. I'm gonna grab the hide with our hands. There we go. How long for the guts? 40 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna use that too. I don't want to take too long, so I might just grab one gut. Let's grab one. Then we'll see. Could maybe grab the other one too. Yeah, we're getting tired, but we're gonna utilize this weather. Then we're gonna head home. We got everything from this deer. This is a deer carcass that I think is unlikely we'll return to. This works out. Hey, carcass housing too, isn't that nice? I think it's just like do it when I'm more frozen. 10% reduction in time. Yeah, okay, that's good. Grab one more torch. And we're gonna smell now. But that's okay. Oh, we got a nice starry night now. Very nice. Okay. So that's a success. We got a hide, got some guts, got a little bit of food, not a lot. Cattails, some mushrooms. And let's check this area too. So here I think there are also some mushrooms. And there's also these saplings, which I don't know if I'm going to be able to pick up, just because of I can't use them. But on the other hand, I kind of want to pick them up just to see how many saplings I can find in this area. I haven't quite counted it. Would be nice, so maybe I should do that. There's our mushrooms. Go. Yeah, let's pick these up just to have them in like the base for reference to how many there are. Don't need them, but there's Wolfie. Ignore Wolfie for now. Getting colder, but I can make a fire if necessary. There should be even more stuff here. I'm not sure if there's any cattails. No, there are some cattails, yeah, but there's some more mushrooms over there too. There's the deer. I hope the wolf doesn't kill the deer right now. Because I would love to get the deer. But it's I'm not sure I have the capacity to carry it around at the moment. Yeah, he left. Alright. More cattails there. Anything down there? I don't think so. Alright. I grabbed the mushrooms up there already. But I think there's some more mushrooms over here. I think. There's also some more cattails. There's some mushrooms there. There's a lot of mushrooms in Forlorn Muskeg. If you ever need mushrooms, because you ran out of antibiotics or something, and you need to cure something, go to Forlorn Muskeg. There's so much of it. Like, I haven't tracked how much I have picked up, but there's dozens and dozens of teas. Then we have these cattails. I'm getting a bit heavy now, and I'm getting tired too, so I'm walking much slower. But it's still good, because the weather is so good right now. Even if a blizzard hit like right now, it will be fine. We just make a fire somewhere, if necessary, to warm up a little bit. More cattails. And just walk slowly back to base, like, it will be fine. There's Wolfie. Hey, Wolfie. Okay, is that it? There's some more cattails over here. Any more mushrooms? Not that I can see. Because of all the meat and stuff I'm carrying, I smell. Okay, the wind is picking up now. The torch might blow out. Be nice if it didn't, but might. Okay, so now we've been to most areas of Forlorn Muskeg, really. There are some nuances that I haven't done, like, for example, up here. There are, I think there's a couple birch saplings. And of course on the ice there's some more cattails. So there are a few things I haven't done. I also haven't taken the long cut towards Broken Railroad. Close to where I spawn, like the upper levels. Basically I've been everywhere in the map, on the map. But there are some, like, patches I haven't visited, so to speak. So there's definitely cattails around I haven't picked up, for example. There's little nooks and crannies I haven't been to. So yeah. Might have to make a fire because I'm getting cold. It's okay that I'm cold, but we got a little bit of a journey here. Let me risk. I think I'm going to make a fire soon.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Let's make a fire around here, but it's actually sticks. Not right there. And it's -12, so we can use a piece of coal. Just to mitigate a bit of this damage. I think there's also some mushrooms over here that I didn't pick up when I was in this area before. Because I was too cold or something, so I kind of walked past it. I think. I could be wrong, but I think that's true. So let's, in that case, make a fire over here. Yeah, I can see some mushrooms on here. Let's do that. Make a fire. I don't know, hair or something. There you go. Put some sticks on there, some coal, make some water. Maybe some teas. And we can, while we warm up, we can start some more fires just to level that skill up. Yeah, let's put coal and some sticks. And what's my water? Pretty good, so let's just make some teas in that case. Oh, I can't. Okay, in that case, water. And we'll warm up our teas instead. Let's just put all our teas down here. Because I need it for the journey. If you're not familiar with this, you just put them next to the fire so they heat up, but of course they will burn. But if you reset the timer by just right clicking, the timer changes, but this way they don't burn. This is an exploit, but they actually had a version of this exploit in the game for a long time. And they patched it to remove it, which gave way to a new exploit. So it still works, just in a different way than originally. But most people don't be bothered by that because, like in real life, if you put a tea next to a fire, it wouldn't burn, you know. Right, I might make some more fires while we wait for this to warm me up. We can just make some more fires around here. Don't want to use my birch bark, thank you. See if we can get fire starting at level 3. That would be really good. Oops. I think I just used a match there. Did you hear that? I think the torch died exactly as I clicked start. And it switched to matches instead. I think I actually did use a match there.
Perfect.
Yeah, I believe so. I can't remember exactly, but I believe I accidentally used a match there. That's a shame. Whoops. I think the torch just marginally expired right before. Oh well, that's a shame, but these things happen. Still, got 7 matches left. That's fine. You know, when I get to 2 matches, that's when I have a concern. That's when I get to like, okay, we gotta start hoarding fuel now to have an eternal fire going.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
You can hear the teas are warm and they're kind of boiling, but they're not going to burn. And I keep doing this until I'm warm enough, basically. See, now it says hot. They're not going to burn, they're just hot. I just keep doing this until I'm warm enough. I spent the whole night out here, but the weather's been great, other than some minor wind. Been fairly warm, which is fantastic. And I got a lot of plants, a lot of cattails, mushrooms, some meat in the hide, and also checked some more of the map. It's great. Okay, we can start another batch of water just to have that done. Actually, I don't want to drink water because of the tea. How's my skill looking? Yeah, okay, maybe like, I don't know, 3 more fires? 3 to 5. Say let's say 3. I'll go from there. So there's 1.
Come on. Perfect.
And 2.
Come on, little fire.
Come on.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Hey, it was just 2. There we go. Fire starting level 3. That's nice. In that case, there's something we can do. We can first get rid of this torch. And then we can drop all this stuff. Tinder. A kilo of tinder. We don't need it. It's not going to be used for anything. Let's just get rid of it. Alright. Now we're ready to go. We're just not quite warm enough. I might as well wait for this. Have I mapped this area? Yeah, I guess so. Let's take some torches. We're heavy, but that's okay. Torches are good. Even bad ones. I think we probably have enough torches now, though. For now, anyway. Okay, now we're warm. So now we're going to take... actually, we're going to grab one more torch here. Going to take all these teas with us. We're going to go. So now the temperature is -14. So now it's cold, but not terribly cold, because we're still fairly lucky in that it's a quiet night. We're also on day 12 or something, so the world might have gotten a little bit colder, but not so much that it's a big issue. But we are approaching the coldest part of the day. So if it got windy now, it would get really cold, like really fast. But at the moment, it's okay. And it doesn't matter if we go and sleep at home also, and sleep through the day, because in the afternoon it'll be warmer anyway, so we can do some more exploring. Okay. There's some more mushrooms. It looks like we might be able to get a sunset before we come home. I'm going to drink a tea or two, just to keep warm. Get some calories out of it too, I guess. Let's do all of this stuff. There we go. Once that warmth meter goes down a little bit more, I'm going to drink a tea. And now we're going to head back to base. Good tea. This should warm us up almost completely. Yeah, pretty much. Rosehip tea and reishi tea warms you up the most. It's a bit weird. I'm not sure why it does that, but basically when you cook, you know, there's a lot of things that give heat. So like there's the reishi tea, rosehip tea, birch bark tea, herbal tea, coffee, and so on. Also things like tomato soup and canned peaches and cooked food. So they all warm things, but they don't actually heat you up equally, which is strange, but it's just how it is. You'd think it'd be the same because you're drinking a hot beverage, but it's not. So you actually get more warmth from rosehip and mushroom tea than you do from the other teas. And I don't know the exact mechanics. I did research it once, and there is an overview on the wiki, I think. I think birch tea and like tomato soup is like the lowest or something. I can't remember exactly, but they all give warmth, but they give it to a varying degree. But mushrooms and rosehip is like the strongest. Hear all the howlings. Hey, a torch, I've been here before. Now, because it's not that cold, I'm only going to be able to drink maybe like, I don't know, 2 pieces of mushroom tea before it gets cold. I think I'm going to take this route. Goes into the wolves, but let's drink it now, I think, actually, before it gets too cold. And there's more mushrooms than there are rosehips, as you can see. Because the mushrooms are so abundant, they grow all over on these trees. But rosehips grows in these little bushes here and there. I don't know how much, but I feel like it's like at least 5 times as many mushrooms as there are rosehips. So mushroom teas, they are quite abundant if you need to use them. They will give you warmth and some vitamins as well. However, of course, the mushroom teas, the reishi teas, it's pronounced reishi. I think it's written reishi, but I believe the correct one is reishi. They are arguably more powerful because they are used to cure all sorts of things. You know, you can use those to cure food poisoning, to cure parasites, and so on, right? fever, non-fever, but yeah, infection and some other things. You can use it to cure quite a few things. Well, rosehip tea is pretty much just a painkiller. So the rosehip tea is pretty much just used to get rid of pain, and you don't really need to do that. You can just wait and it cures by itself, even without sleeping. It lasts for 2 hours. There are some exceptions though, like the main one being broken ribs. If you get broken ribs from a moose, you need to take you need bandages and painkillers, and then you need to rest for like whatever it is. This is 72 hours or something. I think it's 72 hours, but 72 hours of rest, none of time. Something like that. I can't remember exactly. It's been a while since I had broken ribs. I had broken ribs many times, just can't remember. But anyway, that means that if you get broken ribs in the late game, you might not have painkillers, and then you need to use rosehip tea. So even though on the surface of things, rosehip tea is less useful, it's used for less things than rushy teas, and therefore you can use them more freely, even though there's on the surface true, the rosehip tea is kind of essential if you get stomped by a moose. Because if you can't cure it, if you don't have the rosehips for it, or the painkillers, then you're just going to have broken ribs forever. It doesn't naturally heal without it. You need the doses. So that's a bit of a shame. So that's why I don't usually use all of the plants. So now in this particular challenge, because we are in a one region challenge, and it's a question of how long can you survive in one region, because of that I am basically harvesting all of the resources I can find. So I pick up every mushroom, every rosehip, all of it, because they're all resources for me to use, right? And they will all add to the longevity of the run, and that's the main purpose. However, if this was a normal run and I was visiting Forlorn Muskeg, I would still pick up a bunch of cattails, especially in the early game, and I would pick up some mushrooms and rosehips to help with things like cold and that sort of stuff. But then I would leave the rest of it, because if you ever do end up in a situation where you suddenly need more teas, it's nice to be able to go get them. An example is if you have watched my Road to 500 Days series, where I, around day 200 somewhere on Interloper, I got infected with parasites. And on Interloper you need to take 20 doses of antibiotics for 20 days. So every day I have to take 1 dose. And of course, this being day 200, I didn't have that much antibiotics, at least not laying around the main base. So the main thing was teas, and I had some on me, but I didn't have enough. So I had to go around and find, I think, 6 or 7 doses of mushroom tea. And because I left most of it where I had found them, that wasn't too hard, right? You could, of course, just pick up all the mushrooms you find, and you can just store them somewhere and use them later. Of course you can do that. But when I play a normal Interloper, and I like to leave them. So I like to, in the beginning, I might have multiple teas on me to make traveling easier and that sort of thing. But in the later game, I usually just I always carry like maybe 2 mushroom teas on me or something. But if I need more, either for warmth or for curing, then I go out and grab more. Okay, we're actually not gonna get the sunrise, I think. Sun is coming up, but marginally so. Okay, let's drop a few things here. Animal fat. I'm gonna open these cans before I eat this stuff, I guess. Actually, no. What's the condition of these things? Because I'm not gonna get cooking level 5 anyway. I don't think so anyway. So 88, 86, 86. This is 100, so let's drop this here. We might want to eat this can, that's 75, I think, maybe. And then I have these 2 guts, yeah, that's it. So a quick look here. Yeah, sun's coming up, but I think we'll miss it, unfortunately. That's okay. We're gonna go sleep. That's what we're gonna do. Let's go in here, and in here we have our stuff, our guts, which are now mostly cured. Except for these 2 we're gonna drop now. And then we have our deer hides, which are also cured, except for the one we're dropping now. And just for the fun of it, we're dropping all these saplings. Okay, so now we can sleep, and I'm gonna sleep 10 hours. Let's eat this dog food that's like low-ish condition. It's not low, but I'm just gonna get rid of it now. Okay, and I think we just need 1 cattail. And then we can sleep for 10 hours. There we go. Heal all that stuff, huh? Okay, let's drink. And let's see here, how is my...
I'm so hungry.
So I need to make the deerskin trousers now. And that is 3 and 4. 1, 2, 3. And how many do I have here? 2. So that means I can make these ones, yeah, if I want to. Shoes, I might do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I have 4 here once these are cured. We might go and do that now. Maybe it would have been smart to do it when I had the fire anyway, and maybe I'll craft it later, because I have to most likely start a fire to do this. And I think it's better to do it when I have a fire going anyway. You know what I mean? I should have actually brought... Tell you what. Because I can also make the boots. I'm going to take everything that's cured, take it to the workbench and leave it there. Because then I can... I can use them. 1, 2. Yeah, that's missing. Okay, let's take these. I'm going to put it in the locker that's over here. And it's late evening again, but that's fine. And there was another deer carcass over there that I haven't harvested. And I think there might be one more up here that I haven't harvested, so I think there's 2 that's missing. And of course I can get wolves to kill deer for me for more stuff. Wouldn't mind some more rabbits really, just to that's all. Hey, did they fix the... No, they didn't. Eventually they'll fix it. Okay, what's the temperature? -3. We could actually start crafting the pants, but I don't think it's worth it. It will get too cold. So let's go in here. And let's put the deer hides in here, along with the guts. They're cured. And the feathers. And again, we don't need to carry all this stuff around. Anything else to put in there? Oh, the torch, the can. We don't need that can. I feel like I'm really heavy. Is that the wood? Yeah, I guess so. Let's harvest this torch. Guess it is the wood, yeah. We can put some of that wood in here. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's good. We don't need this many stones, but actually, yeah, let's drop some stones. Got a lot of water, but that's fine. You always need water. Yeah. Looking alright, I think. I would craft it now. It's just that I have to use a fire for it, and then I might not use it again after. I think it's better to wait to craft this until the other hide is cured. Let me put a note for that in case I forget. So, get more deer hides. Craft legs plus boots. Or second legs. Once cured to save matches. Do I need more rabbit hides? Yeah, I could go get some more rabbit stuff. Get more rabbits for the rabbit hat. There we go. And then other than that, like, get more wood generally. Explore nooks and crannies. That's pretty much what we're doing. Okay, we're getting cold. I think we'll head back. And then I might sleep for like an hour. And then either I will go out, depends on the weather, I might go out and explore a bit more that way. So over there towards the west. I have been up there to that cave. There's rabbits there too. But I only kind of went up there and then back again. But I haven't checked the whole way. I think there are some more... a couple more plants there. Maybe go to Marsh Ridge again. When was I Marsh Ridge? Doesn't it say? Eye blind. Bunkhouse. It doesn't. There we are. Day 6. What's this note? Picked up coal and cave. Yeah. Okay, so coal. Some coal might have respawned, maybe. 6 days ago. So it's like a week ago since I was up there grabbing birch. So there might be some birch that has respawned, but not a lot. So we can maybe go and check that out too, but I think wait a little bit. I don't have the exact timer for things, but yeah, coal is about 3 weeks, like 20 days or something like that. But they respawn gradually. So if there's a cave that with like, you know, 4 pieces of coal, if you go a week later, it might be 1 and so on. With birch, I haven't actually ever timed it, but I think it's roughly the same. I did the birch bark challenge only a while back, where I played Interloper and I could only eat birch bark. And when I did that, I think I returned roughly every 2 weeks to places, and they were pretty much respawned by then, give or take. Alright, let's just sleep for like an hour in here and go from there. Alright. Nighttime. Why is it nighttime? You need to warm up, basically, yeah. I think we can just pass time here until it's morning. No point going out at night. Warming up. Hunger doesn't matter. If we can sleep until morning, then we can go and see if we can find some more deer hides. We need to find a few rabbits, that sort of thing. Let's see. Yeah, let's pass a bit more time.
I got it.
Preferably sleep a bit longer than just early morning, and I think we're okay. I think... How's my cabin fever? Oh, we'll figure it out later. Let's see. I think now I can sleep, so let's eat. I'm not going to be able to sleep full 10 hours, but let's sleep 5-6 hours. Let's take 3 of these. Let's have a look. 6. I know I can see again. Now, okay, so before we head out there, it's a little disclaimer. You know, this run has been in segments. I had to pause it here and there to take care of family and come back to it. And this particular part at the moment is the first one since the visual update. So if you see a change in how the game looks since the earlier part of this run, then that's why. Let's have a quick look at it. We got all these guts curing. We got a few deer hides, as in 1 deer hide. There's the saplings. What about my inventory? What's my inventory looking like? Now we can harvest this ruined torch. And we got a bunch of torches, stuff, dog food, carrying that around for some reason. Okay, let's see if we can find some more of anything really. Oh yeah, I can see the terrain blending already. The game does look different. Okay, let's head to this cave that's over here. We can warm up a little bit. There we are. Knew it was around here somewhere. See all the stones around from when I've thrown at them before. There we are. Just get out of here. I'm not your friend. Hey, don't run this way. That's where I'm going. Come on. I'd miss at some point. It's very, very cold. Actually, you can tell the game is different just by this alone. It does look quite different. I'd rather not light a torch if I can avoid it. If I do, I have to make a fire for sure. Okay. Well, now I'm invested. Oh, a deer. Oh, if you can grab that deer for me, Wolfie. That will be good. Where did it go? Here it is. Okay, the wind is picking up, which is a bit of a shame, but... if I can get this wolf to grab this deer. No, go for the deer. No, don't go for me. Go for the deer. Let's see if we can get this wolf to go to this deer. There is over here now. Need more stones. If we can get this deer to run into the wolf, that will be amazing. That's it. That's it. That's it. You go, Wolfie. Oh, come on. Going in circles at this point. Well, let's get some more stone. I'm losing health here, but I would like to have this deer. It will give me a lot of food. It will give me resources. Where did it go? There it is. But yes, it's going for it. Sweet. The only thing is it's very windy right now. How windy is it exactly? It might be possible to make a fire, maybe. Okay, we got the deer down. Where did it die? Right by a tree. That is actually kind of handy. Okay, let's see. Too windy. Okay, well, what we could do is we can light a fire here. There we are. And it might still be too far away, but we can get around it by just warming up and then going over there, or doing it in segments.
Come on, little fire.
This area is worth it for the food alone. Okay. Let's make water. Let's warm up a little bit first. If the wind would slow down, that would be great. Let's just harvest this branch while we wait. Reluctantly gonna put one more piece of coal on. Okay, is it still too windy? I'm actually almost... There we are. I am able to do it. Okay, how long until this... Let's keep at it. Okay, it's actually marginally within range here. There we go. Water. Now we're gonna harvest this. Need the hide, but also the meat. You don't need the hacksaw to harvest it because the wolf has done the first cut. Okay, let's take this and let's repeat this. We can do 3 kilos. Hopefully the wind won't turn and the fire blows out, but if it does, it does. This is exactly what I was hoping. That the wolf would get a deer. To get some more food this way. I got the last part. Nice! Got some meat. Another deer hide. And some guts. I'll take all of this. Put some sticks on here. And now we're gonna go for the hide. Okay, wind stopped, which is nice. We'll head back to base right away with this, so we can start curing. Actually, let's put the other meat on here. We need to cook all this stuff. Let's start grabbing the... we can actually use our hands for the guts because it's going to take a while to cook the meat. Yeah, that's one gut. Who was that? The wolf? Hey, Wolfie. Yeah, didn't think so. Let's cook these on. That's 32, so let's do this one after. There we are. Need some more sticks, actually. But that's okay, we can put on that. And then we'll grab the last of these guts. I'll probably utilize this fire. As long as I can, really. There we are. I want to cook all this. Let's just find some more. There's Wolfie. He's going that way. Barely cold at all now. I just need some sticks. The game definitely looks a bit more fluid in terms of the graphics. Everything is on max, by the way. Another stick and another stick. Probably be polished out in time as well. I was going to continue up there, but I need to get back to base with this stuff first. See how long for this. Alright, almost ready. Take these two. And we put this piece of meat, and then we make water as well. Put some sticks on here, like that. And we might as well harvest this while we wait. Another one I can do, maybe? Yeah. This wolf is close, but I should be okay. There we go. That's exactly what I was hoping to do, and this is a better place to do it than out on the ice, you know. Let's grab a torch. Let's take all of this stuff.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
There we are. And then the animal fat is like the reserve. Alright, now I can just walk past this wolf more or less. We're going to drop our stuff to cure. Well, we still got some energy and we got a fire, so I'm going to keep going for a little bit. There you go. I'm just going to walk, I think. I'm tempted to eat one of these pieces of meat. Just not take too much damage. I'm going to do a lot though, but... maybe I can eat the small piece. Wow. You just ran away, didn't you? And you stopped right in front of me. Yeah, let's go east that way. It is nice to be in the long dark, I must say. This particular run has taken a while to do, because I did the bulk of it before my daughter was born. And then, of course, things changed. And suddenly there was hardly any time at all to record, just here and there. And now I'm back at it, so it's been like this run, even though it's going to be one long video as well. It's there's some major gaps here and there. If you are watching the long form video of this, it'll be out later, then hope it hasn't been too jarring. I did make a video in the past, I think it was Torchless Craftsman, that was a couple of years ago now, one of the other challenges I did. And in that one, I think I had 23 cuts because my youngest kept waking up. Alright, anyway, let's focus on this. So we're going to leave this food here. Now, I ate the smallest one. We already have enough to survive 20 days. Go in here. And let's drop our guts here. Then another deer hide, which is great. We have too much water, really, for the moment anyway. Let's just put some water down here. Yeah. And let's keep going, because it's not that late. It's going to get dark soon, but not just yet. Still got a few hours. We got a torch, and if I run out of torches, I'll just stop and make a fire. We have some energy still. Not a lot, but some. That was great. There are... The thing about using wolves to hunt deer for you, it works quite well. But there are a few issues with it that makes it a bit tricky at times. One is that it's kind of hard to predict where the wolf or the deer rather is going to go. You spook a deer. Hold on, let's get rid of this guy. If you spook a deer, then it seems pretty random to me where they run. Some people have suggested there's a pattern, but for me it looks pretty random, like it's running a more or less random direction. Maybe there's a pattern to it, but it's kind of hard to predict. And that means that it's also difficult. I think there's a walk towards this wolf now, can't I? Yeah, I'm not tired or anything, so... Hey, Wolfie. So it makes it hard to predict what where the deer's going to go. And of course, in a map like Forlorn Muskeg, because it's so flat and wide and open, it's hard to get the wolf to hunt the deer for you, because you basically have to scare the deer right into a wolf so that it gets close enough to start charging it. Once the wolf starts charging the deer, it will always manage to kill it pretty much, as long as it doesn't get interrupted by terrain or something. But the difficulty is if you get a wolf, you basically have to scare the wolf, sorry, you have to scare the deer into the wolf. If you do the opposite, if you get the wolf to run towards the deer will usually detect the wolf and start running away, and the wolf will just start walking after it, and it just doesn't catch up usually. So it's harder to get a wolf to attack the deer than to get the deer to run into the wolf, if that makes sense. So yeah, but in tight spaces like this, here the deer had few places to go, which made it a lot easier. There's another wolf, wasn't there? But I've been to this cave over here before, as far as I remember, but let's go and check anyway. And I haven't been on this track over here. I mean, I know where it leads, there's not much to it, but we'll go anyway. The problem with like these expeditions is you can't go too far from your base because of sleep. So I can't really go too far. The only place I can sleep is the bunker and the farm. So it's very limited. I can't really take breaks. You could also, I think you can sleep in the helicopter. I've never done that or tried it, but the problem is they're all in the sort of southeastern side. There's nothing anywhere else, so that's a problem, you know. Right, is that a deer carcass? Because if it is, we're grabbing it. Get all the deer carcasses. Okay, I need to make a fire, although if there is a deer carcass I can just do it by the carcass. See, is it a deer carcass? No, I think that's a corpse. Yeah, it is a corpse. But there should be a deer carcass somewhere that I haven't found yet. Alright, let's make a fire over here. Maybe on top of this hill here. Just to get some torches, because I'm running out of torches. Yeah. Then we'll pump some sticks in there and grab some torches. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Some sticks in. Grab a torch. Oh, these are good torches too. Now approaching the bear territory, but it is what it is. You don't smell that. That's the bear actually. Oh, he's kind of glowing through the smoke. Can you see that? He's right there. The smoke makes him have this little grey glow. There he is. You can see him easier now. Walking in the fog, having a little stroll. I think I want a bit more torches actually. There we are, and let's just see here quickly also. Let's harvest this torch. Getting colder now. But still okay. I think that'll do for torches for now. You can always make more. Let's see here. This is one of the few places I haven't been yet in this run. There are very few nooks and crannies I haven't checked out. It's mostly smaller places out in the actual marsh. There's a few little island bits, so to speak, that I haven't been to. But I haven't been here yet. I don't think there's much to it though. There's a plateau over here. Not even a plateau, it's just an area. I think there's some mushrooms there that I haven't picked up. I must say it's really nice to be back in the long dark because I haven't played it that much lately. Just because, well, for family reasons, having a newborn daughter, it takes up a lot of your time, not much time to play. But beyond that, when I have had a chance to play, I've tried out other games, other survival games as well, so Long Dark has not had as much opportunity as usual as a wolf. And it's nice to be back in this world, it's the best. Hey Wolfie. Like I said, there's some mushrooms here. I thought there was something. This is an area of the map that I almost never go to, just normally in a run. Like I might come here maybe once, passing through, but yeah, never really go here. You spawn nearby here. It's one of the possible spawn points. Well, now there's not really much to it. Guess there's mushrooms there. About it, really. There's one sapling there, which is interesting. I think that's it, yeah. We'll head back now, but via the ice. How cold is it? -5. Well, I think it's -6 actually. I didn't check over there, I guess. Too late now. I don't think there's anything up there. Yeah, I already checked for the most part. We haven't seen if the birch has respawned, but I think it's too soon for it to respawn. There's another wolf over there. Any cattails? No. There's the bear area. There's a torch from earlier. I had to change direction, didn't I? There's the bear cave. With all the bones. He's out and about that way. Yeah, we'll go there, but I don't think he's like too close. There he is over there.
Damn it. I'm so hungry.
He'll be alright. Ah, look at this. There you go. This we have to grab. Okay, it's a little risky with the bear walking about, but we're gonna have to try. Oh, interesting lighting effect there. There's another hide, and we want the hide.
Come on, little fire. I can't feel my feet.
Okay, let's do this. Hide is top priority, really. But we're gonna grab the food first. Because it's frozen.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Where'd the bear go? 80%. Grab a hide. Sorry, a gut. Then we'll grab the hide with our hands once it's thawed. Cook this. More sticks on here. Almost thawed. Let's just wait 1% here. Bear, where's the bear? He is somewhere. Okay, let's grab the hide with our hands. Getting quite a lot of use out of this one match now. There he is, says the bear. Okay, let's see. We'll try and grab this. Last gut as well. Fingers crossed. Where is he? Can't see the bear. Oh. Is him over there? No. Okay, we're gonna take this back. Now we're gonna smell, but that's okay. Alright, we got everything. I'll take the feathers for the fun of it. Actually not heavy, barely. Where is the bear though? Can't hear him. We'll see him. He might have gone back to his cave while I was grabbing the last gut. Any cattails here that I missed? Doesn't look like it, but there's a wolf. Another wolf over there. I don't think there's much else in this area that I haven't harvested already. Here has rose hips. Oh. Bear's going that way. Yeah, right by the farm now. Oh, it's starting to snow. Here comes the snow. Look at that. Just entering the air. Look at that. That's cool. Alright, nice. The wolf gave up, right? Yeah, he did. Can I cross it? Yeah. Oh, if you're wondering, like, the visual enhancement, which was not, hadn't been released when this run started, but is out now. I have everything on max, basically. But motion blur is on, like, low. When I turn, a very slight motion blur. I didn't put it too high because, you know, it's not cinema, you know. It's slightly more fluid when I turn around. Let's have a look here. Getting cold, now's a good time to go home. It's my fires. On the water, that's good. Let's take a bit more water back to base. Let me see, is a safe come back? No, still sunk. Let me just put some stuff in here. We don't need the feathers, for example. Hey, what? How many killed deer hides? Didn't realize that. That's been too long, I've forgotten. But I need 4 and 3, isn't it? So I have 3 here and I have 3. Maybe, okay. That's good to know. We got some killed guts in here. I need to sort this out, actually. We'll do that later, though. Let's go up here first. Go up here, let's sleep. I think we can run, actually, now, because... I want to sleep through the night anyway. Hello, wolf. Oh. The shadows are just so weird. The shadows look completely different than before. Particularly the interaction with the light, like the torch. It's kind of creepy. Also a little bit jagged here and there, but that'll be ironed out in time. Let's see here. There we are.
Place to rest.
Good old base. Yeah, we can just put this here. Quite a lot of food, really. And all my animal fat that I'll just eat at some point.
Jesus.
Alright. We have a lot of water. I thought I'd just put some here. For the 2 different places. It's just a light, so also a little bit longer. Yeah, we have guts here, which are not cured. We need more guts, I see.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Another sapling here. All these saplings that we're not going to use. Right, so this has to cure, and then we can start crafting. I think maybe go one more place. Go right, kind of like in the middle of the map. Then we kind of done everything, I suppose, more or less. Okay, let's have a quick look at get more wood. Yeah, rabbits, yeah, we need more rabbits. That's true. Okay, I think I'm going to douse this. Thank you, that was a good fire. We eat this. And I think we'll be fine with 2 cattails, or do we need 3? We might need 3, actually. Yeah. And then water. Quite a lot of resources, to be honest, so this is looking just fine. Okay, let's sleep 10 hours. Alright. Was full health this morning. Gonna be cold out there, but that's okay.
Trees? 'Cause I'm gonna
How cold is it though? Let me just check. Oh, look at that. Look how beautiful that is. Stunning. Visual enhancements have made the game pretty as well. Really, really nice. Look at that. Gosh. Okay, so it's very cold. How am I looking with the map? Bunker isn't actually here. Let's just map this then. Then we'll go back in and warm up. Oh, it doesn't show. Well, getting windy. I think we'll go back in and like wait a couple hours. It's a bit warmer, so we're gonna do the old classic, which is like pass 2, sleep 1. Might actually be able to sleep 2. You can get by 1 cattail for this, I think. And put 2, even though I think it'll be 1 now. Alright. Now it's noon. Should be a bit warmer out there. Ah, it's sunny too. Yeah, look at this. -8. Very, very good. Perfect expedition weather. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to just go into the middle of the map mostly. I wouldn't say no to some more rabbits, but I don't think they respawn. They kind of killed all the rabbits. There might be some more rabbits up by the Marsh Ridge, so I could maybe head there. Ow, that was... Really? I might have to bandage that. I'd have to go back, but I don't think so. I think I might have to bandage that. I can't run. That was unexpected. Yeah, we're going to use a bandage for that. Really reluctant to do so, but it's just that if I don't, I can't run. And I have to go back to the bunker and rest for 4 hours, but I'm fully rested, so I would have to pass time and then rest 4 hours, but then it's nighttime. And look at this perfect condition we got here. It's blurry because of the pain, but that will go away in yeah, a little bit. Can always drink a rosehip tea. I don't suppose I have painkillers, do I? Because now look, it's still, it's sunny. You can see everything, and especially with the visual enhancements now, the draw distance is insane. Like you can see really far. I can see Marsh Ridge from here. Like I can see the tower on the other side. Look how I can see so far. It's really amazing. So this is perfect condition. Now I don't think there's any rabbits around on the ice. They're all on like the edges. In fact, the only 2 places I can think of that have rabbits is Marsh Ridge and the helicopter place. That was a bit too close for comfort right there. How many sticks do I have? 2. There used to be rabbits close to the farm, but they've been patched out. Let me see, are there any deer carcasses I haven't grabbed? I think there might be one. I think there's a corpse. Is that a deer carcass? That is a deer carcass, isn't it? But I tell you what, I might grab this deer carcass going back and not right now. There's some rose hips that I missed as well. Yeah, because this is too good weather to like stop in basically, and now the wind is picking up too. Yeah, here's a deer hide. I think, yeah, the wind is picking up, so this is basically... Okay, so... Alright. Just not far from that place. Oh, it's getting really windy now. Shame we can't grab these burdocks. Need a pry bar for that, and I don't have it. Haxa doesn't work. Makes sense that the Haxa doesn't work, because I could cut it, but what you want is the root. And the root is, you have to dig it up. Okay, I'm getting cold now. Those perfect conditions have sort of vanished now with this wind. But that's okay. I'm just looking around now to see if there's anything I missed, like any cattails or anything. I think I saw one there. Here's one that I missed. I'm not sure exactly how many I picked up and how many I've eaten. There's one. How are we doing with tinder? Actually, we don't need tinder, do we? No. But any more cattails? Let's keep looking. We're going to go into the cave, I think, to warm up a little bit. Here also, I haven't set foot here, I think. Maybe once. Ah, there's some cattails. There's all these little barren patches, like right in the middle, that you almost never go to, so you miss cattails. Could go back, I suppose, but rather not. So this is why it's good I bandaged, because I can actually run. I think I saw one over there. But is there anything here? Yeah, there's more cattails, see? Because you don't go to this area. There's nothing really here. But cattails. I think I see some rose hips too. Blizzard sounds weird because of the pain. Any more cattails or anything? Rose hips though. There's all these little... Everything counts. All these little things. Hidden in plain sight, really, to be honest. Don't see anything down there. Yeah, I've been... Wolf. There was a rose hip, wasn't there? I didn't pick up. Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. And I saw some cattails over here, though. On the left side over there. Oh, I saw one. Here they are. And there's some more up ahead. But yeah, right here in the open, you have cattails. More food, you know. You definitely could go well fed in this challenge, but you will burn through food a lot faster. And, you know, the main enemy here is the cold, so... Anything down there? Not that I can see. It's kind of hard to tell, though. Is that one there? No. Ugh, I have fallen to the ice once like that. But some of the patches of snow is actually ice. That's not good. Okay. Wolf over there. Oh, I recognize this log. Yeah, I almost died there. On day 970 or something. I was walking along here and there was a... This is actually where I fell to the ice. Oh, there's cattails. I think it was... Maybe they patched it, but there was a little patch of snow on the ice here. That actually isn't... No. Actually isn't snow, it's ice. Oops. That would have been funny. I hit you, come on. Yeah. Imagine that. Died from harvesting a plant. Okay, I could go straight up to Marsh Ridge actually, now that I'm here. I was going to go the other way, but I think I see more cattails actually. Yeah, even more. It's amazing how many there are in these like miscellaneous areas. Getting really cold here, but it's fine. Any more around here? This is an area that you'd think I'd grabbed all of them because it's by the train tracks, but I guess I haven't really walked much by the train tracks at all in this challenge. Because normally you go on the train tracks when you cross the zone, which of course I'm not doing. Is that another wolf over there? No. Yeah, there's probably some cattails too that I missed. That's a deer carcass over there, isn't it? To my left. Have a look. Yeah, it is. Look at this deer carcass. There's 2 deer carcasses. Wolf gave up. That's good to know. Let's go warm up. I might not be able to go through the cave, but I can go in it to warm up a little bit. Well, if this wind will die down, I could... hey, more cattails. And even more cattails. I could start a fire. What's my hypothermia risk? No, not even close. We're getting a lot of cattails here. We're approaching... kind of passing time just to craft stuff now. Yeah, more cattails over here. I think now we are running out of places that I haven't checked, including like smaller places. There might be a patch of snow somewhere where I, you know, didn't grab a mushroom or something. Of course, there was those 2 deer carcasses. I didn't even know about that one there. We're basically now surveying all the remainder of the land. What we can anyway. I think here I've had all the cattails, but I didn't walk this part of the river. Alright, let's just sprint up here. Hat Creek. Have I mapped this? No, I haven't actually. It's too cold now though. If I warm up I can go to do the Polaroid. Nothing there either that I can see. I think the wind is dying down a little bit. It's really protected. It's actually, the wind is weak enough to make a fire now. Alright, let's go in here now. Warm up a little bit. Yeah, I think the wind is slowing down a little bit. Cattails. No, I think we've grabbed all of these. Yep. Let's go inside here. Alright, warming up. Well, I can actually see, I think. Bright enough that I can actually see. It's barely, though. It's very hard to see. But I think I can. I'm not sure the viewer can see it, though. Actually, I can tell you what. Going to do... I think I have to do it in the main menu, actually turn up the brightness a little bit. Oh well. But in here, we can warm up. I would go on map, but actually let's have a quick look first. So let's drop this. Harvest this torch. And 64, so I got what? 20, I think I ate 2, didn't I? So I think I got 24 actually, yeah. It's pretty good. Got Tails. Let's see, I think I can actually navigate this. It is quite dark, and I don't want to use yeah, I can see. I can actually see fairly clearly. Hope you can see as well. If not, just trust that I know where I'm going. But it's too dark for me to really tell if there's coal on the floor, which I doubt there is anyway. If there's a deer carcass up here in Marsh Ridge, I will want to grab that too. It's kind of hard to navigate because it's like complete grayscale. I don't see any coal, so I don't think that's respawned yet. Too soon. Yeah, it's nice that it's such a clear day that you can actually kind of see, which is nice. Is that coal? It is coal. 1, 2, 3. Oh, very nice. That is helpful. What about here in the atrium? Here it's a bit easy to see, more light here. Very nice. I think I see. Oh, look at this. 1, 2, 3, and here is 4. Wow, that's a lot of coal. That's great. Should I check here? We're gonna have a quick look, but I don't know. I think I see one. Yeah, here's 1, 8, 9, and those last 2 are easy to miss. Oh, there's more, look. 11, 12, 13. That's crazy. I'm really focusing it to be able to see. I think that's it. So I got 13 pieces of coal from that? Really? Wow, that's insane. Either respawned or maybe I missed some when I was earlier. Could have missed some too. But still, that's really good. That's amazing. Now we're good for warmth and fire, that's for sure. Alright, the rope. Yeah, we don't really need the rope. You can attach it, I suppose, but I can carry it over to the exit here and just drop it. Nice. Didn't even have to use a torch. It's not many times I've walked through a cave without using light source. That's very rare. Very, very rare. Let's drop this here. Alright, let's have a look outside. Is there a deer carcass here? And has the birch bark respawned?
Sure getting cold.
Okay, wind. Let's see. That's 13. It might be okay to start a fire. There is at least 1 deer carcass here, but I don't remember if I housed that already. I don't think so. Have a look around. Birch bark seem to respawn. There's ptarmigans over there. I can grab 1 of those, maybe. There's a campsite that's been looted already. Now we have coal. The sticks don't really matter as much, but cold already. Let's just see if I can make a fire.
I'm freezing.
But I want to find a deer carcass first, if there is one. Oh, there's an actual deer. 2 deers, wow. But I can't do anything. Can't use those for anything. 3, there's a stag as well. Okay, well, I can't really graze suddenly. Can't hunt them, there's no wolves up here either. I spooked them all the way down to the river. Can't do anything about it. Oh, there's a mushroom. Gosh. Oof. Muted myself by accident there. Knocked over the the mic. I don't see a deer carcass actually. There's some birch though. Getting very cold. What I might do is I'll try and survive 20 days. But when I get to 20 days, you do like an epilogue where you basically pass time and see how far you can survive with the remainder of the food. The wind just died, I think. Pain is about to go away. Let's see if we can grab one of these ptarmigans. We don't really need it as such, but still. Let's try. Oh, I just messed this up. It looked different. Got you. It'll attract wolves though, but... Okay, I really need to make a fire or something. Okay, the wind has slowed down. I am tempted to go to that carcass I saw. It's not that far from here. Light a fire and harvest that. That's where the rope is deployed, but I don't think we need the rope, do we? I have ghosted down here before. Yeah, it's not hard. Alright, so there wasn't a carcass up here, not that I recall seeing at least. Well, we got some birch out of it. We got some coal as well. Very cold, so let's just be quick about this. And here's some more stuff that I haven't grabbed actually. These teas. A lot of stuff. There's so much. There's so many little things to find in Forlorn Muskeg. I bet there's even more that I've missed here and there. I don't think I've gone all the way to the east there. I can actually see there's some mushrooms over there. But I have to come back for that. Because it's... I don't have the health for it now. Let's start a fire here. Oh, is this a blizzard? Oh, but it's not a blizzard. It might be. Or it might just be heavy fog. I think this is a blizzard, actually. If it is... Oh, more cattails, okay. If it is, I might start a fire to heat up some teas before I head back. It might just be heavy snow. I don't think so, though. This challenge is assuming you don't use cheat death, by the way. Tell you what, I might start a fire behind a tree and then warm up a bit. And there's the bear. Tell you what, there should have been a blizzard by now. So this isn't a blizzard. Let's just try. If it's not a blizzard, sorry, if it is a blizzard, it's one hell of a transition. Where's the car? Here it is. There's actually a rock there. I might start a fire behind it first. Here comes a wolf. See it. Well, it might actually be protected here. There, go away. Okay. So far, it looks alright. I'm going to put a fire like here. It might be too... Let's just try. Let's heat up. Let's warm ourselves up. Warm some teas as well. Try and get this deer carcass here. Is close enough? I think it's close enough. I just got some coal, so if I waste them, it's not a big deal. I think this should heat it up, yeah. Yeah. So let's just... There we are. And grab our ptarmigan here. Let's make some water. Let's just heat up some birch tea. They're not warm very much, but still. Actually, we can put all of them to heat up here. Reset them. Can I reach here? Should be fine, right? Yeah. Let's grab the meat first. Actually, we're going to grab one of the guts. There we are. Oh. There it is. Can I... No. Okay. I got a gut out of it. But that's it. Okay, we gotta go. We have to come back for this carcass. This carcass might actually despawn. It's just a way out. Way out. So it's this way. Need to get to the tracks. Gosh. Can't really see anything either. Should be roughly this way. Okay, this is why you have teas. Let's drink the teas. There was a blizzard warming up, so I kind of wasted that match, except I did warm up as well. Tracks should be... Here we are. There's the tracks. Okay, now let's see if we can find the farm from here. Birch tea too. Alright. This is not great. Blizzard. kind of foggy, like night, sunset. Very, very low visibility. It's very hard to memorize the layout of Forlorn Muskeg, so I probably will get turned around a little bit here and there. But I have a general idea where I'm going.
All I can think about is food.
That way, but that's fine. Pretty much follow the direction of the wind. More or less. I think. I'm gonna keep the teas going. Let's drink all of them because this is what they're for. Alright. Wife popped in, say hi. Let's see. Forlorn Muskeg is too nondescript for me to remember precisely where to go. But I have a general idea. I have a general direction of where to go, but I can't remember the precise layout of every, you know, hill or whatever. We're out of hot teas. We can make more though, if we need to. If I get lost, I will stop somewhere and make a fire and make more teas. But I think we'll be able to find it. This is where I think it is. Oof. That's this storm, huh? Might have to stop and make a fire actually, because I'm losing health here. Yeah, let's make a fire here. I think we should be able to start a fire here, even though it's at a bit of an incline, but no, we got it. Now, I'm still going to lose health because I'm tired, but everything will help. We just got to get through this.
One little fire.
Let's craft a mushroom one. Okay, warming up. Okay, I'm getting some more teas. The wind turns. That's a shame, but it is what it is. Okay, let's make another one. Let's just keep this mushroom train going. The birch bark tea will effectively cancel out the fatigue loss. We're gonna have to eat something as well. I have to maintain all my meters here. Hey. This is one strong blizzard. So now I'm not optimizing calories anymore, but this is just for survival. This is, yeah, sorry. Make sure I was actually recording. Okay. Getting a lot of resources out of this, which is good. I actually need to drink a birch tea to negate the health loss. Okay. Ideally, I'd like this blizzard to end so I can just walk back. But, you know. Okay, this is all looking good. And I have some more birch ready in case I need to recover more health. Oops. I'm gonna keep making water. This is one heck of a storm. So I was building up to a storm after all. I did suspect that was the case, but I just felt it took too long. But now we have a lot of teas. I'm gonna keep going really because I might as well utilize this fire to do this, because it's the fire's already lit, you know. Might as well use it. Did I reset? I think I did, yeah. Let's keep going. It really sounds like a wolf is coming. Okay, the wind did change, but I'm still protected here. Oh, famous last words. Ah, I am where I thought I was. Yeah. Nice. Well, the fire is still going, so as for here, we're going to just keep this going. I don't know, I thought I was around here. That was basically by the bear island, as I thought I was. So that's why I wanted to make a fire, because I thought I was not exactly here. I thought it was around this corner to the left of that. That's where I thought I was. Yeah, I was gonna keep doing stuff here. We don't need to keep all these warm anymore. This is sufficient. Let's boil that. Whew, that was an intense experience. Yeah, let's just keep this train going while the fire's here. Also, I know where I am anyway, so getting some cooking done. Okay. Nearing the end now. We're not going to do any frontier cooking anyway. Because we don't have a skillet or a pot. So we won't be able to do anything like that. Okay. There we go. And have I mapped here actually? We could actually map here. Oh. Right. Oy, what a night. What a night. Hey, cooking level 3. That's nice. And you get more calories from cooked items. Oh, I didn't get around to my ptarmigan. I will do that next time. We'll do the ptarmigan another time. Very heavy. Because I'm exhausted. Alright, let's get back to base. We basically succeeded in what we wanted to do. There's 2 deer carcasses I found that I didn't harvest. The one I started harvesting will probably actually disappear. Just because it's... I have interacted with it now. But this is where I thought I was. So when I started the fire, where I thought I was like around there. That's where I thought I was. Because I recognized that this was kind of like a long shoreline with all the trees and stuff. So I was roughly in the right place. But it was a good point to start a fire because I couldn't quite picture exactly how to get to Spence from there. I would have managed eventually, but as you can see, it is very easy to get lost in Forlorn Muskeg when visibility is like 0. Very, very easy. I cross here. Yeah. But yeah, that was a journey and a half. I think you can cross here without running. Let's see. Yeah. I'll probably drink another tea because I don't have much health, so let's just try and stay warm. Drink a mushroom tea that is hot, or rosehip tea, that's fine. Rosehip teas are better because they can remove pain, but also it might be nice to have the mushroom teas for later because we might want to, at the end of this challenge, eat all of our animal fat and stuff. And then we can use the teas to mitigate the food poisoning. Alright, well, we got through it. That was a little bit scary. A little bit scary. I didn't think I would die because I had quite a bit of resources. How much? I have 4 matches left, so we're running low on matches now. I might have to start conserving them now. I think I should start one more match to, you know, craft. But other than that one, I think the rest should be for contingency. We might have to have another, like, eternal fire or something like that. Get a bunch of wood. Put it in and start gathering, maybe do a wood run or something now. But yeah, because I had a lot of coal. I had matches, I had coal, I had teas, including birch bark. I didn't think I was going to die, but there's always a chance. There's a chance. If I had fallen to the ice, for example, that would be really, really bad. Oof, that would have been bad. Right. So that was my little expedition. Like, oh yeah, the weather is perfect. Such a good weather to go explore. Boom, sprains an ankle. That's alright, we'll just keep going. Oh, here's the carcass. Boom, blizzard. Oof. Well, we got a lot out of it though. I don't think I'll drink another tea. Actually, I can drink any birch teas hot? Oh, cold. Might drink some birch teas going to sleep rather than cattails and stuff. Also, we need to harvest the ptarmigan, but we can do that when we wake up.
If I don't warm up soon.
Oof. So if we need more deer hides, there's 2 carcasses that I haven't harvested. And then of course there's loose there, so to speak, which is up at Marsh Ridge, but we can't really hunt those. Just gotta wait for other deer to show up near wolves.
So hungry.
Maybe I should have had a tea after all. Alright, we're here now. I think we might even stay here for a day just to recover some health, because the health is very low. Cabin fever doesn't matter because we've been outside a lot. Like the whole day we've been outside. And when we do crafting, when it's all cured, that's going to be outside too. So might spend one day in here just recovering some health. Just to heal back up. Because it's so limited in terms of shelter and resting in this region. You see, it's nice, the great thing about the challenges like these is that it forces you to learn the whole map. So sure, despite that, I still got kind of lost in the blizzard. That is to say, I knew where I was, but I still got lost in the sense that I couldn't find my way there, you know. So it's still, but there's all these little nooks and crannies, right? All these little things you find. Extra resources you didn't know were there, that sort of thing. Okay, ptarmigan will do when we wake up. Okay, let's just drink some birch tea. As far as we can anyway. Recover, at least a little bit. Because I'm gonna stay here for a day, I guess it's not a big deal with the birch tea. After all, we'll drink 2 though. Okay, let me just make sure. Yeah. Okay, let's sleep for 10 hours. Oh, I need another one. Sleep for 10. There we go. And I think I might just maintain the hunger a little bit longer, just to not lose too much health. I think that's fine. And then we harvest this ptarmigan. I'll just cook it next opportunity. You don't need the feathers. There's nothing... Well, actually we could make insulation with the feathers. But I think I need 10 for that.
Something to eat.
So I think it's 10. Right. Plus you need 4 cloth. So if I wanted to do that, I would have to harvest like some of this stuff. And that's not really worth it. I guess a really low condition, like harvest the socks, for example. You get, what, 1? And maybe harvest this shell, you get 2. And then the cap is basically ruined anyway. So then you get 4. Yeah. But you still need like, was it 10? I think it was 10. It's 5. Okay, so if I get 1 more ptarmigan, I can actually make this. That's nice. Okay, harvest this torch. Is there any more inventory stuff to keep in mind here? Have we done all that stuff? load of teas. Let me put a little note there. So we've kind of done this stuff. Two carcasses not harvested. One by the, we're going to call it Kissing Rock, and one at Creek. They disappear. And then also just more wood for a long fire. Get one more ptarmigan for insulation. That would require going back to Marsh Ridge or up to the tower though. But it's going to pass time here. And let's go from there. I want to sleep 10 hours. Let's not be dehydrated though. I'll live with the hunger, I think. Yeah. Might drink some more birch tea. You see how handy it is to have some birch tea on you though. Just have a few, 2 or 3 birch teas on you. So that you can out heal stuff. So there in the blizzard, because of the fire and everything, I could basically stay warm and not lose too much health. But I still was tired, but the birch bark negates that. Because tired you lose 1% per hour, but birch bark heals, is it 3%? I think we can, no, we need to sleep 10 hours. 3% over 2 hours, so they actually negate Aurora. Okay, here, let's go from here. I should have maybe eaten some more food. I didn't think it would take as long to get tired. Let's drink one of these birch barks. And let's... cat, I might eat this... How much is this cat food? Is it the dog food? Let's just eat this dog food. There we are. And water. Gonna be sleeping into the day, but that's okay. There we are. That's decent. Let me just check what the condition is outside.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Decent weather, not too bad. Might be good to go and grab some rabbits, we'll see. Alright. Alright, there we are in the bunker. Okay, time outside. Could use night vision, I think. Alright, so we're actually kind of approaching the end of this challenge now. I think we're on day 16, give or take. We got 3 hides, close to cured. Bunch of saplings we're not using. Kind of pointless to harvest them, just for the sake of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guts, which will be cured soon too. Juice that we don't need. Let's just save the fuel and have a look in our inventory. 4 matches, that's not good. Bunch of coal though. Bunch of teas. The clothes are going to rack soon, which is a little bummer. There isn't much cloth. This is one of the major issues with Forlorn Muskeg. Forlorn Muskeg and Hushtaru Valley are the 2 regions that suffer greatly in the sense that they have no cloth really, and I guess Sundered Pass too. The other regions tend to have a lot of cloth and curtains and things. Oh, I'm carrying ptarmigan. Oops. And I don't need 3 of those. Likely anyway. I got some downs there. Yeah, okay. So what we're going to do now, I'm fully rested. And what's the weather outside? Is it frightful or delightful? Okay. Let's see. I am going to take advantage that it's not that cold. -7. I think I'm going to actually eat a couple cattails just to mitigate some damage. And I'm more or less done now with the region. The only thing that hasn't really been done is the 2 carcasses that I haven't harvested. Okay. That's it. And one of them is likely to disappear because I... I interacted with it, so probably it will disappear. Oh well, that is what it is. I think maybe I haven't opened up a backpack underneath here, and that's okay if that happens. Have I opened this one? Can't remember. I have. Okay. That's pretty much it. Those 2 carcasses. I think that's pretty much it. There might be some cattails here and there that I missed, but not many. I'm going to run a little bit because I'm not going to stay out that long, as it were. It's fog, which is terrible conditions for Forlorn Muskeg, but that's okay. But the one thing we're going to do now, so now I think we're on day 16. Let's just check it. 17, okay, but we have 16 days survived. So this challenge is almost over. We definitely have enough resources to survive to day 20. But as we're waiting for the last hides to cure and begin crafting there, there's one more thing I want to do. If I can, I will grab those... why did I go this way? It's the wrong way. Those carcasses of the deer. But it's not a big deal. If I have them, that would be great. But I mean, it is what it is. But as the weather is okay, it's not too cold, my health is alright, we got a little bit of time to kill. I want to head back up to the shortwave tower and grab a rabbit or 2. Maybe a ptarmigan if I'm lucky. Just to get some... A ptarmigan would be best for insulation. Just to have something. So I'm going to head there now. And I don't mind sprinting a bit because it's warm, but it's late in the day also. We're going to head up there. We've already been there twice. We're going to go up again. If the fog lifts, we could try and get the carcass we interacted with. I'd rather not use a match for it, but I will if I have to. Depends on the signs the weather is giving me. But at the moment we're kind of approaching, we only have 4 matches left. I kind of would like to, from now on, treat it as an eternal fire challenge. Because we've used 8 matches. Basically 1 every 2 days. It has allowed us to amass a lot of resources, which is great. But now we're kind of like reaching the point where we got to be very careful. So I want to use one of them to start the fire in the forge. The fire will burn for a long time. And the others can be backup matches. I might be willing to spend 1 on a carcass. Especially if a wolf hunts a carcass for a deer for me, rather. I picked up a few extra stones just to try and get a rabbit. Quick map check. Because sometimes there's a camp down here that has loot, which I haven't seen, so I assumed it just isn't there. But in case it was there and I missed it, I just want to check the map because the panorama thing would have picked it up. How's my hacksaw? Gonna break soon. I haven't grabbed this one, and it's completely pointless for me to pick these up because I can't use them. It's also using my hacksaw condition for no reason. So you went down. Actually, did you go down there? But I'm just doing it for the fun of it to see how many I can find. I think there's one I didn't pick up. It's Wolfie. Usually a wolf around here. But I think at the moment, I believe I have picked up pretty much every natural resource there is in the game in this region. I think I have gotten all of the rose hips and mushrooms. There might be some cattails that I missed. I think there's an area near the bear cave I didn't check. So there probably are a few cattails I've missed. It should be about 400, and I don't think I've gathered 400 of them. So I think I'm missing some of those. Other than that, we're pretty much done. Now here there should be a rabbit or two. Oh, hello. Can you hunt a rabbit for me? Because that would be handy. Make it easier for me too. You go this way. Rather not interact with you if that's alright. He's kind of stuck. Crouch spamming here. When you crouch spam like this, you're still crouching, so the wolf is unlikely to see you. Yeah, he gave up. Ah, yeah. Don't go for me. You gotta be joking. What was that about? There we go. I think he got a bit confused because he saw the rabbits. There's the rabbits there. And then he went for me and it glitched a little bit there. Like, why are you going for me? I'm crouched, you know. I probably would have gotten out of that though, most likely. Can you grab a rabbit for me, please? It's just easier. And also I can scare the wolf away this way. There we go. This rabbit, please.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Alright, let's grab this rabbit. Scare the wolf away as well. Good. Where are you running? Only one rabbit though? Usually there's more. Look at the low visibility. I will say that this fog looks better now with visual enhancement. It's more realistic fog, like the edge. Oh, here we are, perfect. In case the wolf shows up, let's just drop this. The edge of the fog is better looking. Don't miss this, please. Nice, got you. They flew away, which is fine. Fog is actually lifting as well. It's great, and I got my ptarmigan. This is good. Now I want to head to the deer carcass that's over here. I also want to pick up all the sticks that I can, because I need it for the fire. Okay, the ptarmigan was a big success. That's great. I'm gonna head down here. Gonna get cold now, but that's okay. And there is a wolf. There was a wolf, I think. Is that me he's trying to get? I think it is. He says there's nowhere to go. I think it is me. It's a snow shelter. Have I interacted with that snow shelter before? Must have. That's cloth though. That is cloth. I wonder if I should use a match for that. I think this might be yeah, they were going for me. Time to use a match, yeah, I think. Oh, cattails I missed too. And wood. So I'm gonna make a fire here. Oh yeah, look at this. Hey! I missed this completely. How about that? Let's light a fire. This is a good find. Didn't realize I had missed this. Look, there's a privar as well. Wow. I missed this before. Oh, to be fair, this was kind of like... This was in wolf territory. It's between the shortwave radio tower and the blind, and every time I walked past there, which has been like 3 or 4 times, it's been wolves. I just didn't notice it, I guess. Okay, what we're gonna do now is pry bar. I could go back up there and grab the burdock.
I'll take it.
Well, this is perfect because the hat is about to break, so we can switch it. Frozen, that's fine. Let's just put it on the floor then. We got some wood. And this, I want to dismantle. Oh, you don't even get anything for it? Seriously? Even though it's broken? I'm not sure I believe that. Let's just make water and then find out. Is that really true? Dismantle it. Yeah, I didn't get anything for it. Now some cattails too. Oh, there's some rose hips. Here's some bunch of stuff I missed actually. Yeah, this is like the only area I haven't really been to. It seems interesting. I don't want to stay here too long though. I would harvest this, but I don't think I want to. Anything here? No. Okay. How about harvesting the meat here? 36 minutes. A bit long. Let's do 0.05. Well, as long as the storm doesn't pick up, we're fine. Okay, change this to down. That's not fine. Why don't we cook this thing? 17 minutes. Let's grab this too. Then we're heading out of here. This is good. And there's some cattails there too. There's a roll sip. Found some good stuff. Now it's just wet, but there we are. Better. Take this, take this. Take a bunch of torches. I'm heavy, but it doesn't matter. We're not that heavy. I'm going to utilize this fire as long as I can. I am going to smell. But it is what it is. I don't want to go too far, but there is a deer carcass up here that I do want to grab, if I can. And yeah, this is probably the only area of the ice I hadn't really investigated. Because the wolves are always here. Didn't realize there was this much here though. There's a little outline. I mean, I have to check the footage. I can't remember exactly, but I mean, I walked past there a few times and I haven't noticed these cattails. Or maybe I have, and I said that I will pick them up later. I can't remember. As you can see, this particular area is just filled with wolves. So it doesn't. It's no wonder I haven't really approached it before. Getting a bunch of cattails here. It's snowing, but it's not windy. I don't think a storm is coming. I think we're good on that. In that area. Any more cattails here? Doesn't seem like it. The carcass is over there, I think. Don't know what it is. Very nice. And yeah, this area is straight ahead there. I have been there, to the right of Poacher's Camp. I've been there once in this run. And I know there are some cattails there that I did not do. Because they were close to the bear cave. So I didn't pick them up. So there are some cattails that are unaccounted for sure. Get rid of this wolf if you can. kind of like strange sort of outline effect that happens with this torch. I think that must be a visual effect bug interaction. But yeah, look at this. Look at this sort of light fog or light snow. And what's this carcass? And the sunset works really well. Where is I haven't been inside here. I don't think there is anything though. I walked past it before. I don't think there's anything in there, is there? No, it's just a little shelter. Okay. Where was that carcass I didn't harvest? I thought it was around here, but maybe I misremember. We might as well make our way to the other one, I suppose. It's not that cold. Getting late, though. This is likely to be the last match I'm going to use until I light the forge. I don't think I'm going to head up there towards the area I was talking about. But as far as I know, the only thing there is the cattails I haven't picked up. I don't think there's anything else. There might be a rosehip bush or something, but that's about it. So we're going to try and find its carcass, or use the other one. And here you can see the full glory of the visual enhancements. You can see now the sunset is starting to come in. It's still foggy, and the weather looks fantastic, really. It looks amazing. Yeah, really, really good. I do like the visual enhancements update. It does need some improving here and there. There are some bits and bobs that are not working very well. But for the most part, it's a nice little improvement. Okay, I can't remember where that carcass was. I thought it was around here, but I must misremember. We're going to head to the other carcass that I started to harvest, but I got interrupted. And we'll see if that's still there, which it should be, I think. It might not be because of the blizzard. Let's see if we can grab that hide and whatnot. And then I think there is just the one carcass left after that. Because I grabbed the ptarmigan and the rabbit, I really stink. So the wolves are really on me. There's some more cattails that I have missed. What I mean about Forlorn Muskeg, because it's so open, it's basically one massive open area. There are cattails all over the place, and many of them are like little nuanced areas that you wouldn't normally go to. These ones you would normally see, but interestingly with this challenge, is that they are in a place where you don't usually go. Let me explain in a second. Get rid of this wolf first.
Sure getting cold.
Get out of here. Okay, so normally when you come to Forlorn Muskeg on an Interloper run, you go to the forge and whatnot, but you also tend to cross the region like this. And as you cross the region, you will of course see all the cattails near the tracks. So the most commonly traversed area of the map is this particular part here with the tracks. But of course, if you have a region challenge like the one I'm doing here, then you don't really go here that much. You just cross the tracks like you just go across them. You don't follow the tracks very much. Right, so over here is the carcass I left behind when the blizzard hit. Let's see if the carcass is still there. If it's not, I think we're just leaving. I don't think there's anything else for us here. There's also a couple other places. I haven't checked all the way back in the corner over there. I'm pretty sure there is a maple sapling there, all the way in the back. I would go there now, but I'm not going to. But over here is carcass I left behind. Or around here at least. Let's see if it's still there. Or if it's gone. Gone like Kaiser Soze. I need to start a fire at some point. I need to warm up a little bit. More cattails that I missed. Wolf gave up for now. And I'm approaching getting tired now. Not quite there, but I'm almost halfway in my fatigue. So soon, I'm going to start feeling quite heavy. Wasn't it here, or was it a bit further? What was around here? Here it is. Okay, can I still interact with this, is the question. I don't mind using coal for this, because it's a question of time and heating up faster. There we are. Okay, great. It's still interactable. Didn't get messed up with the blizzard. Can you stop, please? Wait. I'm gonna miss and use a match. I'm just gonna put it right next to it. You can tell that the torch has this sort of like lighting effect that interacts with the environment that I don't think is intended. Like it makes a little like orange outline to things, creates a few shadows where it's not supposed to. So you can tell there's some minor things to the visual enhancement that needs to be polished, but for the most part I think it's fine. Yeah. Okay, so here we are, and I'm going to make water and grab the meat with a hacksaw. The rest I think we'll grab with the hands. I want to wait until it's thawed before I grab the hide. I would like the guts as well. We'll get a gut from the rabbit, but still.
Man, I could use a drink.
Okay, 7 minutes. Okay, it's just a drink as well. Take that, we'll drop it. How long for this one? Got 30 minutes. Okay, I think we'll take the rabbit meat in that case. We'll use a hack over that too. There we go. Okay, and now I'm gonna grab the hide. No, it's sorry, not the hide, but the gut. We can use the hacksaw for that too. The hide we're gonna use our hands for, and I really hope weather doesn't change now. At the moment, it seems alright, yeah. Nice, this is almost done. There we are. Good. Good. Then we have some more rabbit stuff. Yep. And more venison stuff. 3 minutes, okay. Okay, I think that's all the food stuff, except for the animal fat. Very nice. Then we get the hide. How long has this got? Long enough, but let's just put a couple sticks on anyway. Let's get the hide. Okay, that's great. So we were actually able to procure this particular deer, which I thought was lost, if I'm honest. Very nice. And now we need to take all of this stuff with us. It's gonna smell, but that's okay. I'm heavy, but not as heavy as you'd think. And to mitigate some damage here, let's eat the smaller ones of these meats. And have a drink so it's slightly lighter, and we take a little bit less damage as well. Now we're just going to grab some torches. And now we're basically in the same situation as last time, except it's not a blizzard. So we're going to head home. I wouldn't mind trying to find this... like this carcass that I missed. So I triple stink line now, so I'm gonna run into wolves for sure. And yeah, so now that I'm missing this carcass that I must have forgotten where it was, I guess. I have to go around. No, I can't go this way. Yeah, I can. So this is the way I led last time? No, it's not. Let's go the other way. I'm missing that carcass. And I am... There's a... cattails missing. Warm up a little bit. I should have warmed up some teas, but that's okay. Can I cross here safely? And there's that area I mentioned all the way by Edge Marsh, where I haven't checked everything. Oh yeah. Let's head home. We'll try and find this carcass on the way. It's Wolfie. Where are you? Here they are. Hey, Wolfie. Let's go. If I get too cold, I probably will make a fire. Again, I'm happy to use coal, especially because this isn't at the end. Okay, I was going to use a lower condition torch there, but I didn't realize how low the torch was. Okay. I probably could have left a few things back at base also to travel even lighter, but this is fine. Yeah, we more or less conquered Forlorn Muskeg now. I'd say, also hiccups. I'd say we have explored 95% of it. So that's looking great. And we found pretty much everything except for maybe some cattails, maybe a carcass, and yeah, I guess that's about it. Let's go. I'm gonna go this way because I feel this is where carcass is somewhere. Maybe I misremember. There's another wolf coming over there. I'm attracting every wolf in the Muskeg now. But that's okay. There's another bear. The bear, it's a problem, yeah. The only issue also, I can't really see the cattails when it's this dark, in case there's any cattails I missed. Let's see. I think we're good though. Probably will get rid of this wolf in a minute. Let's get rid of him now. Yeah, if I can find a carcass, I'll harvest that with this, but if not, I think that will be just the one that got away.
I can't feel my feet.
Another wolf. There's also, of course, you can get more deer if you can get wolves to hunt them for you. There's another one. Go away. And they look creepy in the night, don't they? Okay. Sorry, I got it. Baby's waking up. 2 seconds. Alright. Let's continue. Baby woke up. Funny, when this challenge started, the baby wasn't born. It's long it's taken to do this. Last time I did it, I think I did it in like 2 days or something.
I want to lay down for a bit.
Not this time. So I did, if you've been watching this in segments, this is the 7th segment, and the first 4 were done before the baby was born. Also first 5. Then it changed to after. Where was that carcass? It would be nice to do it while I have the fire. But I could go out later and get it too. It's not that big a deal. Because I haven't interacted with that one. So... And now that we found the pry bar, which I have gone the whole run without realizing was there, I can actually grab these burdocks as well, which is nice. There's even more food. Let's see. Come on. That's one. And there was one burdock over by the radio tower, which I haven't dug up. Don't know if there's any. I think there was one on Edge Marsh. But you can see, like, we got most of it now. Pry bars aren't that rare, so that there is a pry bar in this region isn't that weird. Lucky to find it there. Unlucky to find it this late, but I think you can find pry bars in like blinds and stuff here too. Doesn't really have any use other than what I just did to get the burdocks. That's the main use. I guess also it does have the added benefit that if I were to get attacked by a wolf now, I can actually defend myself, which is nice. I think I'm gonna go this route over here. Getting a bit cold. I'm not sure if I should make a fire or not. I think no, because after this, we're going to slow things down considerably. We're going to start crafting and stuff. There is a slight wind in the air now. I wonder if the storm is going to come. I probably will actually light a fire in the farm with this torch, seeing as it's lit anyway, and we can utilize this fire for as long as possible. Oops. Not paying attention there. Oh, that was close. Should have maybe gone that way, but we'll go this way towards the farm. Bit miffed actually that the snow shelter doesn't give anything when it's ruined. Would have thought it would give like one cloth. A lot of people ask me, one of the most common questions I get asked on this channel is, why don't I use snow shelters? And those of you who watched my channel for a long time know that I practically never use snow shelters. It does happen that I do it. Usually I found one. Crafting a snow shelter is like almost never happens. You see me do it a couple of times to try and find a perfect spot for fishing, which I think is such a gimmick that I usually don't bother. But as a general survival thing, I just don't do it. And the reason I don't do it is because it's so expensive. It costs 5 cloth to do it and a whole bunch of sticks. The sticks isn't a big deal unless you really need them for fire. But the cloth, like, the only time you usually would need a snow shelter is in the early game. And you might not have 5 cloth at the time. And even if you do, you kind of... The way I see it is a snow shelter is very similar to a car. So if you make a snow shelter, if the weather conditions are okay, you're going to be warm in there. But once a storm hits, a blizzard hits, then you can die in a snow shelter. So you need a fire, but the fire will also blow out. If you have, in the late game, if you have good gear, then you can survive a blizzard in a snow shelter. But if that is the case, then you probably are so late in the game anyway that you don't need a snow shelter to survive. You can just keep going until you get to the next cave or whatever. So basically, like in the early game, it's too hard to build one. So I only maybe sometimes use a snow shelter that I find. It also is expensive to maintain the snow shelters. In the late game, you have such good gear that you should be able to survive until you get to the next shelter. So therefore, I almost never use them. I don't really see the point of them. They are good. They are powerful. There are circumstances where they are handy. You could actually build one here. There's like a magic spot where you can build a snow shelter almost in this farm, and then you can be on the interior side of it, and you can actually use the workbench from the snow shelter. So that's possible, but again, it's gimmicky. I'm going to light a fire here, and I am actually going to sleep in here probably. Because then I can combat cabin fever as well. just in case. I need to go up and drop the
One little fire.
the hides and stuff to cure. That I need to do up there. The ptarmigan feathers and things we can sort out here.
One little fire.
Come on, little fire. There we go. Okay, so let's just put on a bunch of wood here, because I think we might actually have this as our eternal fire for the moment. For a while, anyway. For a while. Okay. Do I have anything I can cook? Oh, I can make water. Let's drop our little bunny friends here. There. Got more wood around here if we need it. Very good. And then in here we got, let's double check in here. We have some deer hides, 4 cured deer hides, some cured guts, little lantern fuel. Got a lot of stuff in here actually. Quite a lot of stuff. We don't need these cattail heads. Let's take these out. Let's drop them. Put them in here maybe, for example. Yeah, let's do that. When having those. Okay, I need to warm up a bit before I head up to the bunkers. Let's just sleep for like an hour here. Water vaporized, but that's fine. Wind is picking up, but that's okay. I am warm. I'm going to leave this food here, except for the gut, of course, and the fat. The rest of it I can stay here. Anything I can put in here? Well, the feathers, I guess. I think that's probably it. We got some food I can put in here. And this stuff will harvest. Yep, that's it. Alright, let's head out. I want to drop the stuff to cure. Then we're going to head back here to sleep out here. So we can do some... utilize the fire, basically. That's what we're doing. And I need as much wood as possible. My health isn't great now, but we're going to... I think I actually slept there without eating. But we're now going to do some crafting and whatnot. So now it shouldn't be an issue. We're probably actually going to... There we are. I knew you were somewhere. Let's scare you away before this wind picks up. But probably will reach 20 days now, just sleeping and crafting and whatnot. I don't know if I have enough wood for this fire to burn as long as I want it to, especially if I'm going to sleep. But that's okay. It will just utilize this match as long as we can and go from there. Let's go up here. We're going to drop our stuff to cure. And then we'll head back. How long we're out? Well, actually, we're out for like 12 hours. Walking about, pretty much. Alright, so here. Drop the animal fat. We have all this. Oh, this is raw. Should take that with me so I can cook it. Alright, so here, of course, we have water. That's fine. Here we go. Guts. Any of these cured? I don't think so. Very close, though. Let's just put the other guts here, which is 1. Another sapling. And we want more hide, which we'll just put over here. They're very close to being cured. I haven't actually read this book. Well, I had read it, but... Take it with us, actually, in case we do need to kill some time. Let's take the raw ptarmigan with us as well. This one. Let's actually, what is it? 83, 89. All this is pretty good condition, yeah. Let's eat the 83 one anyway. Just to mitigate some of this
Jesus, this is cold.
health loss. So many torches around Forlorn Muskeg now. We're gonna go down here. The water's probably vaporized by now. Any wood around here actually? See anything? Except for this, obviously. Ah, there's a little bit. Alright, here we are. Might break down some more wood. Hey, scrap metal that I missed. How about that? Right, here we are. I'm guessing this vaporized. Yeah. Let's cook this ptarmigan meat that I didn't even realize was there. And the torches can blow out. Let's just start harvesting these torches. You know, it sticks. Everything counts. Then we're going to start harvesting these ptarmigan feathers. That's basically what we want now. We probably... Okay, so... what's left? Where's the... Oh yeah, the rabbits, they're here. They're there. We got 40 minutes, and this feathers also is 40 minutes. Okay, so we just have to... Is there anything in here? Yeah, so here there is quite a bit of wood, which is good. Sticks. Take all of this, and also all of these sticks. And
drop any of this gear.
let's just put as many of this on as we can, really. I want this fire to burn for a while now. There we go. Oops, not these two. And then we're going to make water. I'm going to start harvesting. We'll do the hide, rabbit hide first. I'll drop it back up at base when I head the next time. Which will be after I slept, probably. There we go. And then repeat, but this time we're going to grab the gut. And I'm gonna probably actually go for well fed from now on. I'm not well fed, but like mitigate. I mean, hey, green sunrise. Very nice. All right. Okay. And we're gonna harvest some feathers. We only really need one. We have enough materials to make the insulation. But we'll grab all of them, I think. So we're here. You never know. If I get another one later, and you get 2 insulations, and then suddenly you're really, really warm. Let's eat this cooked ptarmigan meat here. Again, just to mitigate some of this cold damage. See what's left. And we'll sleep for a little while to recover as much health as possible. And then we'll do crafting with what material we got.
I'm tired.
Last feather. There we go. Now we're going to sleep, I think. Take that. Hey, carcass housing 3. Very nice. That's cool. Just it's been frozen by hand. That's nice. All right, let's eat some stuff and have a little sleep. Let's just put on the extra sticks we got there. We're gonna have a good sleep now. we go. And 10 hours. Let's sleep 10 hours so we can recover some health. Okay, and again, I'm going to eat a little bit more just to recover a bit more health. So I'm going to eat venison before cattails because their condition will go down to 68, for example. Now let's see. There's a few other things we can do now. Both, obviously. But for example, if we look here, my hat is ruined, so we can harvest that for cloth. Some other stuff that's almost ruined, like this thing here, which you probably also can harvest for cloth, but we can wait with that. Okay, looks good. We can also prepare the burdock, make a tea, but I think actually eating the burdock gives more calories, doesn't it? Oh no. No, that's the prepared one, rather than making the tea. That's what that is. This fire I can burn for a while longer, but only marginally so. There we go. Yeah, so I think you can eat this. It's just better than making the tea. Yeah, give some vitamin C as well. Okay, very nice. So now we got some stuff. We got things you can craft. We're going to do some crafting now. Grab all these hides. We just take all of it out. Why not? Some even more teas we can make. Let's put scrap metal in. I think we need 3 of these, isn't it? The book we put away. Guess that's it for the moment. Okay, so let's have a look here. So the insulation requires 4 cloth, which is not great. But we probably can't get that though, but it gives 2 degrees. So there's a question of whether it improves anything. So if, for example, here, if you look at the worst condition on this, gives me 1 cloth. It's 0.1. This is the same, terrible. Then it's the hat where I lose. So I will gain 1 degree, but I'll lose basically a hat. Yeah. We'll have to see about that. But for now, we also have other things we could do. We need to put some wood on here first. And this will be our crafting session. We can't make any more. Okay, so let's craft. We want to make boots or hats. And I think we want to make these are there. 6. So if I craft these, it will go up 2 degrees. We're definitely gonna make the boots. The boots are warmer and will give us more stuff basically. So we're gonna start. It takes a long time to make, is the only thing. Oh, I'm getting cold. How come I'm getting cold? Oh, that's why. It's a bit of a fail there. That I'm actually out of range. I have to make the campfire instead. That's okay. We'll just warm up like this. What we'll do is we'll go and grab some wood. You can also get rid of this wolf here. Get away. What? What the heck? I was like, wait, what? I'm pretty sure he would be scared of me. Because I smelled. Oh, damn it. Oh, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. I technically failed the challenge because of that. Oh wow, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. We'll use cheat death though. That was hubris, wasn't it? I can't believe that happened. I had it all under control. And then I just did something stupid. Oof, that was so dumb. So dumb. Oh well. Grab sticks. I know where I am, but the problem is... How am I supposed to get to... I know where I am, but I don't think I can make it back by surviving, actually. Look how cold I am. I'm not even close to base. It's the backpack. I don't even know what the backpack is.
I need to find food.
And that backfired, didn't it? That was so stupid. I mean, I had everything under control, everything, but for some reason, with the wolf, I forgot about the smelling thing. I was just going to walk towards the wolf and be like, be alright. It's alright, it's not a biggie. I'll just scare him off by walking. And I completely forgot about that I was smelling. But then I thought, I think I'll still survive. Nope, I did not survive. So that sucks. That means, technically speaking, I failed the challenge. We're still alive though, but we're dead. We're dead. I don't think we can make it there in time. No, if you cheat death, you fail the challenge. That's how I see it. But we're going to still continue within the frameworks of the game. And where is the backpack? All the way up there. Okay. That's a little bit disconcerting, but can I make it back? Like, is that possible? It's kind of far. You have to see. You have to just try and get there. I think maybe we can make it.
I would do anything for
Oh, that took a turn, didn't it? That took a turn. And it was going so well. I was literally just wrapping up this challenge, is what I was doing. Just like, I'll be fine. Don't fall through the water now, okay? Just have to make it up there to the bunker, and I will be okay. I get up to the bunker there. Can I make it up to the bunker though, is the question. If I can make it up to the bunker here, I will survive. But I don't know if I will be able to do that. Because I'm now getting hungry, I'm getting thirsty, all the meters are getting drained. It's just too far away. I can't go to a safe spawn in a different region, it's too far. I don't think I can make it actually, it's too far.
I'll die if I don't get some food soon.
Come on. Redlining as well. It's right there. It's right there. Right there. It's so close. It's right there. Just get up this hill. We're so close. I don't think we'll make it though. Come on, it's right there. It's right there. Come on. Up you get, come on. Might be too cold though in the bunker. It might be too cold. Too cold. Okay, well that took a turn, didn't it? Okay, well this is not looking good. I think I'm gonna actually go for the permanent penalty, because they're at the end of the challenge anyway. So I'm gonna go for that. We're just gonna have to try. I mean, there isn't anything else we can do. There's nothing else we can do. I don't know if the fire's still burning or what. Where am I?
But how did I get here?
Is this? This Marsh Ridge? I don't even recognize where this is.
I need to rest soon.
Heck is this? Oh my god, you're joking. Wow. Oh, here we are. I know where we are.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Oh, that's it for this run, I guess. GG.
The guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
There's no way this can be done now. Oh, it's so stupid also. The torch. Oh, wow. Wow, that was dumb. What a flop. Oh, I got one more chance. But it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Oh, come on. I don't need this either. Oof. Wow. Can we just die, please?
Oh no. Blood. All over.
Yeah.
Blood, blood.
Yeah, you're not gonna make it, Astrid. Okay, so we have one more chance here, but it's not gonna work. Let's just go by permanent penalty. I mean, it's just very risky. Come on, last chance. But it's all the luck of the draw, like where we are and what my condition is. But I don't think this can be done. This is... Can't really tell. Oh, is this the cave? No, this is where I was before. Okay, it's the same issue as before. I just gotta get there ASAP. But I don't think it can be done. I'm too cold when I get there. I don't have matches or anything. Nothing. I do have a match, okay. Do I have any wood though? No. I think I do. I don't really have time to loot, but let me just... I had all the coal on me as well. Look, the double loot glitch here. Yeah, I can't. If I have enough, what's the temperature? Minus 28. Yeah, okay. If I went into that cave there and grabbed the coal, I could maybe survive, but that cave is forbidden for me, so... Here we gotta just get there. What's the fastest way? I think this is the fastest way. I don't think we'll make it. It's the same issue as before. And when I get there, it's just too cold. I don't think it's salvageable. And also I had a ton of stuff on me, like the birch bark and whatever. And I can make a fire now, but it won't change anything. It's just too cold. You know, it's too cold. I don't think it can be done. If I prepared for cheat death and placed supplies around the map, sure, but I didn't do that. I think it is just a little too far. I don't really have any like real clothing or anything. I think it just can't be done. We can try, but should sprint before the red line kicks in. Okay, we're doing better this time than the one before, so I think we'll make it there just like we did last time. But last time we died, I was a bit surprised that we died. I think it's because it said it was +2 degrees. So it should have been warm. I'm not entirely sure why I died. Might be just that I was hungry or thirsty or something. I don't know. I'm gonna sprint where possible because I'm still not on the red lining just yet. Okay. We should be able to make it this time, just like I did make it last time.
Where can I find something to eat?
Food and water should be okay. The problem is everything else. So yeah. Yeah, this time we'll make it at least. Go for well fed if necessary. Okay, so let's grab some food here. Water. Okay, how about now? Am I still cold in here? Oh, I'm too cold, look at that. I'm too cold. There's nothing I can do. Actually, wait a minute. There's nothing I can do except... no, I'm dead. It's just too cold. I don't have anything. I can't do anything. It's too cold. All my clothes are gone. I don't think this is salvageable, if I'm honest. I think I'm just gonna die now. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of the challenge, actually, yeah. Cheat death is done. So that actually is the end of it. Just because of one small mistake was all it took, and it ended the whole thing. And it's a shame. I think it's about 17 days, I guess. 19 days survived. No. That was 1 day off. 1 day off. Wow. That sucks. That sucks. However, I think we'll count this as a soft success, in that I obviously would have survived 20 if that hadn't happened. For some reason, I don't know why I thought I could just charge the wolf. Of course, I forgot that I smelled. I completely forgot about it. I think maybe, yeah, it was really stupid. I should have scared the wolf away. But yeah, 19 days, because might have been 18 days actually before this happened. But as you saw, I had quite a lot of food, and I was just going to craft the stuff. So the idea there was to craft the shoes and then also the rabbit hat, I think it was. So my gear actually would have been okay, like all right. And by the time I craft that stuff, I would have had 20 days for sure. So that would have been quite easy to get to 20 days if I hadn't died there. And then if I had made it to the bunker faster the first time, I think I would have survived too. And the idea actually was to do an epilogue. The way I was thinking of doing this was once I reached 20 days, I was just going to pass time and hibernate for the rest of the resources to see if I could make it. But yeah, no, I didn't make it more than 19 days, it seems. I think I have to check, but I think actually it's actually 18 days because I think it fast forwarded a little bit when I did cheat death. I'm not sure. We're going to save this journal. Yeah, all right. Let's actually, does it say? Yeah, I think it skipped ahead because you see here it says bunkhouses. I think it did skip ahead because here is when I'm doing the stuff. So I think I only survived 17 days actually. 17 days, maybe 18. And I died, and then I did this, and I died again, and then I died again. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's what happened. We got level 3 skills, carcass, cooking, and fire. Found a few notes in that. I had these notes, yeah. and generally did alright, really. How long did I travel? 72 kilometers. It was mostly outdoors. Not actually that much outdoors. It's there. Thank you. Here it says 17 days is the real number. Then yeah, but it easily would have been 20 if I had crafted that stuff. I would have gotten to 18, 19, and then just pass a day really, and then you earn 20. Really easy. A lot of wolf kind of one struggle, and that's all it took. Bear attack survived. That doesn't count. Rabbits killed 3. Timings killed 2. Only killed 14 kilos consumed. Wow. 282 items. Plants harvested. 606 plants harvested. That's insane. So this includes, I think, the saplings. I don't remember how many I had. Let's say I had 12. Let's for the sake of argument round this up because some cattails missing too. So it's about 600 then. Cattails and plants to eat, like edible plants. So that's a lot in one region. Wow. Fire started 48 fires actually. 55 hours was the longest. And this is why it's 5. Yeah. Okay. Very cool. All right. So, fellow survivors, I regret to inform you that this challenge technically failed. It was a great fun to do. Forlorn Muskeg probably is the hardest region of all to do this on, just because of the sheer lack of shelter. Like practically everywhere else, it's much easier. Even Hushra Valley is easier because there's caves everywhere. Although if you die and lose your bedroll, it's a little tricky. But if you die and use cheat death, then you, as far as I'm concerned, you failed the challenge. For me, doing the cheat death was just a gimmick to keep going and see what happened, basically. But if you have to use cheat death, you as far as I'm concerned, you failed the challenge. So, but Forlorn Muskeg is the hardest, I think, because even Hushra Valley, you have the bedroll, a lot of caves. Leak Inlet, there's a few caves and a few structures. It's alright. There's a few beds around here and there. Blackrock is a bit of an awkward map, but again, there's a lot of shelter in Blackrock as well. Sundered Pass is also very difficult, but it's perfectly doable. So yeah, so this is maybe the hardest region. It depends a bit, but it's maybe. But it was great fun to do. This is a classic challenge to kegstand. So my goal was to survive 20 days. And then I was just going to maybe hibernate with the rest of the food to have an idea of how long I could survive with just what I had left. And if I had to guess, if I had hibernated with the resources I had, I think I would have survived at least 35, maybe 40 days. So as you can see, it's perfectly possible. And I think probably longer because I had so many cattails, quite a lot of meat too. And scurvy wouldn't have been an issue either for a long time. So surviving 50 days in Forlorn Muskeg should have been pretty easy, actually, to be honest. And for some reason, I don't know why, maybe it's just family brain, I'm tired, and I just didn't think. For some reason, I thought I could just scare away that wolf by walking at it. But of course, I was smelling, and I just, for some reason, just slipped my mind, and I died. And that was annoying. In a way, I'm glad I died because I have had a lot of close encounters like that with wolves in some of my videos where I just barely survived. Oh, that was close. And sometimes I feel like I'm a bit too lucky, like I shouldn't have survived there. In my Road to 500 Days series, there's a few times where honestly I should have died, but I just didn't. And this was one where I just didn't. And it was right at the end as well, you know. But that's okay. I would say that on paper, I have failed this challenge. But in principle, I would have succeeded. I had everything I needed. I had all the resources. I would have been able to craft the deerskin boots, the rabbit hat, maybe deerskin pants, and likely an insulation. So my game would have been okay, actually. Not amazing, but okay. But all of the cloth items would have eventually been destroyed because I can't maintain it. But as a fun challenge, will I do it again? Sure, yes. But let's move on. If you have watched all this way and you watched all of the the whole thing, first of all, thank you so much for watching. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Especially because this particular challenge, I gained a daughter while it was going on. And first, a couple things. One, please let me know what region you'd like to see me do next. Yeah, because I plan to do it with all the regions, but it takes a while, of course, to do these. So what region should I do next? Hashtrue Valley is a very good one. That's a good one, but it can also be something basic like Mystery Lake. Let me know which one you want, and we'll just see what the popular opinion is. Second thing, if you have actually watched it this far, thank you so much, and please consider subscribing, giving the video a like, a comment. I also have a Patreon, and if you sign up for that, you get early access to stuff, and it helps the channel out a lot. Yeah, and that's it, I guess. So again, this is a great challenge. Very unfortunate ending, but you know what? Sometimes that's how it is. Sometimes the game just kills you, and sometimes it's the cause of it is stupidity. But even so, I could have, there are worlds where I would have survived that wolf encounter because my health was okay and I had a pry bar. So there's a world where I survived that and I continued, but this is not one of them. So the challenge just ended, and that's it. So all that being said, thank you so much for this journey. It was fun to do this challenge. I haven't done it in ages. I failed, but would have succeeded. So it's a soft success and a hard fail, I guess you could say. But it's fun to do. Let's move on to the next region. And if I do end up doing all of the regions and succeeding, I'll go back and do this one again. I think we'll do it that way. So yeah, thank you for watching. Have a great day, and I'll see you next time, survivors.